Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, WaterSki fans, wherever you are around the world. We're here at Lacanau in the south of France, a beautiful WaterSki site for some magnificent WaterSki action here today. We've got the WaterSki Pro Tour, the fourth stop on the WaterSki Pro Tour for slalom coming up, women's slalom followed by men's slalom. A little bit later on this afternoon here, we've got the first of the overall tour stops. So I'm joined on my right by our French-speaking commentator Marc Sauté, the over 35 men's slalom champion from last year's over 35 world champs. And of course on my left, the lovely Geraldine Germain, former Moomba Masters slalom champion, junior world champion, silver medalist at the Open World Championships as well. Geraldine, it's so good to be here. Thank you for having us.
Thank you very much. I'm so happy to welcome everybody here to my place. This place, I call it my paradise. It's a site that has been built by my parents 40 years ago, and I'm so happy to have all the pros to ski today on that lake. Je voulais donc aussi dire bienvenue à tous les Français. Beaucoup de Français connaissent le lac de Lacanau et j'espère qu'on va leur offrir un beau spectacle aujourd'hui.
Thanks very much, Geraldine. We're excited. We're looking forward to some great action. All the world's best skiers are here. We're about to go. We start 11 a.m. our time, so that's only 14 minutes away from a start here in the women's slalom. So buckle yourselves in, get yourself a cold drink, get ready, let's go. Yeah, welcome back folks here to Lacanau. As I said in the intro, we're about to get underway, less than 10 minutes from a start in the women's slalom final, fourth Pro Tour stop and of the season of course, and the women's slalom is jam-packed with some magnificent skiers. We had a very high cut, you had to ski 1.5 on the 10.75 metre line to make it into this women's final, which is about as high a cut as you get. We're going to a little bit of action coming up fairly soon. We're going to run through some highlights through. As I said, I'm Glenn Williams. I'm joined by Marc Sauté next to me on my right, and the beautiful Beatrice Iani from Italy. Unfortunately, would have loved to have been in this final, I'm sure, but she's going to give us a few expert comments as we go through. Okay, so this is actually Friday, and this is Paige Rini. She managed to get a couple of at 10.75. She's skiing very well. Obviously, you'll notice she's got the blue bib on. The rest of the slalom skiers will have the orange. That donates the fact she's skiing in the overall comp. And when we get to the overall comp, she's going to be, the slalom for her will be her key point, I think. That's where she's going to get some big points. So this is 10.75. She fell on this round, but in the previous round she scored a couple on the 10.75. Here's Ali Garcia. Now, this is a pretty cool story. This is the 11.25 for Ali. But Ali actually scored a PB in the qualifying round of 3 at 10.75, so 3 at 39 off. This is her 38 off pass. So she's very happy. She's actually going to go into this final in the third seed, I believe. So she's in a pretty good spot. So we'll just watch Ali here. Remember, before this run, her personal best was 2. So let's see, she manages to get herself a 3 here and makes her fairly happy, as you'll see as she comes around 3. Back to the boat, and a bit of a fist pump there, so that's a new personal best of 3. And here's Whitney McClintock-Reaney, one of our favourites for this event. She scored 1 on the 10.25, as did Jamie Bull. Jamie Bull was a little bit more consistent though. She got onto the 10.25 in both rounds, and Whitney, she had one round where she scored 4 at 10.75. So that's Whitney's 10.75, or a 39 off pass from yesterday. And here is her 10.25, or 41 off, and she gets one buoy. That's going to be super tight between her and Jamie Bull, the two Canadians. And there she is now, Jamie Bull, of course. Scored 1 a couple of times, actually, both rounds. So this is her 10.75, a 39 off pass. And she scored 1 twice, I believe, in both rounds. So she's pretty consistent running this pass both rounds, a 10.75. And here she is now on the 10.25, 41 off. So she got half there. So she got 1 in the first round and half in the second round. So very consistent. And we're back on the water. Shouldn't be too long, and we'll have a phantom pass coming up. We've got a bit of time up our sleeve, so we're probably going to show you now the men's preliminary slalom, and we'll watch it now. So this is Corey Vaughan here, who skied really well. He got 3 1/4, I think, from memory, off on the 10.25. This was such a tough cut. I mean, some of the guys that missed out, the likes, we had Jonathan Travis not make it, we had Robert Pagozzi not make it, we had Adam Sedemeier not make it into this final. It was such a tough cut. Needed to get 3 boys basically on the 10.25 or the 41 off pass to make it through to this men's slalom final. Here's Corey Vaughan fighting his way down there with a quarter buoy around 4 balls, so 3 1/4, and you can just see how happy he is, how much it means to make it through to the final. Men's slalom at the moment is so tough, as we know. JT now out of Florida, unfortunately didn't make the final. He had 2 shots at it, 2 rounds. Both rounds he couldn't get past 2 ball on the 10.25. We're watching his 10.75 metre pass at the moment. It's 39 off. And that pass was fine. It's his next pass here, and you watch the disappointment on his face. He was early enough here to get deep down this pass, but he came around 2, falls off. And then we've got no audio here, but you can see it, the anguish on his face and the yell of disappointment, because he knew he didn't have to do a heck of a lot more. He just had to get out to 3 ball. Adam Sedemeier here. Now, he had a bit of a nasty fall. We're going to show you it. He's ended up with a dislocated shoulder and a burst inner eardrum after this fall. It's not a great camera angle, unfortunately. But a pretty hard fall here from Adam. That was at 10.75 at 39 off. He got 5 1/2 in the other round, so he didn't actually run 10.75 in the prelims, but has put him out. Even if he had have made the final, I don't think he would have been skiing today. So we wish him well. Hopefully he can recover as quickly as possibly. Okay. Down the course now. Oh, it's Rob Hazelwood, sorry. Having a bit of a mind blank here. Now, Rob only got 1 1/2 at 10.25 in the first round. He was pretty stressed about making this final, but he did here, you'll see, he gets a solid 3. Round 2 he goes. Round 3, back to the thing. Very, very happy. You'll see a bit of a fist pump here, I'm sure. And it's been all over social media. I think he was pretty nervous going into this event. Here's Freddie Winter, who's in real form at the moment. He's won the last 2 pro events. Now, he didn't look super good in round 1. I think he also got about 1 1/2 in round 1, but he looked a lot better in this round. We're just watching him on his 10.75 pass, his 39 off pass, and he completes that pretty simply. We'll watch him here. He gets around 4 ball, falls cutting towards 5. Like he looked like he could run this pass, folks. So he's in good form. We all knew that. He won in Monaco. He won in Botis and Madrid. You see there him falling, but I mean he was in decent shape there. You could see him running that pass today, which is great. So that's Freddie Winter. Brando Caruso now, the Italian. Skied super well. Deep into 10.25 both rounds. Very solid skiing. This is his 10.75 pass, 39 off. And here's his 10.25 pass. 2 he goes. A little bit late on this one. Round 3, and he'll get to 4 ball. couple of fours, I think, in qualifying. So very consistent skiing. He looks to be dialed in out here at Lacanau. Here's T-Gas, of course, his fellow Italian competitor. He's always there or thereabouts, isn't he, T-Gas? And another skier, I think, looks like he can run 10.25 here today. This is his 10.75 metre pass, but he looks to me like he can run 10.25. He's in pretty decent form at the moment. But such a professional, he's pretty much just doing what he has to do here to make sure he's in the final. Saves it all for today, I'm sure. Comes across here to 4-ball. And there you go. A solid 4-ball from T-Gas. Here's Will Asher. Another guy that looks like he could run 10.25 today. Of course, last year's IWWF Male Athlete of the Year. This is his 10.75 pass. No issues at all, really. Done so much experience, of course. Multiple world champion. If you watch this 10.25 pass, this 41 off pass, you kind of get the feeling that he definitely could run this today. He's in good, decent form. Across the 3 he goes. All the way to 4. Just sort of loses it on 4. Not a great turn on 4. But you kind of know. You look at the old master there. He's clicking it over his head thinking, well, I reckon I've got this come finals day. Dane Meckler was in good form. We haven't got his... I'm not sure if we've got his first round. It was his first round where he scored 4 at 10.25. The second round he only managed 1, but he looks really good. In fact, he and Nate did something a little bit different in the first round yesterday, straight off the dock, starting on the 12-metre line. They seem to like the second pass in rather than the start dock end. Yeah, he got 1 here in this round was showing, but in the previous round he got 4 at 10.25. So he's in good form, Dane Meckler, and I expect him to go really well. Oh, here we've got him again. We liked him so much we're going to play him twice. This is obviously the morning's round because you can see the rain. We had a bit of rain yesterday morning, so we are going to get to see his him getting deep down 10.25, and here it comes, 41 off, Dane Meckler. Round 2, not the greatest of 2s, but he comes out of 3, big 3-ball. Round 4. There you go, sort of stands up. That's good skiing. And there was a bit of rain in the morning for these guys, so he skied pretty well in that one. And here he is, of course, the master, Nate. We're going to get to see 3 passes from Nate because he actually ran into 9.75. So this is his 10.75 pass, his 39 off pass. 27 wins, pro wins in the row for Nate. And then, in the last week, he's lost 2 to Freddie Winter, so he was on some sort of a winning streak, but it has come to an end. But geez, he does look very solid. You watch this 10.25 pass. We talked about the others looking like they could run it. Well, Nate just flat out went out and ran it. Round 5 he goes. Across to 6, and there you go, full pass. And then we're going to see here his attempt at 9.75, the world record pass. Just going to pick up half a buoy here. And, yeah, Nate looks in good form. So we see there. Just an idea how shallow it is here at Lacanau. He's standing up there in the water, but he'll be pretty confident. So, folks, we're back live pitches, and we're about to get going. And I think it's time to start talking. We're going to start, I think we'll start with Mark. If you can just...
Beaucoup de réussite parce qu'elle a des petits soucis au dos dernièrement et là elle est en train d'engager un très beau retour.
Beatrice, what's that? Oh, the mic's not working. People want to hear from you, not from me. No, I might hand over my headset just for a little while. You can tell us Beatrice, what you know, obviously you're disappointed not to make the final, but how you see this shaping up with these girls and who you think is going to take it.
Oh, thank you. Well, of course I'm disappointed, but the scores to make the final was really high, so these girls made an effort to make it to the final, and I'm very happy to see Mano on a final again. She skied really well. And the second round she just did 2 passes because her back hurt. But yeah, we were talking to her today and she was feeling much better, so I'm sure we will see her skiing her best.
Et oui, la finale, elle va être assez relevée. Il y a eu des énormes scores ici sur ce plan d'eau de Lacanau avec des conditions parfaites. La journée s'annonce très belle. Je vous conseille de vous connecter sur le webcast live sur WorldWaterSkiers et créer votre account.
Okay, so everything's set for a start. It's a glassy, calm day here in Lacanau. We've got those Malibu towboats going pretty well. It's probably a good time just while we wait for our first skier to leave the dock, talk a little bit about our sponsors. Obviously Malibu Boats, major sponsor. Anosta, of course, as well. We've got a Day at Ski, Morrocco WaterSki team. Also supporting us, we've got Sportimo, White Stone, Method and Ice, Villa de Lacanau, Console Region, D3 Good, Masterline, Reflex, so some pretty big ski brands there. We got Best Western putting up our judges, of course, here in Lacanau. The Hillary Hotel, Cuisines Delaney, great sponsorship. So good to have you guys on board, and of course those Malibu boats have been running so good, Mark.
Nous avons aussi des partenaires matériels, BMW, Cabine 70 Hôtel du Golfe. Nous remercions encore tous les partenaires qui ont pu aider Géraldine à organiser cet événement. Je crois que le bateau est en train de s'élancer, probablement pour faire l'aller-retour de chauffe. Ah, Manon est sur l'eau.
Okay, Manon Custard now, pass number 1 I'm picking will be the 13 metre line. I didn't actually hear the judges call it in. Beautiful glassy calm day, and she's going to have no problems at all. She has got a bit of a back injury at the moment. Of course, the former world champ, we watched her after her first round yesterday, where she ran 1.5 at 10.75, which was enough to get her through to the final. She was in all sorts of pain as she made her way out of the lake, and as her team, of course, have worked quite hard. And then in the second round, she went out to ski. She didn't have to ski really because she'd made it into the final, but she only ran 2 passes. She ran a 14 metre up and a 13 metre up, back down, and then she decided to go back to the dock because she was hurting a bit with her back, wanted to save her back. So hopefully it'll hold out long enough today to get herself a good score.
Exactement. Manon s'est qualifiée en première manche et pour la deuxième manche a vraiment voulu s'économiser et voilà, prendre des sensations sur l'eau. Je crois qu'aujourd'hui elle s'est bien préparée et elle ne va rien laisser au hasard.
It's good to see this sunshine though, isn't it? We had a little bit of rain yesterday morning, but it was always forecast to be good today, and it certainly has come out brilliant sunshine. Should be a nice day, not too hot, but around that 25 degree mark. Certainly a lot warmer than what I'd be getting back home in New Zealand at the moment in winter.
Et oui, c'est vrai qu'on a des belles conditions, il fait 25 degrés, du public sur la berge, quasiment absence de vent sur ce lac. Manon est en train de revenir, probablement à 12 mètres.
So here she is now, Manon Custard, French hero, of course, of female water skiing, world champion, former IWWF Female Athlete of the Year. This, I believe, will be the 12 metre line. She's looking very... For the first couple of passes, 13 metre up, 12 metre back. We're under the 11.25 now.
Je vous conseille de regarder sa montée de porte. Manon est une grande technicienne. Vraiment toujours au-dessus de son pied avant. On a beaucoup de choses à apprendre d'elle. Toutes ses concurrentes sont en train de l'observer. Manon s'entraîne beaucoup ici au club de Lacanau.
Well, you kind of expect, I think, that Whitney and McClintock, Rennie and Jamie Bull are going to run 10.75. So I think for Manon, realistically, to win this title, she needs to run this 11 metre and the next pass, 10.75, which, to be fair, with her back injuries, are probably a pretty big ask. But let's see what she can do. Certainly a lot of hometown support here in Lacanau. Round one she goes. This is 38 off, 11.25 metre line.
Allez, Manon, elle a l'air à l'aise là. Elle est en train de prendre connaissance du plan d'eau. Voilà, on reste sur les jambes. Beaucoup d'expérience.
No problem, good pass, and I'm going to hand over to Beat just here, see what she's got to say about that.
Yeah, it was a great pass for Manon. I mean, she was really in control every buoy. She knew where she was every time, no problem at all. She really managed to run this 38 because she knows that what's important is the next pass. I mean, she will try to go deep in the course at 39, 10.75 because she knows that the other girls are capable to run it. So we'll see what she can do on next pass.
Yeah, you're dead right there, because I think even if she's going to have to run it to win it, but even if she could pick up a 4 maybe, then she's going to be in a good chance of being on the podium, because, you know, the higher up the rankings you get, the more money you're going to make in a pro event, more points for the pro tour. So every boy here is worth quite a bit to her. She can getting 1, 2 or even 3 here is not really going to be good enough, but if she can get herself up to 4 or 5, then you never quite know what could happen. So it won't be too long, folks, from that start dock in, and we'll have Manon.
Et oui, là, allez, c'est parti pour Manon. Toutes les bouées sont importantes là maintenant. Elle doit aller loin dans le 10.75. Elle sait que derrière elle, il y a du haut niveau.
Here she goes now. This is 10.75 metre line, folks, 39 off. Every boy here is going to be massive for her. Out of 1, just stands up a little bit out of 1, but she's around 2. Oh, she's good out of 2. Here we go. Former world champion Manon Costard. Can she run the 10.75? She's looking good. Bit of trouble now for 5. Don't know about 5 as judges call, but still good solid score. 4 or maybe 4 1/4. I think she probably went inside 5 there. Her body language suggests that. But that's a good score. Very good score, Mark.
Très très bon score pour Manon, 4 à 10.75, c'est remarquable, elle ne s'est pas entraînée depuis plus de 15 jours. Voilà, c'est Manon, on voit qu'elle a été championne du monde, elle était solide derrière chaque bouée, elle a pu relancer, il manque pas grand chose pour tourner la 5, je pense qu'elle s'est bien placée, attention au barrage peut-être pour la finale.
I mean, she had a great start. 1 ball and 2 ball looked really, really good. So she was into it. So, well, you know, it's a good result to put some pressure on the girls who are gonna ski after her. So we'll see what they can do now.
Absolutely. I mean, I think now she's looking at a podium. I think you could see her finishing now in the top 3. But you know, whole another thing to try and win the event when you've got Jamie Bull and Whitney McClintock Rennie still to come. We've got Paige Rennie up next. She's capable of getting midway down this pass. So I'm not sure that she can get more than 4, but certainly a very good slalom skier. So we'll just have to wait and see. And she's in pretty good form. She skied 2 in the qualifying round at the 10.75.
Yeah, she looked pretty amazing in the first round yesterday. It was a great skiing for her. She's also skiing the overall, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. And slalom for her in the overall is really important. Slalom's probably her strongest event in the overall, so it's good for her to keep her form up and her confidence up on the slalom ski with the overall happening later on today. But right now, this is our of course the Pro Tour slalom stop. So this is all she's thinking about now, is trying to get as far down 10.75 as she can. Starting here on the 13 metre line. Yeah, great skiing. Really good skiing.
Très très bon ski pour Paige. Voilà un style différent. On a vu une porte à une main. Tous les skieurs ne font pas ça. Elle est très en forme. Hier, elle a fait un très beau score pour se qualifier en finale. Paige, elle fait aussi le combiné. Donc c'est slalom figure saut. C'est une athlète complète. On lui souhaite beaucoup de réussite. Elle a l'air d'être en forme.
So she'll be back on the 12-metre line. Expect the first couple of passes for these girls is pretty much a warm-up pass. A very good slalom site, this. Actually, interesting, the course record before this tournament for slalom was 1 at 10.25, held by Manon Custard. But we actually had that equalled yesterday by both
Whitney
and Whitney, I think, as well. So we have a three-way tie now for the course record. 1 at 10.25, 1 at 41.
We might see a new record.
Yeah, we might.
We might. Oui, donc le record du plan d'eau, c'est Manon Costard qui le détient avec 1 à 10.25, qui a été égalé par Jamie Bull lors des qualifications. Et probablement aujourd'hui, nous allons voir le record tomber.
Okay, Paige now, 12-metre line, 35 off.
Allez, retour de Paige à 12 mètres.
Through the entrance gate she goes, and around 1. Basic stuff, really. Wouldn't expect too many problems here for Paige. Running the 12-metre. Across the 6, and nice 12-metre pass there.
It was a solid pass for her. She's a very good skier, very strong. She looks so strong behind the boat, and she knows when to change that edge to get the buoy, and then to get the rope tied for the next one.
Très bon passage pour Paige. Elle est en confiance. Là, elle sait où elle est en train de s'échauffer. Elle va rentrer dans une longueur de corde un peu plus critique, 11 mètres, mais qu'elle maîtrise parfaitement. Les conditions sont vraiment ici parfaites.
Yeah, great shot of that beautiful Malibu. Of course, we've got the Malibu boat and the Malibu sign up in the trees. One of the things that makes the site so good is the basically the huge pine plantation all around it. Really does protect. We had a bit of breeze here yesterday, and although we had rain, we couldn't stop the rain. The lake remained calm all day. Shot of our driver, of course, Mario Pagozzi. It's our boat driver for the women's slalom. Scott Ellis will be our boat driver for the men's slalom. Now things get a little bit more difficult because this is the 11.25, 38 off. And,
it's a run she wants to go through to have the chance to get some more buoys at 39.
Absolutely, but it's short enough that even a good skier like Paige, see that's not a good 2-ball. She's in a little bit of trouble here maybe. 3's okay though, she's fighting hard. Round 4.
Oh no!
Oh, that's devastation for Paige Reaney. That's a bit of an upset. I was about to say that even for Paige Reaney, 11 metre is not a shoe, and it's a tough pass, and she just didn't get a good 2-ball. I don't think.
No, she started like losing the line, and she was like very late each buoy. So yeah, it's so bad.
Ouais, sûrement une déception pour Paige. Une entrée dans le slalom pas facile, avec une un peu courte. Elle a dû tirer long sur la 2 et elle a perdu la corde. Et après, ça a été un peu la bataille. Voilà, elle est allée au bout. On peut l'applaudir. Mais sûrement une grosse déception pour elle.
So there's Ellie Garcia on the start dock, our next competitor. Oh, sorry, Ellie Nicholson.
Yeah.
Wrong Ellie. Ellie Nicholson on the start dock. And she'll be hoping, obviously, to get one pass at a time, I'm sure, but she'll definitely want to make sure she gets onto the 10.75 at the very least.
She's a very consistent skier. She can go deep in the 39, 10.75. So I think that's what she will try to do to ski as good as she can.
Absolutely. She has a bit of a sore ankle, actually. I noticed this morning looking to strap up her, I think it's her front ankle.
Yeah, from the second round the other day. Yeah.
Ali Nicholson est une skieuse assez régulière en ce moment. Elle est largement capable d'aller au fond du 10,75 m, voire de le prendre. Apparemment, elle se serait un peu foulé la cheville lors des éliminatoires. Ce matin, on l'a vu se faire strapper là, à l'équipe médicale. Elle est présente quand même sur beaucoup de finales là, ces derniers temps.
Yeah, Ali ran 2.5 at 10.75 in the qualifying round, so 2.5 at 39 off, which would be a good score in this final, but she'll probably look to try and what she'll really probably want to do is to get more than the 4 that Manon's got, I think, because if you can get more than 4, you're going to look real good to maybe even win the title or at least be on the podium.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, 4, it's a good score to make the podium. So, I mean, she's capable of, like, I think her PB is 5 at 39. And she, as I said, she's a very consistent skier. She knows where she is every time. She's always in control. And, yeah, let's see what she can do.
So, Beatrice, I'm not sure how much skiing you do in Florida or you've done lately, but how we just got something going on in the boat there, but how does it feel different to ski here at Lacanau? Like, it looks pretty shallow out there, and I guess the water's not quite as warm as Florida.
Oh yeah, for sure it's not that warm, but yeah, it's a pretty shallow in different places. Like at first it's a bit shallow and then it's deeper.
Yeah.
But I mean, me personally, I found it very, very nice to ski. Like almost like I could say easy. It felt great. I could reach the boys, and that's why it's too bad I didn't make the final.
Oh, yeah, the scores up exactly.
Je suis d'accord, là, Béa. On est sur un plan d'eau de qualité internationale, un plan d'eau qui est là pour voir des performances tous les ans, et on aurait bien aimé que tu sois en finale aussi.
So here she comes for her first pass. Warm-up pass for Ali at 13. She has a unique style. I really like the way she skis.
Yeah, 13-meter line and no problems whatsoever, but a warm-up pass. Ali's going to help us a little bit later on with some dockside interviews for the men's final, I believe. So be good to see her helping out. She's certainly got some skills when it comes to the media and that sort of stuff, which is great to see.
Bon, un très bon premier passage pour Ali. Elle a un record personnel à 5 à 10,75. Alors, elle peut peut-être aller chercher Manon, qui a placé un score quand même de référence ce matin. Donc.
So 12-meter line coming up now for Ali Nicholson. She'll be followed by Ali Garcia, then Whitney McClintock and Jamie Bull. So that will be our final competitors in this women's slalom, 6 in the final. As we said, it was one of the highest cuts I can remember it to make a women's slalom final in a pro event. You had to do a couple at 10.75 basically just to make the final. We had some very good skiers missed out that ran sort of 5, 6 at 11, didn't quite make the final. So including yourself, Beatrice, so it was a tough cut.
Yeah, I know. So she's coming back at 12. For sure. A pass for her that is just a warm-up as 13.
Retour 12 mètres pour Ali.
Yeah, 12-meter line now, 35 off. Into one she goes.
Oh.
Yeah, a bit of a jerky sort of a one ball, wasn't it? But she's okay now. Around 3 she goes, across to 4. Getting it done to 5 and 6. So complete pass here on the 12-meter line for Ali Nicholson.
A little funny start, but then she managed and she made it.
Un début difficile sur ce slalom. Bon, on sent qu'on est en finale, la pression monte pour tout le monde. Les petites erreurs peuvent arriver, mais on a des skieuses qui sont des pros et qui savent réagir à leurs erreurs. Voilà, donc on surveille. La pression monte.
So we've got a graphic there with our leaderboard, of course. We've got Manon leading with 4 on the 10.75. We've got Paige Reaney, of course, unfortunately falling around 4 ball at 11 metre. Ellie Nicholson's just run 12. She's still out there. Ali Garcia, Whitney McClintock and Jamie Bull still have to ski. So Manon Costard, that's the big news. The French fans will be happy at the moment. It's a good score in a pro event. You know, there's extra pressures and stuff in a pro event, so, you know, you never know. 4 at 10.75 could do it. I just feel, though, the side is so good. The ski's pretty nice, so I think we should definitely see someone running the 10.75 metre here today, if not a couple of people.
Yeah, that's right. You know, like there are at least 2 skiers that can run 10.75, but when someone before you put 4, it's...
Well, because they think sometimes they might stand, if they're not in great shape for 4, they might stand up at 4 and force a runoff, because it is, you know, it's a pro event. Things change when you get into the final. But still, here's Ellie Nicholson now. This is 11.25. Oh, geez. Pulls the handle up on 1. She's okay, I think, when she gets going, though. Round through. She's a bit late now, actually. She's under the pump a bit to run this pass. Across the 5 she goes. She's got 5, and she's going to get there.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That was not the smoothest 11. She shakes her head, wipes her brow, because she's thinking, there's a couple of times in that pass she could have fallen. There was also, she got a little later than she would have wanted, so she scrapped and pulled and prodded her way down that 11.25 metre pass. But at the end of the day, it's 6 boys.
Yeah, that's what matters.
Right? Absolutely.
Yes.
All right, 6 in the book. They don't write how it looked.
Le style ne compte pas. Voilà, 6 bouées pour ce 11 mètres 25. Là, on voit que c'est une skieuse d'expérience. Elle s'est battue sur chaque bouée, a tiré très fort dans chaque traversée pour se laisser de la place. Voilà, elle est allée le couteau entre les dents. Elle nous sort 6 bouées. On espère qu'elle n'a pas dépensé trop d'énergie et qu'elle va pouvoir se concentrer sur son 10.75. Voilà, elle a Manon en tête avec 4 bouées, qui a placé le score très haut. Affaire à suivre.
Great shot of the start dock here. In the background there, we've got the clubhouse here at Lacanau, which has got an award-winning restaurant. Lovely food. It is, I guess you expect that in the south of France, but it really is a magnificent waterski club and facility here in Lacanau.
C'est vrai que c'est un club très agréable. On a du bon ski, mais aussi on a un bon restaurant. On a une petite piscine sympa, tout pour vous accueillir, des bungalows, des villas et un super pro shop.
I had one of the best steaks I've ever had a couple of nights ago. You just got to be a little bit careful in France when you ask for medium rare. Their idea of rare is very rare here in France, but it was a lovely steak. Okay, here we go. Now this is the crunch time. This is 10.75. Ellie Nicholson. 4 is the lead at the moment with France and Manon Costard. Round 1. Not too bad a start, actually. Round 2 she goes. Oh, she's looking pretty good. Come on, Ellie. Round into 3. Oh, here we go. Across the 4. She's going to get the 4. Can she get the 5? No.
4.
She stood up, but that's a great score.
That's a good score.
Really
that's
good
a great
score.
Well done, Ali. Well done.
And of course, it essentially, if it doesn't end up being the winning score, it essentially puts her ahead of Manon with the same score because she had a better backup score. So that's a big moment there for Ali. She's going to be super happy with that score.
Ouais. Alors Ali a sorti un gros coup de ski, elle s'est bien reconcentrée, elle est vraiment bien rentrée dans son slalom et elle sort avec un score de 4 à 10.75, ce qui la place en première place ex aequo avec Manon. Mais Ali a un meilleur backup score, ce qui fait qu'elle devrait passer devant Manon aux résultats finaux. Voilà, bravo Ali, très très bon coup de ski, très propre.
Yeah, great skiing for Ali. She had a great start. I don't know if maybe on that 3rd ball, like she started thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have that much time to think, but she wanted to get that 4 ball for sure.
Absolutely, and the plan came off. I mean, as you said before, her personal best is 5, so she's only a boy off her personal best in a pro final is an excellent score.
Ouais, elle est à une bouée de son record personnel sur cette finale, avec un début pas évident, et elle s'est bien remise en route là sur son dernier passage. Voilà, on voit l'expérience, une skieuse d'expérience.
Yeah, so Ellie Garcia, as we said earlier, personal best on Friday in qualifying for this event of 3 at 10.75. So she certainly loves skiing here at Lacanau. 13 metre line to start.
C'est parti pour Ali qui a réalisé son meilleur score aux éliminatoires avec 3 à 10.75. Elle l'a battu d'une bouée, donc on Je pense qu'elle apprécie le plan d'eau, le lac. Elle a l'air déterminée.
Yeah, no problems at all here.
Nice first pass for Ali. Well, yes, she skied great in preliminary round. She did her PB after many 2 10-7.
Which would be a common score. I guess people get lots of
Yeah.
2s at 10-7. Especially for a left foot forward skier to get. Be a lot of times that when you get to those real hard passes, it's hard to turn 2 ball. But she's got over that one now. She's sitting on 3 at 10.75 as a PB. So she's got 12 metre coming up.
Elle va revenir à 12 mètres. Voilà, sa meilleure performance c'est 3:10.75 il y a 2 jours. Donc pourquoi pas aller égaler le score de 4 à 10.75. Voilà, une skieuse d'un gros niveau. Elle a passé beaucoup de temps à faire beaucoup de perfs à 2.
Sorry, Mark.
No, it's okay.
Just looking at the leaderboard on the graphic there. I'm pretty sure Ellie Nicholson will actually be in the lead here with her because of her better backup score. So I think it's probably, well, it says first equal. I guess that's the way it is if we finish up at the top. But if we finish up for a placement at 4, I think Ellie will be ahead of Manon.
Yeah, that might be the rule.
Yeah, I think we might have someone from France doing the graphic. I'm not sure. No, I'm joking. Here we go. Ellie, this will be the 12 metre line. The blue shortening. Through the gate she goes. Should be a warm-up pass, but you know, skiing's never a done deal. She comes around 3. She's looking good though. Good form.
Even in a pro event final when 2 people before you had score 4 at 10-7, but.
Well, the danger too, sometimes I guess she might be thinking about her 10-7. She needs at the moment just think about 12, you know. That happens too, you know. You think ahead a bit far. But there was no problems there on the 12 metre line. She's going to shorten now to the 11.
Et oui, il faut skier passage après passage. Probablement qu'elle pense déjà au 4 à 10.75. Mais là, elle nous montre vraiment 2 premiers passages d'échauffement parfaits. Elle a l'air en confiance. Là, on va aller voir son 11 mètres 25. Petite photo du ponton avec Whitney qui se prépare.
Whitney on the dock, just going through her pre-ski warm-up routine. Great shot of her young son Zane there, of course, playing away on the dock. Matt Reeney's keeping an eye on him, and Matt's going to come in and help us with the men's slalom a little bit. So once he's done his daddy duties. Right, big moment now for Ali Garcia. 11 metre. 11 metres is a tough pass. The rope is shorter than the distance from the middle of the course to the buoy. So even though she's run this pretty comfortably yesterday, or Friday, sorry, she's still going to have to be on the top of her game to get through this pass here.
Yes, sure. I think she really wants to run this one.
Yeah, this is the difference between a good and a bad set, isn't it? This is the one that she really wants to get. 11.25 metre line.
C'est une bonne première bouée.
A little bit on the back of the ski, but...
La corde est tendue.
Yeah, she's scrambling pretty hard here. I think she's going to be okay.
Wow.
Good stuff. Pretty smart.
Yeah.
Skied that set pass pretty smart there because the temptation must have been there to throw herself around a buoy and try and make up some time, but she didn't. She just thought, well, I can let myself get a little bit later here and just sort of safety turn a couple of turns. And that's good skiing. That's mature skiing from Ali Garcia.
Très bon coup de ski pour Ali Garcia. Là, elle nous a montré vraiment, elle est un petit peu en arrière sur sa première bouée, mais elle revient dedans sur chaque traversée. Elle finit en avance. Je pense qu'elle est assez confiante. On va la laisser se concentrer pour le retour à 10.75.
10.75 coming up now. Current leaders 4. We've got a tie for the lead. Manon Castard of France and, of course, Ellie Nicholson of the US of A are tied with 4 at 10.75. Ali Garcia, before she came to France, had a personal best of 2 at 10.75, and after the first round, it's now gone to 3 at 10.75. Still a big ask to get to 4, but why not? It's a good site, good driver, good boat. You know, she seems to be in pretty good form. So let's wish Ali Garcia the best here, and hopefully she can get down to 4 ball.
Et oui, pourquoi pas battre encore son record personnel qu'elle a battu il y a 2 jours ici à Lacanau. et aller chercher les leaders, Manon Costard et Ali Nicholson. Allez, retour 10,75 m.
Big moment coming up for this young lady in this Pro Tour slalom final for the ladies. 10.75 metre line, 39 off. Through the entrance gate she goes.
Nice start.
Yeah, not a bad one. She's looking good. Around 2. Oh! You just turned 2 a little bit hard there, I'm not sure, and pops the handle to 1.5 at 10.75.
Yeah, a little bit too hard on that second bone.
Ouais, elle a sûrement tourné un petit peu rapidement là, sa deuxième bouée. Elle est allée un petit peu trop fort. Il manque pas grand chose quand même pour aller à la 3. C'est un très beau score de finale pour cette jeune femme. Je crois que c'est la plus jeune de la finale. Donc on peut vraiment l'applaudir. Donc là, à suivre Whitney qui se prépare.
Yeah, so Whitney, of course, former world slalom champion. Plenty of creds to her name, as we know. She's capable many times. She's run the 10.75 in a tournament. Been deep into the 10.25. What's Whitney's PB? Is it 3 at 10.25? I haven't got it right in front of me. Here we go. We've got a profile.
2.
Is it 2? That's 2. Yeah, well, I mean, but she has, that would be a score she's
2
done.
a quarter. On last year is 2.
Oh, okay. Glad we've got the French, we've got the profile in French. I'm glad you helped us out there, mate. So personal best is 2 1/4. What she scored here last year was 2 at 10.25, although I didn't know she was here last year. But anyway, I can't read the profile because it's in French. But we got a 2 1/4 or a 2. No, you're right, mate. It's my fault. I should have listened more in school.
Donc Whitney a un record personnel à 2 1/4 à 10,25 m. Voilà, elle a été championne du monde également. Elle a un record personnel à 2 à 10,25 l'année dernière. Voilà, donc c'est une skieuse de très haut niveau. Je pense qu'elle est déterminée là pour essayer d'aller prendre le lead. Je vous conseille de regarder son coup de ski.
So she should be starting on the 13 metre line, 32. So she might have a personal best of 2 or 2 1/4 at 10.25, but I have personally seen her run 10.75. I feel like 50 times, so she's probably done it 150 times. I think she's just so consistent at running 10.75.
So this is one of the skiers who can break the lake record.
That's right, today. Yeah. At the moment, the course record here at Lacanau is 1 at 10.25. It's held by Manon Costard from a number of years ago, 2018. And from this Friday, Jamie Bull and this lady here, of course, Whitney McClintock-Rini, who's on the water. So we could see a new course record.
Ouais. Donc attention, à tout moment, on peut voir le record du plan d'eau tomber. Voilà, elle fait partie des 2 skieuses qui sont capables de battre ce record de 1 à 10,25 et de se rapprocher du record personnel de 2 à 10,25, voire 2 1/4. On lui souhaite un bon coup de ski. Là, le premier passage était vraiment facile. Elle sait où elle est. On va la voir s'échauffer avant de rentrer dans les cordes courtes.
So 12 metre line coming up shortly. Very little wind out there. If it was any sort of wind, I would say that could be a tailwind for this pass, but there's really nothing much at all, to be fair. Very sheltered lake.
Yeah, with all the trees.
Okay, here she comes now, Whitney. This is the 12 metre line, 35 off.
Retour de Whitney à 12 mètres. Alors regardez bien cette porte à une main.
Love the way she stands up over a ski on the gate approach there. This is pretty to watch, really. I can't see Whitney having too many problems here with 35 off, 12 metre. Very even across both sides. And that's a good pass here. Whitney McClintock-Rini runs the 12 metre line.
Voilà un passage parfait où elle prend ses marques. J'espère que vous avez remarqué un peu l'intensité qu'elle met dans sa deuxième vague, même à 12 mètres. Voilà, elle se laisse de la place, elle veut voir où elle est, garder sa corde tendue. Ben voilà, c'est remarquable. Je crois qu'elle a envie de profiter des bonnes conditions ici sur ce lac de Lacanau. Quasiment absence de vent. Très bon bateau, pilote hors norme. Un site dédié à la performance.
Jamie Ball there, you see, quick shot on the dock, sitting next to Will Asher. It's a bit of a Team HO thing going on there, I think, which is great to see. And we'll have Whitney McClintock-Reaney very shortly on the 11.25 metre line.
Donc Whitney va revenir à 11 mètres 25. Donc là, la corde est plus courte que la distance à atteindre. Vous allez voir la différence de style.
I believe it's another warming up pass for her.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that though, but yeah, I agree. 11.25 for Whitney.
She's a very strong skier.
Yeah, good out of 2 balls. She's on time and early for 3. 11.25 metre line, 38 off. Whitney McClintock-Reaney, no problems whatsoever. Across the 6 and good pass, no worries.
Yeah, no problem at all here for her.
Another day at the office, you'd have to say.
Et oui, c'était encore un passage d'échauffement pour Whitney. Et ce qui est remarquable chez elle, c'est qu'elle a un très gros niveau technique, elle est très puissante et en plus de ça, c'est une véritable compétitrice. Donc là, elle est en train de se concentrer probablement pour aller prendre ce 10,75. J'espère qu'on va avoir un beau spectacle.
Yeah, so 10.75 now. Coming up, we've got current lead of 4 with the tie with Ellie Nicholson and Manon Custard is 4. Whitney looks in good enough form and she's certainly capable of running this next pass, but it only takes one little mistake. You've still got to get a great gate and you've got to get a good start on one. Anything can happen.
Yeah, we've seen her run this pass many times, but as I said, it's never easy when some pressure gets there.
Ouais, elle a probablement pris des centaines de fois, mais c'est sûr, là on est en finale d'une Coupe du Monde et c'est jamais facile. Ski nautique, ça va vite.
10.75 metre line. I think everyone on site's expecting this to be run, but as already discussed, it's never easy. And get everything just right here, get a good start. Time to switch on for Whitney McClintock. You can see the focus in her face and her eyes right now. She comes in 10.75 metre line. Into one she goes. Oh,
Great
pretty good start. Great start from Whitney McClintock. Out of 2 balls she goes. Round 3. Oh, geez, no, she's in trouble on 4, but she's made it up, I think. How good is she? Round 5 and 6, boys, and that is sensational because she really absolutely butchered. I think it was 3 ball, I think.
What do you think that happened at the 4 ball?
Oh, well, I thought she was going to stand up.
Yeah.
I thought she's thinking to herself, oh, I've wrecked this pass. I need to just stand up and put. But she thought, well, no, I've got this. I got the confidence. I've got the, I'm good enough. I can make sure I run this pass. That is great skiing.
Great skiing for Whitney.
Super coup de ski. Donc là, un moment incroyable. Elle était à 2 doigts de tomber. Elle tient son palonnier, elle maintient la pression dans les vagues, elle change de quart, elle arrive à tourner sa 4 et après voilà, l'expérience parle. Self-control, 5, 6 et voilà un très beau 10 mètres 75 pour rentrer dans le 10 mètres 25.
Okay folks, so course record here in Lacanau is 1 buoy on this next pass, so let's hopefully we get a new course record. That'd be great to see. Conditions are certainly there for us. Jamie Ball left on the dock.
So yeah, a piece of that 2 ball will put her like for a new record holder of the lake.
Yep. Here we go. This is big now. 10.25. 41 off.
Et retour 10 mètres 25, peut-être le record du plan d'eau.
Okay, out wide on that Malibu towboat. Let's see how she goes through the gates into round one. Oh,
wow.
Big one ball. She's got. Oh, I can't see. This judge's call. Bit of glare there. Maybe we'll see on the replay whether she got a quarter there or not. She's definitely going to have one.
She was close.
Yeah, it was
really
close.
Elle était
Just
très
a little
proche.
bit of glare for me on the screen, but we watch the replay. The judges will have a different view.
On va regarder le replay et on va surtout attendre le score des juges.
It's still a great score, but I'd love to see a quarter here. I'd love to see a new lake record.
On va attendre le score des juges. Un quart, peut-être. Elle a poussé la barre haute. À quelques centimètres de tourner la 2.
Okay, we're just, I'm sure somebody's rewinding the tape, and we've got judges looking at screens. We're about to have a look at the replay coming up. We see Jamie Bull on the start dock. She's our last competitor in this women's slalom final. It's critical too, because it's not only for a record, but it's a big difference in winning this event. You know, the difference between 1 and 1 1/4 is massive. It's into what a sort of a score Jamie's going to have to chase.
Review.
Yeah, we're waiting for the review.
Everybody's waiting for we're waiting, the judges, the skiers, everybody back home watching this webcast is waiting for the review.
Donc là, tout le monde attend le score des juges. Voilà, le bateau peut pas redémarrer.
No pressure on the guy that's got to do the review. He's going back through the tape. He's looking for it. Shouldn't be too long, I'm sure. One thing we know that's going to be a Canadian win today here in the women's final.
Jamie Bull sur le ponton, championne du monde en titre, qui se prépare.
Oh, so we didn't get to see the replay here, but the scores come up of 1 for Whitney. So the judges have looked at a review, and they've got 1. I thought that the judges would let us have a bit of a look, but obviously not.
Le score de Whitney est jugé à 1 à 10, 25. Jamie Bull maintenant, c'est ce qu'elle doit faire.
So Jamie Bull needs a piece of that 2 ball to get the lead.
Yeah, or the other likely scenario is if she gets 1, we'll have a runoff, of course. First, one thing at a time, though. She needs to run 2 or 3 passes first, or 3 passes.
Voilà. Jamie Bull, elle a un record personnel à 2 à 10, 25. Donc
Yep.
elle est capable.
Personal best of 2 at 10.25, so
Current world champion.
yep, world champion. And the World Championships course will be hosted at the same place at Jack Travis's ski school this year, and that is her home site. That's where she trains, obviously from Canada, also goes to university in Lafayette, but I think she'd still call Jack Travis as her main base of skiing or home site.
Petit problème technique dans le bateau. On est en train de recaler la caméra. Allez, ça part. Aux commandes du bateau, c'est Mario Picozzi, pilote international que tous les skieurs apprécient. Allez, Jamie Bull, départ 13 mètres.
Yeah, Jamie Bull, I'm sure 13-metre line to start. She'll have to run that, then the 12, then the 11, then the 10.75. So there's a lot of hard skiing ahead of her, and then get on to 10.25 and try and get more than 1 buoy. Watching this 13-metre pass is pretty much a walk in the park for Jamie Bull, as you said, Beatrice, current world champion. Just looking at our leaderboard there, that's not actually correct up on that leaderboard either, because
Ali Garcia
did not
be
1.5. She should be, yeah. So we've got, I have it as Whitney first, then Ali Nicholson second, and then Manon third, and then Ali Garcia with 1.5 at 10.75 in fourth. Paige Rini at 5th. That's the way I have it at the moment. Manon and Ellie Nicholson have the same score, but Ellie had a better first round. Ellie Nicholson did, so we'll just get that corrected for you.
So yes, when it's not for the leading
Yeah.
score, you go with the backup score of the preliminary round. So Ali skied 2.5 at 10.75.
Yes.
And
Manon was
Manon
1.5,
I
1.5.
think,
So
yeah.
that put Ali in second place at the moment.
Ouais. Donc il n'y a pas de barrage ni de run-off pour les deuxième et troisième. Voilà, ce qu'on vient d'expliquer, c'est qu'on va chercher le meilleur score des éliminatoires pour donner la deuxième ou la troisième place, ou la quatrième ou la cinquième. Voilà. Allez, retour de Jamie Bull à 12 mètres. Voilà.
12 metre line. And we want to say this will be easy for her. She's such a good skier, but it's still a very short rope length. Many ladies around the world would struggle to run 12 metre line, that's for sure. It's a tough pass. But you expect she's very strong, very good on a ski, HO skier. Through the entry gate she goes. 12 metre line, 35 off. Very early here for 3 ball. She's all over this pass.
Voilà, une très belle démonstration, très rythmée, équilibrée des deux côtés. Voilà, elle prend ses marques.
Yeah, good pass, no problem.
Yeah, really good pass for Jamie at 12 meters line. Now we'll see her coming back at 11. And she wants to make sure to make this pass.
Absolutely. So men's final coming up pretty much straight away. I don't think we have a break set between the women's and the men's final. We're going to go straight into that men's final. So there's plenty of action to come here. We've got 8 men in that final. So we'll look forward to that. I guess the men will know that there's a reasonably strong likelihood of a runoff, though, in this women's slalom final. They will probably know that, so they won't exactly be rushing to the dock, I think.
I think Whitney's still warming up a little bit.
Yeah, she'll be staying warm for sure.
On a vu Whitney sur le ponton qui regarde attentivement le score de Jamie. À tout moment, si elle fait 1 à 10-25, elles repartiront en barrage. Elle est probablement en train de rester éveillée, de s'échauffer. Allez, retour de Jamie à 11 mètres, 25.
Here she comes back at 11.
11.25 metre line now, 38 off. This is the first pass where the rope is shorter than the distance from the centre of the course out to the turn ball. So this is where it really gets short line slalom skiing, and Jamie Bull is looking very good. She's lapping up this pass at the moment. Round 4 she goes, across the 5, and that is as good as you're going to see for 11 metre line.
That's a great pass.
Great pass.
Good job.
Très bon passage. C'est la 11 mètres 25, c'est la corde, la première corde où la longueur est plus petite que la distance entre le centre du chenal à la bouée. Donc il y a 25 cm de moins, ça commence à être physique.
Okay, we're going to go down to the dock now, and we've got an interview with Whitney McClintock.
Whitney, incredible skiing. Both rounds, you guys are just going at it. And that was just, I mean, that set some pace.
Yeah, that was, I mean, the girls skied amazing this morning. There was a 4 at 10.75 this morning when I went out, so I knew I had to put up a big score. And Jamie's out there skiing right now, actually coming back at 10.7 right now, but I'm really happy to have a 1 at 10.25 on the board. I was super close to 2 balls. It would have been really nice to get a piece of that one, but we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, we'll wait and see.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Jarrett. So there's Whitney. She doesn't know. She could have a runoff to go in. She could win the event. She could finish second. There's plenty of excitement down there. And a big smile from Jamie Bull as we're about to see a 10.75 pass. She looks relaxed, but I'm sure she'll know she's got to be focused for this pass.
Allez, attention, retour 10 mètres 75, c'est décisif pour Jamie.
Here we go, 10.75. Must run if she wants to win this event. If she gets to 4, she'll finish second. She'll be looking to run it. Jamie Bull now, 39 off.
Oh, nice start.
Yeah, she's good, out of 2. Looks great out
Wow.
of 2. Round 3, she's just lapping it up at the moment. 4 ball. Ooh, she's okay though.
But
Round
still,
5, all the way to 6 she goes.
Wow.
Waits for 6.
That
is
was an amazing
Oh,
pass.
that's a really good 10.75 metre pass. Wow, that's really good from Jamie Bull. She's in all sorts of form. Down to the 10.25 we go, and 1 1/4. Any piece of 2 ball here will give her the win in this Lacanau Pro Slalom event. So it's going to be an exciting finish.
And lake record.
Absolutely. Don't forget the lake record, which is 1 on this pass.
Très belle démonstration là pour Jamie. Elle a pris un 10.75 hors norme.
So what do we think, team? What are we watching? No, I think just watching a bit of a replay here. What are we betting here? We've got one for a runoff. We've got 1 1/4, 1 1/2 for the win in a course record. Or the worst thing she could do is get half here. She's going to make sure she doesn't get half.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Any sign of trouble, if your gate or 1 is not good, she'll probably will stand up on purpose, I think, to force a runoff. But this is, yeah.
À mon avis, elle va essayer d'assurer 1 1/4, 1 1/2, faire tomber ce record du plan d'eau et éviter le run-off si elle peut. Elle a l'air en forme. On va regarder ça avec attention.
Here we go. Big moment. There's a bit of tension there on the dock, which is great to see.
Allez, attention, là, c'est parti pour Jamie.
So she needs 1 1/4. One piece of 2 ball to take the win here in Lacanau. If she gets 1, we will have a runoff. Less than 1, Whitney McClintock wins the event. Here she comes through the
Very
gates.
good start.
Round 1. Good one.
Good
Cross
one.
the 2. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Sensational. There you go. 1 1/2. New course record. So it's a new record for the lake. It's a win for Jamie Bull with 1 1/2 on the
Great
10.25. Sensational women's slalom final. How about this 1 ball, Beatrice? I thought it was really good.
It was a really good 1 ball. Like the gate looked great, and she managed to turn, and she was very patient. I mean, no.
And I think this is so good. She gets the 2. She's actually thinking about trying to get the 3, which would have been a PB, which was great skiing.
She tried to turn this one.
Yeah, she did.
But
Oh, good skiing.
Super coup de ski pour
great
Jamie.
skiing for Jamie.
Très belle première.
Back to Jarrett. We've got Whitney.
Elle a pu arriver en avant sur la 2.
Voilà.
Elle a même essayé de la tourner. Voilà, bravo à Jamie qui prend la tête de cette compétition et remporte la finale du Lacanau Cup.
Okay, we're going to go back to Jarrett. He's going to talk to Whitney McClintock-Rennie.
Whitney, incredible. Sorry you didn't get the win, but it's been incredible. Spain, she won, then you went and won in Monaco. Now you're split up, and you guys are both going at it.
Yeah, I mean, Jamie's skiing amazing right now. She's such a strong skier, and it's been amazing to watch her come up over the years. And I mean, back when I first started winning tournaments, you didn't have to run 39 to win tournaments, and now you run one at 41 and you're not guaranteed a title. It's really cool to see the progression of our sport and how far it's come to see now, like almost every tournament, multiple girls are running 10.75, and that's exactly where it needs to be. So I'm really proud of where our sport is, and I mean, I'm happy with how I skied today. I can't be disappointed. I was super close to 2 ball, and that's kind of where I've been all year. I've been just trying to really consistently run those 10.75, give me opportunities at 10.25 to hopefully get a little bit further down the course, and I see Jamie's been working hard too, so it's really cool to see it, and God's good. I mean, it's a perfect out here in Lacanau, and to be safe and to be healthy and to be going home this week to get back to training for the next round of tournaments. God is good, so we're here.
Yeah, just an incredible venue, Lacanau.
Yeah.
You guys have made this event incredible. Having it that tight, you're here with your son, Sing, Matt, everybody's here, so maybe kind of tour around a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see Monaco when we were there, which was really cool. We got to go to the yacht club there, and then of course we had yesterday off, but it was a little rainy, so the rest of today we'll be watching here the tournament, but we don't fly out till tomorrow evening, so hopefully we'll go enjoy the beach a little bit in those huge waves that are crashing over there. But we've had some meals over there, and we're trying to just enjoy every day as it comes, and Zane's a huge blessing to travel around the world with. I mean, he enjoys life, and it's such a blessing to have him.
That's awesome. You guys are making it a great event.
Yeah. Thank you. You too. You're doing great.
We're going to run down to the dock, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Jarrett. Sorry, I apologise to everyone that comes. It's a little bit glitchy, a little bit hard to hear, but I think we got the gist of it all. They're from Whitney. She's happy for her fellow Canadian Jamie. Enjoying the time here in Lacanau.
Here's Jamie.
And we're going to see now with Jared Llewellyn, we can hear a little bit here from Jamie. Big hugs here from JT and the coaches.
Thank you. Well, we're live though, so. Yeah. I was talking to Whitney. Like, just seeing you guys going out, running 39, I mean, it's just like incredible competition. Well done.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's crazy. The level is super high. It's been a lot of 39s go down here so far, so it's tough. You're on the dock and you have to get more than one at 41. It's not. It's a little stressful, but I'm super happy that I was able to get outside too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool, like to see, like Freddie and I were switching it, and you guys were like, you were battling here. You won Spain, and she went on, like it's been flip-flopping.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely neck and neck. So it's fun. It's good.
So how do you like Lacanau, the site?
I mean, awesome. Yeah, it's been really cool. The lake is awesome. Conditions have been great. It's cool how close we are to the ocean too. Like in terms of a place to come and hang out, the city's beautiful and the beach is beautiful. So it's been a great trip.
Where do you go from here?
Now, tomorrow I head over to Greece, there for the week, and then Italy, and then that wraps up the European tour.
Cool. Congratulations. Awesome skiing.
Thanks so much.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Sharon.
Back to you.
It's a little bit glitchy, a little bit hard to hear, but we certainly got the gist of it there from Jamie. Okay, we're going to hit some commercials now, and we'll be back after the commercial break with the men's slalom final.
Hey guys, we're here for the first tour stop in Lacanau, France. In a couple of weeks, we're going to move to Austria, to Steyrek, for the second tour stop. We're going to ski on the 14th and 15th. Tune in on the 15th for a live stream. You can find more information on the WorldWaterSkiers website. Watch us ski and wish us good luck.
Okay, welcome back, folks. We're about to get underway with the men's slalom final, and 8 skiers, of course, in this final. And we see T-Gas there on the dock. He's our second competitor. The boat has done its phantom passes. Actually thought Scott Ellis was driving this event, but he's standing on the dock, so I'm not... Oh, they're still gassing the boat up, so we're not about to start. There we go. I guess that's pretty obvious when the driver's standing on the dock that we're not about to start. So I'm joined in commentary now with special comments from Matt Reaney. It's good to see you here, Matt, and you've just enjoyed a great ladies slalom final.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. I mean, 2 girls got 4 at 10.75, and then Jamie and Whitney are just throwing it down over here on this European tour, running 39 almost every round, both of them. So super exciting. Jamie. Jamie came out on top, which is good for Canada. And Whitney skied well, so you can't win them all, but she really had a good trip over here.
Absolutely. And what are your thoughts about, you would have been to Lacanau a few times before. It's just a beautiful site, isn't it?
Oh man, yeah, definitely an amazing area, beautiful lake. I have not been here since 2007. The Canadian team was here with the junior kids before we went to the Junior Worlds. But man, it hasn't changed a lot. I mean, the huts are a little nicer, but the lake is just so incredible here.
Yeah, it seems to ski really well in all 3 events. It's kind of a shallow lake in a lot of places, but with these Malibus, have got a pretty big wake for the tricks anyway. But you get a lot of good scores and really high cut in this men's slalom. Same thing happened last year. I mean, that talks about how good the site is, but also the level of skiing at the moment in men's slalom is just crazy. It's just gone to another level, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 3 is, the guys who run 3 at 41 a couple years ago used to be in no problem. Now you run 3 at 41 and you're sitting on the dock like worried that you're not going to make the cut. So, there's a lot of guys that are running like Dane. Dane is always more than 3 at 41. And, of course you got Will and Freddie and Nate. So the level is unbelievable.
So we saw yesterday, we saw Nate did run 10.25 or 41 off. But I watched both Will and Freddie and probably Dane as well. It looked like they actually could have run it. You know, they looked particularly good, especially Will and Freddie looked like they were actually on it to run it. And
yeah, absolutely. And you know, I think it's Freddie obviously had ran 1.5 in the first round, so he wasn't in. So obviously he's got that thought of the cut in his head. So I think that factors a little bit into it. Like 4 at 41, you're always safe, whether you're, you know, getting 3.5 or 4. So I think that played a little bit into it. But yeah, those guys look like the starts were there. And even T-Gas had the start, you know, to get downtown yesterday. So it's going to be an exciting event for sure.
Absolutely.
Ouais. Et oui, hier on a vu du très gros niveau de ski. Je veux dire, il y a quelques années, pour être en finale, voire même pour gagner l'event, il fallait faire 3, 4 à 10, 25. Aujourd'hui, c'est le score qu'il faut faire pour aller en finale. Là, on a plusieurs têtes de série qui sont capables de prendre ce 10-25 et de rentrer à 9-75. Il y a du très gros niveau. La pression est énorme aujourd'hui. Donc mettez-vous devant vos écrans parce que vous allez voir du très très beau ski. Les hommes vont commencer bientôt. Là, le bateau vient de quasiment terminer son plein d'essence et on voit T-Gas qui est en train de se préparer, qui est probablement l'un des meilleurs challengers de cette finale.
I think we might have time just to bump a couple of ads in here while we gas up the Malibu. We run a couple of ads. Thank our sponsors.
Ouais, on va remercier tous nos sponsors. Malibu, bien sûr, Anosta, WWS, les partenaires Sportimo, Whitestone, Matt et compagnie, la ville de Lacanau, la région de Nouvelle-Aquitaine, Côté Clim, D3 Skis, Goody, Masterline, Reflex, Horizon Best Western, Lessard, Hilary Hotel, les Cuisines de Launay, la Cigale et le Conservateur. Merci à tous nos sponsors. Merci à WorldWaterSkiers aussi d'organiser ce European Tour. Toujours très bien accueilli ici à Lacanau par Géraldine, qui aujourd'hui nous propose une compétition de très très haut niveau. J'espère que vous pouvez être devant vos écrans ou sur le bord de la compétition. Ici, on a tout pour vous accueillir. Restauration, buvette.
Hey guys, we're here for the first tour stop in Lacanau, France. In a couple of weeks, we're going to move to Austria, to Steyrek, for the second tour stop. We're going to ski on the 14th and 15th. Tune in on the 15th for a live stream. You can find more information on the WorldWaterSkiers website. Watch us ski and wish us good luck.
Have you got a ski on the dock or?
Into this function, yeah. We show up dressed into the nines, okay. Never need an introduction. No matter what, we're feeling fine. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now, look at me now, look at me now, look at me now. I can't stop. I'm never giving up because I'm way.
Hey Tom, last ad, mate. Last ad.
I'm never giving up because I'm way too high to not be at the top. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now.
Okay, folks, welcome back to Lacanau. And we see the towboat has a beautiful Malibu, is heading back to the dock. It is freshly gassed up. Not with petrol here in France, actually. I think you use the biofuels, don't you? From memory. which is good to see.
Oui.
And we'll see Mario out of the boat. Of course, he drove for the ladies, and we'll have Scott Ellis jump in, who really has become one of the world's best drivers. Now, Scott, I mean, I'm sure he probably always was a great driver. We always knew him as a pro jumper, of course, pro skier coach. But now he's one of the world's premier boat drivers.
Dans le bateau, là, on accueille Scott Ellis, qui est un ancien grand champion de saut et qui est aujourd'hui l'un des meilleurs pilotes au monde. Très apprécié. Donc, tout est réuni pour faire une bonne performance avec ces bateaux Malibu préparés par Roland Jamin.
I would think that they're going to do a phantom pass here, but too sure. I think it looks that way.
Alors, vous pouvez voir, il y a du monde dans le bateau hein, et de l'équipement.
First skier off the dock will be Rob Hazelwood, of course, and Rob he sort of only just scraped himself into the final. Actually, he skied 1.5 at 10.25, 1.5 at 41 in the first round. And because the format with 2 rounds, you get 2 cracks at it. And I think he managed to get 3 in the next round. So he was last in. He had some nervous times, actually, I think, after his first run. Because his first run, he actually wasn't super late for 2 or anything. He just kind of fell off. So it's good to see. He brings a little bit of something added to the tournament. He's got a big social media presence, of course. And part of that young group coming through. It adds to the entertainment factor.
Rob a fait 3:10.25 pour se qualifier. Robert Hazelwood pour se qualifier là pour cette finale.
Just while we wait for that boat to come back, Matt, I was going to ask you, you've been around, like myself, been around water skiing a long, long time, and we had Nate Smith on a 27 win streak, so 27 pro wins in a row, and then Freddie beat him last weekend in Spain and then again in Monaco. Now, we know in the women's we've had Dina Brush Mapple, and then Jacinta Carroll in jump with the they're 35, 40 professional wins, but can you think of a man that it has, is that a record for Nate, or has there been a previous man? I mean, it's not something we have written down somewhere, but geez, 27.
Yeah, I didn't even know until he posted it.
Me neither.
27 in a row. Obviously, he was hurt last year, so everybody's like, no, that's not right. But yeah, I mean, he didn't compete in all the events last year. So I think the last time he lost, other than Spain, was in the summer of 2021, which is hard to believe. And I talked to him at the banquet of the Masters, and he has won 7 of the 9 Masters that he skied in, which is a crazy stat as well. Because obviously the Masters takes a little bit of luck to win there. It's not just the best dude.
A little bit like
wins.
Moomba.
Yeah, it's a little bit like Moomba.
So
it's crazy impressive, because in men's slalom you've had Andy and Wade that were always trading titles. You got Whitney and Regina that are trading titles, and Jamie, of course. But like to dominate like that in men's slalom with the depth of field being crazy like it is. I mean, women's jump, people are getting hurt and whatever, so there is a little bit of that. Obviously not taking away from what Jacinta did, but Nate is dominating like we've never seen in the sport before.
Yeah, I mean, then I just can't. I mean, Nate himself says, I think Andy would have won more than 27 in a row, but I don't think so.
27 in a row.
No, not in a row.
That spans a couple seasons,
Absolutely, and you look at the guys that Andy was skiing against, and some of the sites that those guys skied on back in the in the 80s in the tour stops and that sort of thing. It was like it really was. So that's a whole other story in itself. But obviously that's ended now, that streak. But that was some sort of a streak from Nate, 27 wins. Anyway, back on the water now, we've got Rob Hazelwood. I'm thinking a lot of these guys will start on the 12 metre here in this final. Matt, I'm not sure what Rob will do.
I don't know if they have to or not. The girls had to start at 13, so I'm guessing the guys have to start at 12.
Yeah.
So I love it when the start is 12. Makes it quick. Unless you run 41, it's 4 passes. And,
that's all. Yeah, I agree.
So it's good for the viewers. And Rob's really done well on the WaterSki Pro Tour. You could see from the preliminary rounds how he was ranked. He went out way at the bottom. He did well at Swiss, and did well at Lake 38, which is a huge advantage. Like seating's a huge advantage in women's slalom, but men's slalom especially, so that you know kind of what the number is when you're going out. You know, so everybody's starting at 12. We just got
Everybody's at 12.
confirmation.
Okay.
Yep, thank you.
Donc tout le monde commence à 12 mètres là pour cette finale. Donc là on a Rob là qui a envie d'aller performer. Et on va avoir vraiment du gros niveau avec Frédéric Winter et aussi Nate Smith. Fred qui a gagné les 2 dernières compétitions majeures en Europe.
Another little bit of inside information too, that I was chatting, I think yesterday morning, with Nate and Dane Minkler, and because they started on 12 metre yesterday in the prelims. Everyone else, especially in that first round, did 13 metre, 32 off. But they started at 35 off. They like the second pass in from the start dock in to start. So their theory was they wanted to get 10.25 from the far end of the lake. So they starting at 12, whereas the others did so it was interesting and the wind was actually doing the opposite thing. So they even though it was a tailwind from that far end, they just like to set up a lot better. So it's interesting.
Yeah, it's nice to be in that position where, you know, you can let go of what's comfortable and do what's best. Not everybody can do that. Lots of people can start at different passes, but like to start at you know, a certain pass. So it's nice when you're like Freddie and Dane, where you have that luxury.
Absolutely. Okay, here's Rob Hazelwood now, 11.25 metre line.
Allez, 11 mètres 25 pour Rob. Et oui, je rejoins mes collègues qui disent que là, tout le monde part à 12 et seulement Nate and Dane sont partis à 12 lors des éliminatoires. Et pour une simple raison, c'est qu'ils préfèrent le passage retour. On ne sait pas pourquoi, c'est inexplicable. Mais c'est comme ça. Et a priori, tous les skieurs vont avoir la même stratégie aujourd'hui.
Yeah, nice pass as you'd expect. No problems at all there on the 11.25 for Rob. He's going down to the 10.75 metre line.
It's pretty cool. 11 meters is a warm-up pass for these guys.
Amazing.
I mean, you know, even, you know, it's harder to watch from here, but in Monaco, when you're sitting in the middle of the lake, even their 39s last year, all their 39s.
Hey, I'm here with Corey Vaughn. We're going to see here very soon. We were just talking about how pretty the weather is today, much clearer skies, some sun's out. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel good. When it's like this, it's just more optimistic to go out and try to throw down. Yesterday was kind of a cold spring day. My first round, I had a bunch of weather delay, so I think we're going to go right up the rope here, and it's going to be great conditions. I think we're going to see big scores, so I hope to put one of those out there.
Yeah, we saw some big scores from the women. Hope we see some big scores from you guys. Best of luck out there.
Thanks, Allie.
Back to you guys.
Good job, Ellie. We've got Ellie Nicholson down there interviewing the skiers. I hope at home you can hear that a little bit better. With my headset, I'm struggling to hear that, but I'm sure on the webcast, hopefully you can hear those interviews well. And we've got Corey Vaughan there, of course, who had a magnificent round yesterday, well, in the evening, actually, getting himself into this final. 10.75 metre line now for Rob Hazelwood.
Les retours de 10.75, on a vu un passage vraiment d'échauffement à 11.25. On va voir comment il va s'en sortir de celui-ci. Plutôt pas mal pour le moment. On aura le...
Oh no, jeez. Oh, wow. I thought he'd butchered that, but he somehow, look at the look on his face, he thought he'd butchered it as well.
He was
on
cruising
5-ball.
there and then just kind of laid up a little too much at 5-ball and fell over. Wow, that was nuts. That was a good save.
Et ouais, ça, il a bien récupéré la situation. Comme dit Matrini, il est allé un petit peu, il était un petit peu court sur la 5 et il a bien ouvert les yeux. Il savait où il était. Il a pu passer la 6.
It was almost like he was starting to just, it was so easy, he was almost starting to fall asleep, and I was the same, and then next thing, boom. He woke up pretty quick and saved himself, which is good. Rob Hazelwood. Wasn't the greatest 1-ball, but it was still fine. It wasn't an issue with it, I don't think. Big 2-ball.
I mean, these guys are always reacting to what they feel in the speed, and I think he just had a lot of speed coming out of 4-ball right here, and he just kind of let up and cruised just a little too long and got stretched out.
Ski straight to 6. That's, that is a good save.
Ouais.
That's good. Awesome.
Beaucoup de détermination là sur ce passage parce qu'il n'a pas fait une extraordinaire et il a probablement tiré un petit peu trop long vers la 4 ou...
That would be a good save at 12 metre, let alone 10.75. That was Really well done. Here we go. Now this is 10.25 now, Rob Hazelwood.
Allez, 10-25 pour
He's
Rob
wanted to put
Hazelwood.
out a big score here.
Yeah.
He's wanted to get to 4 ball.
At least.
Get everybody on the dock knowing that it's going to take a full pass at 41 today. So
He can set
we're
the
not going
tone.
to see him laying up at all here.
Allez, attention, il peut faire un gros score, il peut passer la 4.
Okay, into 1 ball he comes. Rob Hazelwood is 10.25, 41 off. Ski straight to 2. He's not too bad out of 2 though. Across the 3. He's around 3 and he'll get back and he'll get the solid 3 ball. He's happy enough. He puts the fist up. I'm sure he wanted more, but it's a, it's a solid start. For
Yeah, I
him.
mean, final in a pro event, first gear off the dock, 3 at 41. I mean, that's a good score.
Ouais.
Absolutely.
Là, vous voyez, on attaque les choses sérieusement avec, probablement on attend la confirmation, mais 3 à 10-25 pour le premier skieur qui s'est lancé sur cette finale. Donc ça nous promet des beaux scores. Attention le replay.
Yeah, you wouldn't, in a final, you wouldn't think he'd be last with that score. There'll be some guys pushing hard to run this pass that don't quite get to 3, but he just never really got settled into that pass.
Yeah, I mean, the difference between the guys that are running 41 and the guys like Rob that aren't running 41 is really mindset. Like, the guys that run it go out and attack it knowing that they need to run it and they're going to run it. And, Rob's kind of still at that spot in his career where he's, like, trying to make a cut, trying to put up a score where he's not, like, I'm sure in practice he's running it. I'm sure he's a lot more committed in practice than we see, sometimes in the tournament when, the cut gets into it or stuff like that.
Et oui, Matt Rini nous explique que la différence peut-être entre ceux qui font 3 ou 4 à 10-25 et ceux qui le prennent, c'est vraiment l'état d'esprit. Et Rob, il est encore un peu jeune, probablement qu'il le prend très régulièrement.
Okay, we've got an interview coming up. We've got Rob Hazelwood down there with Ellie.
All right, fresh off the water, Rob Hazelwood, how you feeling?
I feel really good. 3 is always a good result for me in a final. Haven't had too many of those. Yeah, it's beautiful out there. Everyone's been kind of complaining about the gates, and those gates are a little bit of a challenge today with the winds, but it's big scores are going to go down. Any other event, I'd be happy with a 3. This one, I'm like, but I was happy to get out of that 1 and 2. So.
And 10-7 looked a little sketchy from my end.
5 ball. It was good until 5 ball, and then 5 ball, I nearly pooped my pants, but we're all good. So here we are.
Well, congratulations, great skiing. I think big scores are going to go down, but way to kick it off.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Sally. Back on the water now. We've got T-Gas, of course, Thomas de Gasperi. He's opened up with a nice 12-metre pass. Thomas is one of those guys. He's the consummate professional, really. He sort of knows exactly what he needs to do. He's not. I don't believe he's actually run the 10.25 or the 41 off pass in the tournament yet. He's been close. I think his best might be 5.5. But if your house depended on it, and you needed someone to go out and get 3 or 4 at 10.25. He's possibly the guy you'd send out there. I think, Matt.
Yeah, absolutely. He's won every tournament there is to win. So he not only is getting deep into 41, but he knows how to win. And so. He has not run 41 off. He has run 41 off in a runoff, but he has not run it in an event. I believe his best is 5. It might be 5.5, but we saw him get 5 in Monaco. I was when I was commentating there, I said that like he's not the guy that runs 41 like Nate and Will and Freddie, but he can win. And then he went and ran 5. So he told me to talk trash about him anytime I'm on the mic, so that it fires him up. So hopefully we're going to see a big score from him today.
Et ouais, Thomas de Gasperi, c'est un sérieux compétiteur. C'est un homme qui aime la gagne. Il est toujours là dans les gros événements. Peut-être qu'il a pris moins le 10-25 que les autres, mais il a une baisse performance à 5 à 10-25 et il est toujours présent, toujours sur les podiums. Voilà, donc un grand skieur.
And where Thomas goes really well is in a site that's a little bit difficult. This isn't. This is a good site, but if it's a difficult site, he can tend to pick up 3 or 4 at 10.25 pretty easily, and where some of the better skiers might struggle. But let's see how he goes here. This is the 11.25 now. And he's just making pretty short work of this. No worries at all across the 6. And there we go. T-Gas runs the 11.25.
He was fired up this morning. I talked to him, and he's as hungry to run 41 as he's ever been in his life. So he's got the mindset today that he's going to have to run it if he even wants to get on that podium with Nate and Freddie and Will. going after him. So I'm pumped to see him really go for it today.
Ok, alors Matt Rini a été dans la confidence ce matin et Thomas lui a dit qu'il n'avait qu'une seule volonté, c'était prendre son 10-25. Voilà.
Good to see that sun out. We got after a bit of rain yesterday, the sun is out. It's a lovely day here in the south of France. We've got, of course, the skiers party tonight out there at the beach, which is really only 10 minutes away here, the lovely seaside township of Lacanau on the southwestern coast of France. It's certainly good to be here. And here we go, the roar of the Malibu, and T-Gas is up and out of the water. This is 10.75 meter line now, 39 off.
Allez, 10,75 m pour Thomas.
Into one he goes, round one. Nice, good start on one.
Une, très belle deux. Allez.
Round three.
Voilà.
Just getting it done. Round four he goes, across the five. And no worries at all there, 10.75 meter line for Thomas de Gasperi from Italy.
Voilà une formalité pour Thomas.
Just a calm approach, you see, compared to some of the other guys. He doesn't ever freak out. You know, he's just run this pass so many times that, you know, even when he comes to ski at my place, he'll always run 2 or 3 of them in the set and then go to 41. So it's like he knows that his confidence is high at 39, and so any little bobble or he sucked up the rope at number 5 there, but it wasn't an issue. So I think it's just years and years that experience really pays off for him.
Okay, is this the moment? This is the 10.25. This is the one of the probably you'd have. Well, I mean, I don't know how you measure this, but I'm going to say he's probably the greatest slalom skier to have never run. Well, of the skiers that are still skiing anyway, the greatest slalom skier to have never run this past the 10.25. So let's hope it's today. His personal best, we believe, is 5. 5 might get him on the podium, but it's not going to win the event today. To win the event, he's definitely going to have to be on to 9.75, I believe. So a big moment coming up. We've got a good boat, we've got a good drive, we've got great conditions. Thomas de Gasperi on the 10.25, 41 off.
These guys are getting forced into Nate and Dane's secret of taking 41 from that far end.
Ah,
so
yeah.
let's see if you know, if the scores
It
for
might
everybody
help
are a
them,
little
yeah.
higher.
Allez, attention, retour 10-25 pour Thomas. C'est un homme qui ne laisse rien au hasard. Il s'entraîne énormément, comme disait Matt.
Okay, big moment here. Current leaders 3, of course, was Rob Hazelwood, our first skier. Thomas de Gasperi. This is the 10.25, 41 off. See how far down he can get this pass. Round 1. Oh, breaks forward on 1 a bit. He's across the 2, though. Not a bad 2. Into 3. He's around 3. He's in trouble now, though, as he heads for 4. And, oh, the anguish on the face as he throws his head back. Just wasn't a great 1 or 3, unfortunately. 2 wasn't too bad, but misses the misses 4 ball, inside 4 ball, so 3 on the 10.25. We have a tie. We have a tie. Well, effectively, because of the first round score, T-Gas will go ahead of Robert Hazelwood. But that's disappointing, I think, Matt.
Yeah, real bummer. He got in a little deep and sat back a little out of 2, and then you saw that little pop he got into ball 3, and it kind of shot him straight at number 3, and then, you know, when you're getting shot at the ball, you're running parallel to the boat, and you're going to suck up that line at the end of the turn, which we're going to see here out of 3 ball, and then it delays him so much he can't go anywhere.
Et ouais, sur le replay, on voit que la 1, il est allé un peu profond. Il amène beaucoup de vitesse autour de la 2.
Yeah. See, it looked like a big 2 ball, but he was actually quite late by the time he finished the turn, wasn't he? He just didn't really get a good start on 1, I think was the problem with that pass.
Yeah,
disappointing.
He's bummed.
Yeah.
He knows he missed an opportunity there with everything. He's got his boat sponsor that he's skiing behind. He's got a perfect lake, so you know the cards are definitely in his favor today. So I'm sure that's not going to sit well with him.
Ah, il est déçu, Thomas, il est déçu. C'est ce qu'il y a derrière son sponsor. Les conditions sont parfaites ici, mais 10-25, ça va vite, très vite. C'est vraiment du très haut niveau.
Yeah, so next competitor, Corey Vaughan out of the United States. I got to say, so it's probably slightly surprising that he's in the final in that that you probably would have picked JT, Robert Bogozzi, guys, Adam Sedemeyer maybe to be ahead of him, but he skied so good. He got 3 1/4 in last night's elimination round, so he's pretty happy. He's happy to be here as Corey, and he's made his way into the final. This is his 12-meter pass.
Corey Vaughan à 12 mètres, américain, qui s'est qualifié avec une belle performance.
Yeah, Corey's one of those guys, he has run 41 off in a tournament, and he's one of those guys that you just can't ever underestimate him. You know, he'll have rounds where he doesn't ski quite as good, but then boom, he'll throw out a huge score like he did yesterday, and you know, he just takes everything in stride.
Okay, thanks, Matt. We're going to go down to the dock now for an interview. We'll see who Ellie has got. Thomas de Gasperi.
3 at 41. How are you feeling?
I feel great. I mean, I think I threw away a big opportunity because I've been getting the starts that I want at 41, and you know, a couple of days ago I ran 5 at 41, but the boat was out of sure path. So yesterday I had a couple of times good starts, and a little disappointed that I couldn't get 4, but I think at the right time it will come, and I'm happy to be here. The boat felt great. This place is amazing, so I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, big scores already, but a lot of people, big names still to come, so now we have to wait and see.
Yeah, for sure. They're going to throw out like big scores, and you know, this is the best in the world, so yeah, I wish I could have got more, but it's okay. I'm happy to be here.
Well, there you have it. Keep watching. I think we're going to see big scores. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Ellie. I'm really hoping you're hearing that clear at home, because I'm not hearing it in my headphones, but that doesn't mean you're not hearing those interviews on the webcast. Ellie's doing a great job down there. Here's Corey Vaughan now. This is the 11.25 metre line, 38 off. Okay, apparently it is on for the webcast, so well, that's great. Just good to see. Here we go. Here's Corey Vaughan, 11.25 metre line.
Man, look at his position behind the boat. Big, strong, tall dude, and just like locked in. Posture's really good. This is why he can rip some big scores.
Et ouais, vous avez vu l'analyse de Matt. Hein, Corey Vaughan, un skieur qui est vraiment très droit derrière le bateau, qui est connecté avec son palonnier. Voilà, c'est un skieur qui peut amener des gros scores. Hier, il a fait 3 1/4 à 10-25. Là, il va rentrer dans son 10-75. Attention, il peut aller loin dans le 10-25 derrière.
10.75 metre coming up now, 39 off for Corey. And I was going to watch another replay. He's pretty light on his ski. He's not a heavy guy, but he is tall. And as Matt said, you can see why he has some big scores. It's Corey. Great to see him here in Europe, of course.
Yeah, he runs a ski school in Virginia all summer, and he jumped on a plane and left his little one and wife behind and came and wanted to do a few tournaments. So kind of the same schedule as Whitney and I did.
So that's a great 11.25 metre pass. We're on to the 10.75 now. Corey Vaughan from the United States. Current lead is with Thomas de Gasperi with 3 on the 10.25. He's tied with Rob Hazelwood there. But of course he has a superior backup score to Rob, so he is in the lead. Here's Corey Vaughan. This is 10.75 metre. Pretty comfortable at the moment, you'd have to say. Into 4 ball he goes. He's going to go across the 5. Oof. Easy sort of a style, but it gets it done. Bit of slack on the way out. He's just trying to make sure he didn't fall off there on 5, I think, and kind of safety checked himself a bit, but it's a good pass.
Yeah, he looks strong. I mean, he was getting a little later, and he just tried to stay patient, I think, and real late at 6, but luckily there's not a 7, so he was all good.
Et oui, comme dit Matt, heureusement qu'il n'y a pas une 7e bouée. Il n'est pas très bien rentré dans son slalom. Il était de plus en plus tard sur chaque bouée. Mais bon, l'expérience étant derrière, avec un skieur qui est relativement grand, il arrive à finir ses 6 bouées pour pouvoir se concentrer et rentrer dans son 10-25.
He's a good skier if he can run the pass like that, because there was some problems there for him, but he just stayed super calm and kept going. So well done to Corey Vaughan. He's now onto the money pass, the 10.25.
He's definitely going to have to stay earlier at 41. The math starts to work against you real quick at 41. That rope's so short that if you're not you know, staying in line with the boat at the boat guides. If you're not turning early, it's really hard to keep going.
Okay, here we go. This is it now. 41 off, 10.25. If he can even just get to where he got, if he can get a piece of four ball like he did in yesterday's qualifying round, he's going to take the lead, but he'll obviously want to get more. As he said, he has run this pass before in his career, so maybe he could do it here in Europe for the first time. Comes around one. Across to two. He's out of two. He's hanging in there. Round of three. Get pretty late now. He's going to get three. We've got a log jam now at the top. First three skiers all on three boys at 10.25.
And this is when you start to get paid on how you skied the day before. So obviously these guys all end up tying, and it goes to ranking if people don't beat them, which we're assuming somebody's going to get more than three at this point. I think we got Freddie Winter on the dock, so he's not going to stop at three. But, you know, the backup score and how you come into this event is going to kind of dictate your prize money if everybody's tying. Here, the first three guys are tying.
Et oui, c'est important ce qu'il vient de dire, Matt. C'est vrai que la stratégie, elle joue beaucoup. Il s'est mieux placé aux éliminatoires par rapport à ses deux précédents concurrents qui ont fait 3, 10, 25. Et dans ce genre d'event où il y a du cash price, il sera sur un score, sur un même score, il sera forcément mieux placé à la fin puisque c'est le score des éliminatoires, le meilleur score des éliminatoires qui compte lors d'une première place comme ça.
Yeah, well, Freddie, as we said earlier, he's got himself on his own little winning streak at the moment, winning the last two pro events here in Europe, because at Botus's last weekend in just outside of Madrid, and then in Monaco, I think that was Wednesday, the pro event there. So certainly capable of getting onto the 975, as you said, Matt. So he's probably, you wouldn't expect him to be out this early, actually. He probably had a little bit of a mixed bag. I think his second round score was pretty solid. I think he fell off around 4, heading for 5 at 10.25, but his first round score, which was a backup to that, was a little bit lower. So
yeah, and I think the weather was kind of potluck yesterday. I don't know which guys had a little more rain than others, so it may have played into it. But, you know, when you think about how many 39s these guys have run in tournament rounds in the last 7 days or 9 days, I guess it is, it's kind of staggering because, you know, Freddie and Nate both being in runoffs, Freddie in runoffs, both tournaments to win. So these guys have had their share of skiing, so their confidence is high. Hopefully they got enough rest, you know, on their day off on Friday that they can feel strong today.
Yeah, it was a fairly late night last night too. By the time these guys finished slaloming, it was around 7:30 yesterday evening.
Et oui, Freddy, il a gagné les deux dernières épreuves pro de la saison. Il a battu 2 fois Nate Smith et avec plusieurs fois les barrages, et c'est sûr que là il s'est moins bien placé dans cette finale, mais si on compte le nombre de 10-25 qu'ils ont pris ces 9 derniers jours, c'est énorme, et je pense que les corps sont un petit peu fatigués. À mon avis, il s'est bien reposé cette nuit et là il est prêt à en découdre parce que le mec est en forme.
Also, you know, this is where we start to see these guys who run the 10.75 or 39, they're going to run it earlier, tighter rope, like you saw Corey and Rob struggling a little bit, but we're going to see these guys, it starts to change.
Thanks, Matt. We're going to go down to the dock now. We've got Ellie's going to do an interview.
All right, we're back dockside here with Corey, fresh off the water. Another one joining the group at 3. How are you feeling?
Good. I am happy that I've been able to kind of go a little on the safe side and get 3s, which puts you right up in here in the hunt, but I wish that I could have stuck it out there a little bit more. Still can't complain. First finals in a while. It's beautiful out there. I really appreciate everybody for putting on this tournament. And let's see, I mean, I hope this turns into some sort of major runoff scenario, but my guess is I'm probably done skiing for today, but it was fun, and see everybody in Greece.
Yeah, well, don't go too far. Happy to have you here. Good to see you in the finals.
Thanks, Allie. I'll stay wet. Let's see.
All right, back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. All right, back on the water, and we have got Freddie Winter now. This is his 11.25 meter pass, 38 off. Round 1 he goes.
Allez, retour de Freddy à 11,25 m. Vous allez voir, hein, là on arrive sur des skieurs qui sont vraiment en avance sur chaque bouée, qui sont déterminés. Regardez un peu l'avance.
So one little slight interesting thing. I was here on practice Thursday, And Freddie was actually trying a new ski. I think he said in Monaco he cracked his ski, so he grabbed another D3 out of the box, and he was setting up fins and stuff on it. So I'm not sure whether this is the new ski or whether this is the cracked one.
I mean, he rode it in practice. I did not hear whether he went back to it or not.
No.
But I mean, the amount of force that Freddie's putting on skis, I wouldn't think that he'd ride anything that's compromised, because you know, you can't ski like these guys ski. The amount of force that goes through their feet and into that ski is incredible.
Yeah, well, he went out and practiced on the new ski and ran 39, ran 10.75. So I guess that would say he'd be confident enough that it was all good to go on the new ski.
It's crazy when you watch these guys that are running 41 like a lot. They're running a different line in the course on these earlier passes. Like that's the earliest 38 off we've seen.
Yeah.
I'm sure this is going to be the earliest 39 off that we see. And, you know, managing that space at the ball helps you with the mathematical boxing at 41 where you just can't get around the ball anymore. So they're grooving that feeling the whole time that they're skiing, so that they're not just trying to do it when they get to 41.
Okay, here we go. Big moment. 10.75 metre, 39 off for Freddie Winter out of Great Britain. Former world champion, of course. The winner of the last two tour stops here in Europe. So he's in a bit of form. Round one he goes. Breaks forward slightly, but he's all under control. Round big 2 ball. Heads for 3. 10.75. He's all over this pass at the moment. Round 4, early as you like. Round 5, and he's going to get the 6. He's going to wait here. Look at that. Plenty of time. That is a great 10.75 metre line.
Yeah, super clean and way tighter rope than anything we've seen so far today.
Ouais, super passage pour Freddy avec une corde tendue partout, une première bouée vraiment à l'attaque. Voilà, de ce que j'ai compris, c'est qu'il a cassé son ski au milieu de semaine, et là il a sorti un nouveau ski de la boîte. On sait à quel point le matériel est important à ce niveau, et là voilà, il nous fait une belle démonstration.
Yeah, it's an impressive run this. As Matt said, he runs it because he can run 10.25 or 41. He's able to run this pass, and he does run it regularly. He's able to run this pass earlier than most.
Freddy, c'est un skieur qui est en
Look at the
forme.
rope. Not much going on with slack. Just a little bit here, but not very much.
Voilà, on voit des petits mouts de corde, à peine. Ça va quand même assez vite, et là on est sur une vitesse ralentie.
This is the money pass, though. It doesn't matter how good you look at 10.75. It's this is where it's going to happen. 10.25. And we saw that from T-Gas. T-Gas looked pretty good at 10.75, but unfortunately didn't get a good start at 10.25. So this is 41 off coming up, folks, here for Freddie Winter. Can he add this winning streak? He's gone 2 at the moment. Can he make it 3 here in Lacanau after his win in Madrid and Monaco?
Allez, attention, retour 10-25. Là, on est dans le money time. Là, est-ce qu'il va nous faire l'histoire?
Okay, here we go, 10.25. Can he run it? Why not? He's been running it a few times at tournaments lately. Into 1 ball he goes, Freddie Winter, 10.25. Bit of slack on 1, but I think he's not too bad. Round 2, good 2 ball. He's on this, folks. Round 3, come on, Freddie Winter. Can he run this pass? He's out of 4, he's getting late now. He's going to be late for 5. Can he get around 5? Oh, geez, I think so. And back, it's a good score. He's happy. He's wrapped. I thought he might have been a bit disappointed not to run that pass, but no, he is pumped. He's asking the crowd, did you like that? That's sensational stuff from Freddie Winter.
Yeah, wow, that was awesome. He really managed that. He had a ton of speed going into ball 3. He safetied it just a little, kept his foot on the fin to make sure it didn't slide, but then after that, he was just all out.
Well, he's put out the score now. I guess that's why he's happy, because he's put out a score. You know, if Nate and Will and the rest of the guys are not on their game, then this is going to be a tough score to beat.
That sends a pretty clear message that, you know, if you're not running it, and it's a different mindset. I mean, obviously Nate and Will have run 41 a lot, but, you know, Dane now knows that he's got a PB pretty much to get, you know, the title here.
Et oui, là il a envoyé un message à ses concurrents. On va attendre le score final. Voilà, 5 à 10, 25 pour Freddy. Il a envoyé un gros message. Il dit, les gars, si vous voulez venir me chercher, il va falloir prendre ce 10-25. Donc je crois qu'il est très content. On va le revoir encore une fois. Vous allez voir à quel point il ne faut rien lâcher.
Okay, we're going to watch this replay again. It looked pretty clear that he went around 5. The scores come up as 5 on the live results. I'm pretty sure it's officially 5, but we seem to be checking this out here. Round 4. Gee, it's pretty agricultural as he comes across the 5, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to make a call on that one. You got everything going on. You got a bit of glare, a bit of sun.
Bon,
That's tough to see from our view on this TV. But.
Winston more, voyez. Ah,
All right, fresh out of the water, still out of breath. Here with our new leader, Freddie Winter. How you feeling?
Good, that was a bit rough, but I've been happy to change skis this week after cracking the other way on the crash, but sacrificial crash in the last tournament, so I'm over the moon. I'm still late. I didn't expect to be getting a big score like that on the 4th set on the ski, but these guys do a good job. Thank you, D3. I'm over the moon.
Awesome, congratulations. Great skiing.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Ellie. And well done, Freddie. 5 boys on the very short 10.25. He's leading the event. We've got Will Asher has just completed his, we've missed it there, folks. Well, watch the replay. Just completed his 12-meter pass.
Elle en est passée avec Will Asher, là, sur l'eau, qui vient de faire son premier passage. Probablement voir un replay.
Now, Will Asher yesterday skiing, Matt, he looked like he could definitely run 10.25 here today. He wasn't all super late when he fell off, I think, around 4 ball.
Yeah, it was weird. Like, he struggled in Spain when we first got over here, and then he started to look like himself in Monaco, and then yesterday, man, he looked deadly again, which is always how Will looks to me. But you know, I'm excited, and he's got his boat sponsor, so he knows the boat well. That makes a difference. These guys train behind this all the time, and I think that gives him a little bit of an advantage today.
Là, on a un gros calibre sur l'eau. On a Will Asher, qui est un skieur de 42 ans, très expérimenté, qui fait progresser le ski nautique aussi tous les jours en intervenant sur la création de ski. Très bon coach. On l'attend vraiment aujourd'hui. Je pense que vous allez voir un grand technicien sur l'eau.
Yeah, so Will has completed his 12-meter pass. We didn't see a replay of it, but I don't think we needed to because we all knew how easy he would have run it, I'm sure. Here we go. There's 11.25 now because he's a right foot forward skier. So 2.46 is a good side, and he really rips 2-ball. Doesn't need to so much at 11 because it's an easier pass for him, but he's very good on that 2.46 side.
Voilà, encore un passage d'échauffement.
Good pass, easy as you like, 11.25 meter line. Talking to Will during practice as well. He said Lacanau's a site he spent a lot of time at as a kid growing up as a British skier. They'd come down here quite a bit, maybe do some ski schools, that sort of thing, tournaments, and so he's been in love with Lacanau for a lot of years.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've hosted Europeans and a lot of international tournaments here that Will would have gone to as a kid. So he's been coming here for a lot of years and probably feels really comfortable here.
Ouais, c'est sûr que Will Asher est un habitué de Lacanau. Il vient depuis qu'il est gamin. Chaque pro event, il nous fait l'honneur de sa présence. Il skie derrière son sponsor, Malibu. Probablement un avantage pour lui. Il connaît bien le bateau.
Yeah, we got some shots down there at the dock, or we did, of Dane Meckler, our next competitor. He looks fairly relaxed. And we will have the 10.75 meter line coming up now. 39 off for Will Asher.
On va revenir à 10,75 m. Les choses sérieuses commencent. Ici à Lacanau avec des conditions parfaites.
Here we go. Don't expect him to have too many problems with this pass. It's still a difficult pass though, so he'll need to be on his game. Round 2 he goes. Big turn on 2. Running the 10.75 meter line as Will Asher. He's getting it done across the 5 ball. Oh, breaks forward a little, but he's okay. Crossed the 6 and runs a 10.75.
Superbe. Super passage.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing again with Will, it's a different line, different amount of line tension than we saw in some of the earlier guys. So him and Freddie are clearly skiing a little bit different than everybody else. They just know that they got to run this next pass coming up.
Ouais, là, on a vu quand même une très belle performance technique avec quelqu'un qui est encore en avance à 10,75 m partout. Il peut même se permettre de faire une petite erreur. Là, on rentre vraiment sur du gros calibre. On lui souhaite de prendre 10-25. En tout cas, on a tous envie de le voir. Et il a largement le niveau pour le faire.
Yep, so 10.25 coming up now. We'll, like we said, looked the goods to run it possibly in the second round yesterday. He fell off around 4 ball, but he was pretty early at 4, really. He was certainly looked like he could get there. At the moment, he needs 5, which is the lead by his compatriot, of course, Freddie Winter. So he needs to get a fair way down there. He can't just take it easy either. He's going to have to go for it right from the start. He's got to enter this pass like he's going to run it if he's going to win this event.
Yeah, I mean, you're not running 41 unless you're fully committed at every ball. Like, these guys got to be committed before they even know they're going to get around the next one. So it's going to be cool to see.
Yeah, there's a big moment coming up. Malibu's around the turn island down there, the far end at Lacanau. Here we go. Will Asher. This is
Allez, c'est le momentum.
10.25 metre line, 41 off. Current lead is 5 with Freddie Winter. What can Will Asher do? Heads into 1 ball. Round 1,
wow,
out of 1.
Belle.
Cross the 2, needs a big 2 ball.
Allez.
Cross the 3, he's getting it done. Round 3, oh no, not a good 3. On the 4, oh, no. Disappointing stuff for Will Asher. Just sort of lost it. He didn't really get that good a start. I thought he maybe could make it up, but not a good 3 anyway.
Yeah, that 1 ball was good, and then he kind of fell out the back out of 2 ball. I don't know what he was feeling over there, but he definitely went back on his ski out of 2, and then he just took that straight line to number 3 and couldn't turn.
Yeah, so I was sort of expecting with a 1 like that, I thought he's just going to turn the backside of 2 here and he's going to be all over it, but no, it hasn't really worked for Will Asher, unfortunately.
Et ouais, les choses vont très vite. Pourtant, il fait une superbe porte, une superbe première. Il sort un petit peu en arrière de la 2 et se retrouve avec trop de vitesse à la 3 et c'est quasiment impossible de tourner.
Yeah, perfect 1 ball. And then he's out the back a little bit there. Yeah, once they feel that like straight speed to the ball, the only place to go is protect that fin. They can't really commit to hammering a turn or that fin's going to come out.
Ah, ça se passe à pas grand-chose.
Well, that's a little bit disappointing for Will and for Will's fans, I'm sure. I was expecting Will to slalom a little bit better than that. So that's going to put him in second at the moment, of course, behind Fred Winter, who's leading the event. But because Will has a superior seeding to the rest of the skiers on 3, he's going to be in second spot. We're getting down now to our top 3. We've got Dane Meckler from the United States. Then, of course, we've got Italian Brando Caruso following him. And then, of course, Nate Smith, the world record holder, will be our last skier off the dock.
Allez, Dane Meckler, au départ, un skieur très régulier. Probablement le plus petit de cette finale. Technique à part entière. Skieur qui a déjà pris 10-25. Il a pris 10-25 même en finale, en barrage de championnat du monde. Pour aller en finale, on a quelqu'un de très précis.
Okay, Dane Meckler, 12 metre line. This is, as we said earlier, he started the previous 2 rounds on the 12 metre line from the start dock end. Probably the shortest guy in the final. He's they say slalom skiers need height, but the way Dane Meckler moves on a ski is something phenomenal. He makes up for that lack of height very well out there, you'd have to say, Matt.
Yeah, he does. He's not the tallest guy, but man, he swings high on the boat and manages the line really good. And you know, Dane's probably the one that has the most fans that want to see him win because he hasn't won yet, but he's always right there all the time. So he had that crazy battle with Nate in Miami last year. I think they had 3 runoffs or something, and everybody thought he was going to do it, and then Nate got him in the end. But you know, we're all pulling for Nate, quietly pulling for Dane, that's for sure.
The other cool story about Dane, of course, is that he actually ran the 10.25 or 41 off at the Worlds last year in a runoff, I think, to get into the final, which means he has run the 10.25 in a runoff, not in a proper round of a tournament. But that actually makes him. There's only ever been 2 guys run 41 off at a World Championships. So there's Dane and Nate, which is a little stat for him, and that was just to get into the final last year.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, with Dane, once he gets a couple in tournament, he's going to start to do it more and more often. It's just that confidence to get, you know, hammer 4 and keep going.
So this will be the 11.25 meter line now for Dane.
Allez, attention, retour 11 mètres 25. Regardez bien la vitesse d'exécution du mouvement. Un skieur qui a déjà pris 10-25 en run-off au championnat du monde. Voilà.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass on the 11.25 meter line for Dane Meckler.
The other crazy thing about Dane is he's always right up at the top of this slalom event, but he actually has a full-time job that he does, and he's been working late here in order to, from his computer, in order to stay in touch with what he's got going on at work. So this is kind of his hobby, if you can believe it. He's so good at it.
Yeah, you always admire those guys that are able to ski at this level with a full-time job as well. It's very impressive.
Et ouais, ce qui est impressionnant aussi chez Dane, c'est qu'il a un job à plein temps. Et il est toujours présent dans les finales de Coupe du Monde, voire même sur les podiums. Un skieur qui lâche rien. Il s'entraîne beaucoup avec Nate Smith. Il a déjà fait même des barrages avec Nate Smith, plusieurs run-off lors de compétitions.
See Ellie Nicholson down there waiting to tackle somebody to interview them. I don't know. I don't think if Will was up for talking. I'm not sure. Maybe he didn't make it back to the dock. But we've got Dane Meckler at the moment. This is 10.75 meter line. Current lead, you can see it there, is Fred Winter with 5 at 10.25.
Allez, 10 mètres 75. Quelque chose de sérieux commence. On est en finale du Lacanau Cup.
Round 3 ball he goes. On time and early at the moment. 10.75. Ooh, rears up a little bit out of 4, but he's around 5 and 6. He's actually really early for 6. It was a good pass in the end.
Yeah, amazing. That was a really solid 39.
C'était vraiment un 10-25, un 10-75 facile. Petite erreur à la 4. Rien de grave. Très belle 5. Et il finit en douceur. On voit Brando là qui commence à se préparer. Sérieux bonhomme aussi sur le ponton.
Here's the replay. Good start on 1. Across the 2 here. He just reared up a little bit out of 2, but sort of knew that he just could manage the pass from here on in. Then he's making up time there. Sorry, that was 5 and 6. Good pass. Brando Caruso on the dock, of course. He'll be second to last skier. Then we'll have Nate Smith up last. Completion of the slalom. We're going to have a bit of a break. We come back at probably about 1:30 p.m. French time. For a 2 p.m. start with the overall competition. The first stop of the overall Pro Tour.
Allez, attention, là on rentre encore dans le money time avec Dane. 10-25. C'est qu'il doit dépasser la 5. Il a un bon backup score à 4.
Okay, here we go. Round 1 he goes. Across to 2. Oh, a bit of slack on 2. Into 3. Good 3. Here he goes. Dane Meckler. Round 4. Oh, that's such a shame. Good solid score, but I thought he might have just gone a little further than that from the start he had.
Yeah, he had that same sort of like wheelie at 2 ball that he had at 4 at 39, and it held him up, but then he cranked ball 3, and I thought he was back into it, but maybe I missed something here from that long out view. Perfect 1. I mean, man. Little delay there. He can really whip this 135. Good. He's just going really fast at this point. Like
too much speed to turn, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful skiing. Just a little too much speed to do anything other than S-turn at 4 there.
I mean, he's in second. He's a clear second now, though. He's got ahead of the bunch. So Fred Winter is leading. Dane Meckler in second. Then we've got a bunch of skiers on 3 at 10.25. So it's a great score from Dane.
Ouais, super score pour Dane, ça se joue à pas grand-chose. Vraiment là, avec la première qu'il fait, il se fait un petit peu sortir sur la 2, il sort un peu loin, il revient dedans à la 3 et arrive avec beaucoup trop de vitesse sur la 4. Impossible de tourner. Très très beau score quand même pour Dane.
Okay, we're going to go down to Ellie. I think we've got Ellie's down there with Dane Meckler.
All right, here fresh off the water with Dane Meckler. Good skiing, not quite enough to take the lead, but maybe get you on the podium. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm happy, certainly happy with the score of 4, but it feels so good out there. So a little bit frustrated just that couldn't get more. It just feels like a place you could go out and, you know, run a PB. So, but I'm happy with 4. So thank you.
Yeah, well, awesome skiing. Good job. I think we've seen big scores the whole time. I think we're going to continue to see big scores, so wait and see.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Ellie. Leaving the water now, we've got Brando Caruso out of Italy. Now, here's a guy, Matt, that we don't see a lot of really on the Pro Tour, do we? He's a magnificent slalom skier, but we don't see a lot of him.
Yeah, he hasn't been in the U.S. a lot. I know he was there years ago. He actually went to school in Claremont in Montverde Academy. We used to see him all the time, and then we haven't seen him ski on any of the pro events in the U.S. in the last few years. But he's obviously been, you know, skiing a lot and getting really good because this kid just keeps going. Like, I mean, man, he's been skiing well the last 10 days since I've been in Europe, and I'm sure, you know, before that.
Yeah, I mean, so one round he did 2 1/4 at 10.25. The next round he did 4 at 10.25. So, you know, he's seeded second to last off the dock in this final. So sensational stuff.
Yeah, and the 2 1/4 was like he ran 13-12. Then they had a rain delay for 9 minutes, so he didn't get a warm-up pass. Changed, actually. I sat there watching him. He put new board shorts on, came out at 11, ran 10, and then got 2 1/4, which at the time was the leading score in the rain. You know, while he was changing, it stopped raining. By the time he got back out, it started raining again. So, you know, watching this kid, it's been impressive.
Et ouais. Brando Caruso, c'est un très très bon skieur, l'italien là qui s'entraîne beaucoup en Europe. Il va pas beaucoup aux États-Unis. C'est vrai qu'on le croise pas encore sur les épreuves majeures là-bas. Mais à chaque fois, il est présent. À chaque fois, il fait des très très gros scores. Lors des éliminatoires, il a pris beaucoup de pluie lors de sa première manche. Le bateau s'est arrêté plusieurs minutes. Il a juste changé de short et il est reparti au bout de 9 minutes, je crois. Et derrière, il nous sort un score de 2 1/4 à 10-25. Enfin, quelque chose d'incroyable. Donc, regardez-le bien. Le garçon a de l'avenir.
Yeah, that's an interesting story about changing board shorts there between, you know, wouldn't see that too many times in a
Well, I think he thought he had more time.
Yeah.
And then as soon as he got changed, it stopped raining. And he's like, oh, man. So
here we go. This is the 11.25 metre line. Beautiful blue sky day today here, of course, in Lacanau. Sun is shining, so no issues with rain delays, I wouldn't think, today. And this is a good 11.25 metre pass for this Italian.
Voilà.
Yeah, not saying anything negative about his skiing, but he's not quite as collected as you would see, you know, Nate and Will and those guys. But I think it's really just, I mean, I don't even know how old he is, but he seems young to me. So it may be just an experience thing that, but he keeps going. Like times when you think he's done, he gets 2 more balls. And it's, you know, it can be at 10.25. We saw in Spain, he just kept going and skiing so unbelievable.
Yep, it's good skiing from Brando. We've got Nate Smith on the dock, of course.
Ouais.
Top seed.
On va revenir à 10,75 et je crois que la pression monte là pour les deux derniers. Dane l'a bien dit, il est très frustré parce que toutes les conditions sont réunies pour faire des gros scores. Parfois, ça passe pas pour lui. 4 à 10, 25, c'est déjà un très bon score. Il aurait aimé mieux faire. Il pensait pouvoir mieux faire ici parce que la glisse est très bonne. Voilà. Donc maintenant, au tour de Brando, on a Nate Smith sur le ponton qui observe son concurrent.
This guy has got to be the calmest, one of the calmest guys in the history of world water skiing. You're looking on the dock, top seed. He's cool as ice.
Yeah, and he probably didn't change until about 2 minutes ago either. He's just chill.
He's chilled out, Nate.
Ah oui, Nate Smith, c'est pas le roi de l'échauffement.
Yeah, here's 10.75 metre line. Let's see if there's any pressure getting to this young Italian, Brando Caruso. He's looking okay at the moment. Into 4 he goes. Round 4, cross to 5. There you go. That's a nice pass.
You see that? I just said a minute ago he wasn't very collected, and now he just ran like the nicest, perfect 39 ever. So these guys always, they must be listening to me, and then they say, yeah, Rini, watch this.
Et ouais, peut-être qu'il écoute Matt en ce moment, il a peut-être l'oreillette sur le ski. Là, il vient de nous faire, je crois, le plus beau 10,75 de la série. Donc le garçon, là, pousse ses scores ride after
That was
ride.
an early 39 right there.
Absolutely.
Ah, Brando,
well,
il est capable. Il est capable.
Because he skied so good in the 2 elimination rounds, he's got himself in a pretty good position here, because if he can get 3, the worst he's going to finish is, well, he's going to finish 4th, as worst he can finish. If he can get 4, he's going to finish 3rd, so because of the backup scores. So he's been rewarded for some very good consistent skiing in the warm-up rounds.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think he's, you know, it's good to always know what that big number is at the end. I think he's the type of kid that you put a number out there and he's going to chase after it. He went head-to-head with Freddie, and Freddie ultimately won in Spain, but man, I'm sure he wants to take down Freddie today.
Ouais, là, il a vraiment envie d'aller chasser Freddy. Le score est à sa portée. Allez, c'est parti. Attention, Brando, c'est peut-être, il va peut-être faire l'histoire aujourd'hui.
Okay, massive moment coming up. 10.25. Let's see how far down this course he can get. Into one ball he goes. He's around 1. Pretty good start. Round 2. Oh, slack rope there on 2. He's fighting hard now. He's got 3. He's still in this. Cross to 4. Can you believe it? Does he get back to the wake? I think he does. That is sensational stuff. 4 on the 10.25.
This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Watch number 2.
Yeah.
Rope's almost in the water, and then he gets to 4. I mean, this is what impresses me about him. He stays calm, and he just keeps going. He does not stop. Look at the rope's almost in the water, and somehow comes out of 3 and makes it to 4. This is amazing.
Yep, and then sneaks out around 4 ball. Bit of an S-turn.
Very good skiing.
And relaxed back to the boat wagon. Picks up, at worst, he's 3rd now, which is magnificent. You wouldn't have, well, I guess after his performances over the last week you might, but, you know, a month ago you wouldn't have picked that, I don't think, with the field we've got here.
I mean, yeah, we just haven't seen him enough, you know, to know that he's, I mean, how many times he's got more than 3 at 41 in the last 10 days is unbelievable.
Voilà, on a vu un grand coup de ski quand même, parce qu'il a une première qui est pas trop mal, une 2 qui est très difficile, la corde est dans l'eau, il panique pas, voilà, il panique pas, il laisse tourner, il va chercher la 3, il a des grosses 1, 3, 5, et il arrive à aller faire son S-turn autour de la 4.
Okay, we've got Ali now with Brando.
All right, here with Brando. Just came off the water, 4 at 10.2. How are you feeling?
Nice. Pretty stoked because, you know, it wasn't my best start. I mean, but I got to 4, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, so guaranteed 3rd, I believe, at this point.
Yeah, you're right. Guaranteed 3rd.
Yeah, so congratulations.
Thank you, Ali.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, guys. Well done, Ali. He looks fairly relaxed, doesn't he, for something that he's just done. He's a happy man. Good on him. So Nate Smith up next. Nate versus Freddie for the win, you'd have to say, which is something we've become quite used to in our sport. Both D3 skiers.
So a little background on Nate's week. He ran 5.5 at 41 in Monaco. There was a SurePath issue. This was in the finals. And then he had to go at 41 again. He ripped a big blister on his hand, like big time. Then he had a runoff after that. So he said to me the other day when he was here, I helped him tape his hand and he skied. And after the first round, he said, man, I ran 41 all 3 rounds here last year. So you know that's in his head. He ran 41 last night. And I know Freddie's got a good score on the board, but that's like the door's open for Nate. When you get 5, like Nate's licking his chops right now. So this is going to be a good finish.
Yeah, and like you said, last year I was here, he ran 41 3 times, 10.25 3 times. He ran it last night. But it's a lot harder to run when someone's got 5 in front of you, though, isn't it? Like the pressure's right on. So this is going to be a good final.
Et voilà, pareil, Matt toujours dans les petites confidences. Nate a pris 3 fois 10-25 l'année dernière. À Monaco, il a pris plusieurs fois 10-25 aussi. Il finit deuxième. En fait, il s'était fait une énorme ampoule sur la main. C'était compliqué pour lui de tirer fort dans les vagues. Hier, il nous a fait une belle démonstration en deuxième manche qu'il était capable de prendre 10-25 à nouveau ici à Lacanau avec un score de 1,5 à 9,75. Je crois que le garçon, il aime le ski, il aime le sport, il aime la compétition. Et 5 à 10,75, c'est un bon score pour lui pour nous faire une belle démonstration de slalom.
Okay, Nate Smith now, 11.25 metre line. From the end that he likes. For some reason, he thinks it's a lot easier to get a good start at this end than the start dock end. So this is set it up pretty well because he's going to get 10.25 from the same end coming up. But here's Nate Smith. 27 wins in a row in men's slalom. For almost 2 years, he was unbeaten in all the tournaments he skied in. But a week ago, because Freddie Winter took the win. And then again in Monaco on Wednesday, Freddie Winter took the win off Nate. So we will see whether Nate can regain that winning or start the next winning streak, I guess, will be the aim.
Man, this is smooth skiing.
Yeah.
Just rides the line out, comes back in.
So even too on both sides, he's just unbelievable.
Regardez comment il est en avance sur toutes les bouées. Sur ce passage de 11 mètres 25, vraiment une formalité pour lui. Regardez comment c'est équilibré des deux côtés. Incroyable.
So lead score, Fred Winter from Great Britain with 5 at 10.25. We've seen Nate run 12. We've seen him run 11. He's got 10.75 coming up. Then it'll be the 10.25.
Got to be feeling pretty good about having a 5 out early there. I mean,
yeah.
You know, if you're not getting through it, I mean, 5 is a big number for Nate to chase for sure.
It is. Well, any slalom event you don't rule out a runoff, but I mean that's another thing that could happen too. Freddie wouldn't be toweling off too much yet, I don't think. There's a possibility anything could happen here. But first of all, we've got the 10.75 coming up for Nate Smith from the United States.
Allez, 10 mètres 75 pour Nate Smith. L'Américain.
Looking comfortable here, as he always does, doesn't he? Walk in the park, cross the 5. Yeah.
Ouais.
There's a heck of a lot of pretty good skiers that would be happy to be able to run, I don't know, 32 off that easy. It's,
well,
you know, that's magnificent stuff.
Again, it's a different game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's running different lines and he's got the line tension and, you know, he manages his speed so well. That's why when you watch him from the side, it looks like he's going slower, but he's actually not having the spikes in speed and the spikes in deceleration that a lot of other people do. So it's a more constant speed, easier on his body, easy to keep the line, and when he gets in trouble, he can speed up if he needs to.
Et ouais, je sais pas si vous avez compris, mais là, Matt nous explique qu'en fait, du bord, on a l'impression qu'il est au ralenti. En fait, il manage sa vitesse en permanence, et si jamais il a un peu de retard, il peut remettre un petit coup pour accélérer, et c'est ça qui fait sa force.
Well, it's all going to come down to this next pass, isn't it? If obviously, if he gets more than 5 boys, he's going to take the win. If he gets 5, we'll have a runoff with Freddie Winter, and anything less than 5, and we'll just have to figure out where he's going to finish on the podium. We've got coming up to 10 past 1 in the afternoon here in Lacanau. The overall comp starts at 2 p.m, so in 50 minutes. We've got, we'll probably go run some ads for the end of the slalom for maybe 15 odd minutes, and then we're back with the pre-show for that overall. So it's going to curtail pretty nicely into that next event. Anyway, here's the men's slalom. Because if we have a runoff, we won't be getting a break. No lunch for us, Mark, I don't think. If we have a runoff here, we'll be straight into the overall pretty much. Here it is, 10.25 now. Big moment in this tournament. Nate Smith, the world record holder. Round 1 he goes. Nice one. Great start. He's got 2. Oh, he's pretty good here across the 3. Round 3. Heads to 4. He's getting a little bit down course now. He fights hard for 5 though. He'll get 5. And he's going to run the pass easy as you like in the end. The 10.25. How good is he, Matt?
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, He's got a couple agendas. One's win, two's to run as many 41s as he can. So that kills two birds with one stone right there.
Et voilà, Nate Smith qui vient de prendre 10-25. Une leçon encore. Incroyable, la légende, la légende.
Course record here is still actually, even though Nate ran 10.25 3 rounds last year, he doesn't have the course record here. It's still 2. Good old Jamie Boucher from
USA.
2007.
Yeah, Jamie ran a 41 here. I remember.
16 years ago.
Crazy, crazy.
That must have been equal world record just about then, was it? 2 or? Can't remember.
I want to say he broke the world record, but it didn't pass.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, I think you might have.
Yeah, 2 at 43 way back then. I mean.
Had to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Camera problem at 11.
Camera problem, was it? At 11. Really?
I think it is, sorry.
That might be the diplomatic answer, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think maybe.
But still, great skiing.
Times are definitely different now. We got the sure path going. And
yeah, exactly.
About 100 cameras everywhere. And
here we go. Nate Smith, he's
jump.
taken the win. Let's see what he can get here on the very short 9.75. Geez, if he can get 2 and equal that course record, it'll be a bit of a fairy tale finish. Here he goes. Round 1, I think he's done here.
Et voilà.
One full boy, though. It's a good score.
Really good skiing.
But we had a world record in slalom, world record in jump, world record in trick here in Lacanau.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's Lacanau certainly got plenty of records. Actually, Jarrett Llewellyn, first time he jumped 70 metres was here too, apparently. So
well, I mean,
it's a great site.
There's not a lot of lakes around the world that are good for all three
events. Absolutely.
So, I mean.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the slalom. Nate Smith, he has, after 27 straight wins, he's a bit of a hiccup with 2 losses in the last week, but he's back on top, folks. The world of slalom skiing. He wins the tour stop here, the WaterSki Pro Tour stop in Lacanau. It's the 4th stop of the year on the Pro WaterSki Tour for slalom. He's got the win. The fans are loving it. He's enjoying it. He'll head back to the dock. We'll get Ali Nicholson to have a chat with Nate when he comes in, and that really is a magnificent victory for Nate Smith.
Très belle victoire pour Nate Smith. On va écouter Ali, l'interview. Et après, on se retrouve vers 13h30 pour la suite.
Okay, we've got the boat angle now on this 9.75 pass. So short, isn't it?
So hard to commit to that.
it actually, when you see that, it makes you wonder how anyone got 2 or 2.5 or whatever. Like
it's crazy.
It's crazy. Okay, so we'll get an interview with Nate. That just for fans back home on the webcast, the podium ceremony, the medal ceremony, and we'll hand out the checks for the slalom will actually happen at the end of the overall. We'll do that at the same time as the overall podium. So if you're tuning in, hopefully you're tuning in to watch the overall comp from 2 p.m. You'll see the slalom podium and checks handed out at the end of that event. So there's plenty of action happening. We're only about 45 minutes away from that overall starting. Let's cross over to Ali now. Okay. She's got Nate Smith.
Yep. All right, here with the champion, Nate Smith. Great skiing out there.
Thank you. Just really happy to finally get it together in the finals. Had 2 rounds yesterday and did have a great start at 39, but managed to get a good start at 41. And I knew that there were 2 guys at 4 and the rest at 3, and Freddie was at 5, so had to run it.
Yeah, big score to go out knowing that you need a P66 for the win. I think some people were probably thinking maybe you'd go out and S turn 5, but went for it and got all 6, 2 rounds into 43.
Yeah, I mean, it crossed my mind a little bit because I didn't have the greatest 4, but I knew last week at Monaco that S turn 5 wasn't good enough. So I was going to give it a shot and see if I came out, and I did. And, really, really big scores here, so really happy to go away with the win.
Yeah, I think all scores were above 3 at 41, so huge scores here. Great event. Again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay. Thanks, Ali. Okay, folks, so that's going to be a wrap just for a wee while here. I think we're going to run some ads. We'll have a quick break, and then we'll be back in about 15 minutes with our lead-in for the overall competition. Look forward to this overall competition. It's going to kick off at 2 p.m. French time. So if you've got something to do, run away, have your lunch, dinner, breakfast, whatever it is, wherever you are in the world. And we're going to be back on in about 15 or 20 minutes and start building up towards that overall competition.
Merci.
Hallo zusammen, hier ist Janina Bonnemann-Meckler aus Deutschland. Wir sind hier bei unserem ersten Tourstop in Lacanau und in 2 Wochen geht es dann weiter für uns nach Österreich, nach Steyreck. Am 14. und 15. findet unser Bewerb statt und schaltet ein am 15. für das Finale. Ihr könnt mehr Informationen auf der WorldWaterSkiers Website finden. Wünscht uns viel Glück und habt Spaß.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome along to beautiful, hot and sunny Lacanau in the southwest of France for the first tour stop of the year of the overall World Pro Tour. Of course, an event that topped last year, big time here in Lacanau, and we're here once again to start the tour. Exciting stuff to come. It's a beautiful afternoon for water skiing, perfect conditions. We've got the overall women, the overall men. We're going to slalom, we're going to trick, then we're going to jump. The entire competition will be over and done with in 3 hours. I'm joined to my right here by Mark Sauté, who was last year the over 35 million. And of course the beautiful Geraldine Jamar, and of course owner here with her husband Chris of this beautiful site here in Lacanau.
Yes, welcome to Lacanau, located south of France, 40 minutes from Bordeaux. I'm so happy to have the overall tournament on my site. I think it's really important to show what water ski is. It's not only slalom, it's trick and jump also. And it's on my paradise site. My parents built it 40 years ago, and I'm really happy to welcome everybody here.
Thanks very much, Geraldine. Get ready, folks. We're going to be running a couple of commercials. When we come back, we'll have the ladies slalom portion of this overall. It's going to be exciting 3 hours. We should be looking forward to it.
We brought the funk into this function. Yeah. We show up dressing to the nines. Okay. Now never need an introduction. No matter what, we're feeling fine. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. I can't stop. I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot to not be at the top. I can't stop. I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot to not be at the top. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now.
Good afternoon, folks. Welcome along to Lacanau. A beautiful sunny afternoon. Temperatures getting close to 25 degrees. Just perfect conditions for skiing here. The lake is pretty much glassy calm. We have got this World Overall Pro Tour. Super excited about it. It's my favourite Pro Tour of all. My favourite event, the 4th event of water skiing, of course, overall water skiing. There's no titles here for slalom, there's no titles for tricks, there's no titles for jump. The skiers go out, they slalom, they trick, they jump pretty much immediately after each and consecutively. And the skier, the woman or the man who has the most points from their slalom, tricks and jump adds it together for an overall score. So the ladies, of course, really good and big field here for the ladies overall. Of course, we have the likes of Anna Gay is competing. We have Kennedy Hansen, the under-21 world champion. We've got Chiara Bonneman, of course. We've got Sasha Denisiskaya, who is defending world overall champion. We have Paige Reaney, who's obviously solid overall skier. So lots of depth in the women's field. And in the men, of course, the injury to Dorian Llewellyn has taken the guts out of our men's field a little bit. That horrific injury that Dorian had at the LA Night Jam jump tournament where he has broken his ankle. He's unavailable for this event, so we missed Dorian here on the tour, but because we have Joel Poland, we have Louis Duplon Freiberg, and we have Edoardo Morenzi of Italy, so there's plenty of exciting action to come. We're going to take a look pretty soon at some action from the preliminary round, because we had our preliminary rounds for both the women and the men, and we've picked out a few highlights from that event, and we will go through those very shortly. We'll queue it up, and we will have a bit of a chat about that. And when we come back in about 6 minutes, we will get underway with this event. Here we go. This is the slalom here. This is Chiara Bonneman there running her 12 metre pass. This is her 11 metre pass. Very solid three event skier, of course. Jumped super well in the prelims, about 52 metres. And tricked really well and slalom well to get into this final. Here's Anna Gay. Anna Gay's an interesting story because she slalomed really well, I think about 5 at 11 here. And obviously she's a former world record holder on the trick event, so she's going to bring a lot of overall points from her trick event. But her jump's a little bit weak in the overall, so that'll be interesting. She's probably going to come down. She's going to need to out-trick everybody by a fair way and then just try and jump as far as she possibly can if she wants to be a contender in this overall event. Just watching her run 12 there, I believe. This is her 11.25 metre pass. She has run 11 before, but not a heck of a lot, so this was a pretty good score here. She sort of scrambled and pulled away down the course. A little bit vertically challenged as Anna. So it was a good effort here, I think, to get 5. And there you go. One of our French competitors here, slaloming.
Ines Angnaud.
Yeah, Ines, yeah. Once again, she got a score pretty deep down the 11.25 metre line. She's a strong jumper too. She brings a decent jump score. Here she is now on the 11.25 metre line.
I swear that's what I said about you, though.
Couple of boys there. Here's Sasha now. World overall champion from the last World Championships. Really solid three event skier, particularly in the jump event. She tricks very well, and probably slalom is a slightly weaker of the three events. Most overall skiers do have a weaker event. Some don't. The likes of Joel Poland doesn't really have too many chinks in his armour when it comes to overall. Falls around 1 there. Bit of action, of course, from... okay, so here's some jumping action here. With our French competitors there. Nice jump. Doesn't matter where you place, of course, in the overall so much as it's the score that you bring to the table. That was a big jump there. I think that was Sasha Denisiskaya. Paige here fell back on a ski there on her first jump, but possibly would have hurt a little bit, but she came pretty good on the second jump. I think this is about 44 metres. Paige will bring a really solid slalom score towards this overall event. Okay. Now we're going to move on to some Christiana Bonneman now, one of the favourites for today, and she jumped around 52 metres. We can see it there, nice jump. Okay, we have a little look at the some more slalom here from the overall. Looks like Paige. As I said, we're only minutes away from a start in this overall event. We're just looking at a few replays from the preliminary rounds. This was on the 10.75 metre line here from Paige, half. I think she picked up a 2 though in another round when she slalomed. So we're on to the men's slalom from the overall. Just making our way through here. One of the earlier seeds in this event. See, it was a little bit chilly for the overall prelims, but it's certainly warmed up today. Here's Eduardo Morenzi. I think from memory he finished up with about 4 at 11 metre in his overall prelim. That's got him through to the final. Interesting that we've just got the 3... I think it's the 3 men in the final and the 4 men in the final for the overall and 5 women. We've got a much deeper field in the women's overall, which is great to see. With a few injuries in the men, and that we've just cut that back a little bit for the cut to the final. So there's 4 men into the final. Here's Louis, I think, Louis de Plon-Freiberg. One of the big questions, because Louis versus Joel in the overall, is who's going to slalom the best out of them. Joel normally is a better slalomer than Louis by almost a course, but Joel's slalom hasn't gone quite as well as he would have hoped so far this weekend. So there might be a bit of an opening there for Louis if he's going to push Joel, and hopefully he will today in this overall battle. Yeah, I think from memory ran pretty deep down 11 there onto the 10.75. Here's Joel now. This is his 11 metre pass, I believe. Joel tricked over 12,000 points, jumped close to 66 metres. But for him, by his standards, I think his slalom was possibly a little bit disappointing. I think he finished around 4 at 10.75. Because Joel's got a bit of an injury from a weekend ago. We got 6 stitches in the slalom event in his shin. Yeah, 4 boys there at 10.75. So now we watch the jump from the men. This is Eduardo. He opened up really nice. I think 62 metres on his first jump. And he had another 3 jumps where he tried to go a bit later, a bit harder, and he didn't quite get the same distance. And these guys jumped. The last 2, Louis, who's we're watching right now, 65 metres, 65.2 I think on this jump, and then Joel Poland, when we get to see him, went about 65.8. So there's not a lot between those 2. Here's Joel now. This jump from memory was about 65.8 metres. So it's going to be close between those 2 for that men's overall. See a bit of trick action coming up in the overall prelims, hopefully. Joel had a lot of skiing this weekend, so he elected just to go for the 2 jumps in the overall prelim. Okay, we'll just jump back to the slalom here. This is Louis de Plon-Freiberg. He makes his way down this pass. Hopefully we're going to see some trick images from yesterday morning in the rain. We tricked in the rain. Hopefully get that in before we have our first skier leave the dock. Yeah, as much as I love watching Joel slalom, I want to see his trick run from yesterday. It was 12,100 points. It was really nice trick run. Okay, so somewhere in cyberspace we lost the tricking from yesterday, but that's fine. We're going to go back live and back to the dock, I'm sure, and we should be pretty close to a start. We're going to start with slalom, and this will be slalom, then the tricks, then the jump. In this overall, we've got 5 women, then 4 men, all trying to get as big a scores as possible. Okay, so we're going to have, obviously I've got Matt Reaney next to me in commentary with expert comments. I've got Mark who's going to do a bit of French for us. And down on the dock, we're going to have Rob Hazelwood, who probably should be skiing this event, to be honest. He's a very good overall skier, but he's decided he wants to be a slalom specialist at least to Worlds. And I think we're going to go now to Rob Hazelwood down at the start dock.
Oui, donc on va commencer.
Alright, we're here with Paige Reed, the first skier off the dock. You, the second skier. Third skier off the dock?
Second.
Second skier off the dock. Sorry, I've just come off the water, I'm confused. You skied about an hour ago. How does it feel to be back out there again?
I didn't ski as well as I wanted to in the slalom division, so I'm hoping to make up for it in this division.
Any changes that you're planning on making?
No, I'm just going to start at 14 instead of 13 like we had to in the slalom division, so I'm excited for this tournament. It's super fun, and it's like, it kind of reminds me of Junior Masters, so I'm really excited for that feeling again.
Well, I'm excited to see you. It's been a while since I've seen you overall, so I'm excited to see you put it out there. Which event are you most looking forward to?
Slalom.
I thought it would be that, right? Good luck, enjoy.
Thank you.
Thanks very much, Rob. So we're joined here by Matt. Obviously, Paige is your daughter. Slalom is probably her strong event in the overall, I would think.
Yeah, slalom and trick are her too, and you know, strategy is definitely different than what we just saw with the slalom event. You're chasing the lead score, and overall you're chasing your PBs. Like, everybody's trying to push what their best event, as close to their best skiing as they can, because they need to build a little lead in for that week event. Which, as you pointed out, pretty much everybody's got one weakness that gets them a little bit in the overall.
So the aim for Paige would be to try and come out on top in the slalom, I guess, or at least be right there.
Yeah, I mean, she's got to post a big score in slalom to build her a little pad for her jumping. So that's
right.
That will be her goal. It won't have anything to do with winning or
No,
whatever.
no.
It's basically just trying to do the most buoy she can.
So I guess the more she can get ahead to, it'll squash down the scores of her competitors.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So she got the 1,000 points. The first round she ran 2 at 39. Then there was 2.5 at 38s.
Yep.
And, you know, the difference there is only 60 points. So it's not a huge difference. Paige got the 1,000, and then Anna and Janina got the 940 in slalom. So you gotta put a hurting on people to get anywhere in slalom.
Et oui, on va commencer les épreuves combinées. L'overall, pour les novices, c'est la combinaison des 3 disciplines. C'est un véritable challenge pour le corps et l'esprit. Le plus gros score dans chaque discipline remporte un 1000 points qui devient le score de référence. Et les scores des 3 disciplines sont alors additionnés pour déterminer le gagnant. Voilà, si un skieur obtient le top score dans les 3 disciplines, il remporte l'épreuve avec un score de 3000 points. Voilà, vous allez voir du show, vous allez voir des athlètes surentraînés dans quelques minutes sur l'eau. On commence avec les filles.
Okay, we're going back down to the dock, and we're going to see who Rob's got with him.
Okay, we're here with Anna Gay. I finally found the first skier off the dock. How are we feeling?
Really good. I'm excited to go out there. It'll be quick, 3 events, back to back to back, but I'm really excited.
We're used to seeing you on the trick dock and becoming way more of a common thing to see you on the slalom dock. What's changed in your slaloming, and what's made you get so much better on a slalom ski?
I've always skied a lot. Like, I've always slalomed a lot, but now I'm really trying to focus on. I've always been short, but I always tip over, and so I'm really worked on that, trying to stay taller at the buoy, and it's really helped with my skiing.
amazing.
Yeah, you've been getting some big scores lately. We're excited to watch you out there on the water. We'll let you get ready since you're the first skier. But yeah, let's move on to the third skier off the dock. They're all here. All right. We're here with Sasha. I'm not going to try the second name because I'll get in trouble. How are we feeling?
Good. Good. Very excited.
Obviously, slalom is a good event for you. What are your kind of goals right now for this event?
Just focus on one event at a time and like work on my keys, stay in the moment. Because I mean, it's gonna be very intense, like I said. So trying to do one thing at a time and hopefully that leads to a good result.
Is there any different feelings going from a overall tournament to a specific slalom tournament in the way that you approach a slalom? Are you trying to be safer? Are you trying to be more aggressive? What's your mental game right now?
I think it's pretty much the same from event to event because like when I'm slaloming, I'm focusing on the slalom itself. So, and again, overall finals, it starts from zero, so it's all going.
I love it. Right, we'll let these girls get ready, and we will go back to the boys in the booth. Okay.
Thanks, Rob. Appreciate that. Looks like we've got towboat back to the dock. We've got Anna Gay up on the water. Anna Gay is an interesting prospect in this event because she is a former world record holder in the trick event. If she can stand up close to 11,000 points and run like she did, I think it was 5 at 11 in that first round, then she's in with a shot. She's just, her jump is quite weak. That's the problem, and it's hard for her. But, you know, I have seen her jump close to 40 metres, I guess. If she can start, she would need a bit of an upset ahead of her, I guess, in the jump event. Some of the bigger girls to not go far. But, man, you know, like a close to 11,000 point trick run would do wonders for her overall score.
Yeah, I mean, Anna tricked 11,000 points for the first time about 2 weeks ago, so she's been skiing very well. I know she was in Monaco as well, and Spain, so her and Paige hadn't jumped since they left the United States. So they were hurting in jump a little bit, but you know, every set they get underneath their belt, they're going to jump a little bit further. So, I mean, if Anna hits that home run and tricks 11,000 points, or even a 10.6 or a 10.8, that builds a huge pad for that jumping. So she is always a threat in overall, you know, and with that five, like you said, with 5 at 38, that's a big slalom score for her.
Absolutely. I guess if her tricks go well, I really want to see her push hard and jump. If she doesn't trick so well, then I'll forgive her if she goes out and does her 35, 36 metres, I guess. But, man, if she tricks 11,000 points, I want to see her pushing up over 40 metres for sure.
Well, I mean, it's like anything, right? You know, Paige is a slalom skier. She was in the finals this morning, and Anna's a tricker. And so, yeah, they do overall, but, like, you know, they're trying to make sure that they're seeing all the events of the season this year.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, folks, so we are about to get underway. We will be fairly quick here through this tournament. We're going to have the slalom, of course. The girls will slalom, then the boys. 5 girls, 4 boys, and then we'll be into the trick event. And the trick event, of course, we're running the Magnificent Eye trick, so won't be waiting around for scores, that's for sure. We'll be getting scores straight through and then into the jump event. So these guys are in for a little bit of it's almost like a triathlon, isn't it? It's a bit of it's physical, especially for the ones that slalom this morning as well, like your daughter Paige, Matt, but it's all part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the format. I mean, I think this is the way it should be. You know, slalom, trick, jump. I mean, the overall skiers practice. They're used to doing it, so, you know, doing an extra set or something, I don't think it's a big deal for them.
Oui, le combiné, c'est une discipline exigeante, vraiment. Là, certaines d'entre elles ont déjà fait la finale slalom tout à l'heure. Et là, elles repartent pour elles remettre tout en jeu. Slalom, figure, saut à la suite. Véritable show, il faut se reconcentrer, discipline après discipline. Voilà, on est parti avec Anna Gay et on va reprendre son replay du premier passage.
Yeah, pretty basic opening pass for Anna.
Yeah, we're going to see these girls. Most of them will probably start at 28 off, 14 meters, whereas in the slalom finals, the girls had to start at 13. So they need that extra pass to kind of get their feels right. Like you said, Anna's vertically challenged. She is very short, very small. So, you know, and for some of them, it's not like their main event. So they definitely need to warm up and get the feels right for the day.
The interesting thing is this this is not seeded to their slalom score in the first round. It's seeded to their overall score in the preliminary round, which I think Anna's slalom score was probably up near the middle of the pack in these finalists. But the interesting thing with that is that even though she's our best tricker, she actually finished, she's sitting 5th after the prelims in the overall, which shows you, I know she had a reasonably short jump for her in the prelim, but
yeah, and like Paige had the highest score in slalom, but she's second off the dock.
Yeah,
so
good
again,
point.
it's
Yeah.
not about
slalom.
No, it's about, you know, it's really about their personal best. Like the ones who can get closer to their personal best in all 3 events is gonna be standing on top of that podium.
Okay, it's 13 meter now for Anna.
Allez, retour à 13 mètres.
Anna's a very good slalom skier. I mean, she's primarily a tricker, but man, this girl can slalom. So last year not so much, but the year before she ran 11 a lot. Last year she struggled a little bit, and she's starting to look like her old self again this year. So I'm expecting to see some bigger scores from her.
Ouais. Anna Gay, c'est une très bonne slalomeuse aussi. Il y a 2 ans, elle a pris plusieurs fois 11 mètres. L'année dernière, elle a eu plus de difficultés. Et a priori, cette année, elle est en train de revenir un peu dans le game. Et sa discipline favorite, c'est vraiment les figures.
Matt, how much of a difference being a Worlds year do you think it makes to some of these skiers like Anna? I presume she gets selected in the US team, and the US will want her to slalom and maybe obviously jump as well, although they probably don't need a jump score. But I think in a Worlds year, it probably pushes these guys to do all 3 events a bit more.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, they definitely dig into that week event more in the World's year, because that's the, you know, obviously the epitome of overall is being the world overall champion. So I know with Paige, it started last fall with her jumping. She's been pushing hard with her jumping because that's her weakest event. And I assume, you know, Anna's really wanting to get that slalom back, because without that, you know, deep 11 or, you know, 1 or 2 at 10, it doesn't really put her in the race.
No. Okay, this 12 meter line now. Let's start to get a little bit trickier for Anna. She moves so well on her ski, doesn't she? Well balanced. Obviously, all those hours of trick skiing helps that. Heads across the 4-ball here. Oh, no. Ooh. Wow, that's a big upset.
Yeah, that is not good
huge
for Anna. She's going to be upset about that. Early fall at 12. I mean, she almost never misses that. So, real bummer to see there.
Well, she's going to have to jump a long way now to feature in the overall, unfortunately, for Anna Gay. She can still affect this tournament, though, with a trick score. But, this is a big hill now for her to climb in this overall event.
Ah oui, la grosse déception, elle est tombée beaucoup trop tôt par rapport à son niveau. Ça va être difficile d'aller chercher des points supplémentaires après. Il va falloir qu'elle fasse vraiment son best dans toutes les disciplines, dans les 2 dernières. Sûrement une grosse déception pour Anna.
She was definitely not late there.
No.
I mean, she was early and on it, and just kind of like took a little bit more than she needed to. I don't know if she ran out of speed. Again, you know, being a little bit shorter, that window is definitely narrower at the ball. She came out of ball, yeah, like this is super solid and early, and maybe she just tried to hang out there too long. Yeah.
She was out there a long time.
Yeah, and just ran out of speed.
Well, that's devastating for Anna. I mean, there's cash on the line. You know, maybe it was a stretch for her to win this event, but she had a chance of finishing 2nd or 3rd. And, you know, there's a bit of cash, difference in cash prizes there, so that will be disappointing.
Crazy thing about overall, it's...
Okay, we're here with Louis, who will be competing a little bit later on today. To be able to say that forward 39's your weakest event, how do you feel going into slalom, knowing that maybe it's not your strongest?
For like, I don't feel like event by event. I feel like it's like a whole.
Yeah.
And I'm like so excited to be here. So I thought to do the final, try to give it all to defend my title. Like lately, I've been like slalom good, so I just want like to give all my best. That's like the goal.
Yeah, your slalom has, I train with you a lot in America, and your slalom has just gone absolutely through the roof. Is there anything you've changed, any kind of mentality changes or technique changes that you've gone through?
Yeah, definitely think less. Like almost doesn't think in slalom. That works for me, and just like go for it.
I love that. Just go for it. Well, good luck out there today, man, and enjoy. The conditions are absolutely beautiful. Is today going to be the first time we see you get through 39?
and I'm gonna give it all. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
Let's do it. I'd love to see that. You're reigning champion, Louis. We'll see him a little later today.
Thanks, Rob. Yeah, Louis took it out last time. We talked up last year here. We talked up Dorian and Joel so much, and then all of a sudden Louis took it out and snuck through the pack. So it was great victory for Louis in the overall stop here in Lacanau.
So what a time for overall.
Yeah.
You look at Joel, Dorian, Edo, Louis, I mean, Martin, all these guys. And same with the girls. I mean, there's more good overall skiers than there's ever been. It's such a good time for overall right now.
Yeah, it's really cool. And this event's only going to help it, of course. You're paying out cash prizes for overall skiers. It's great to see. So Paige opens up nice on the 14 metre. Of course, started 13 metre in the slalom final. She had to. And so she'll probably be enjoying a little bit more relaxing there on the 14.
Yeah, she told me she wasn't going to go as hard this round. She said she went too hard last round and got in deep at 11 and didn't feel that good. So she said she's going to relax a little more.
Et ouais, Louis a passé beaucoup de temps. Louis, c'est le Français qui prétend à un podium au championnat du monde en combiné. Il a passé beaucoup de temps cet hiver chez Jack Travers pour s'entraîner. Il a changé sa technique. On espère qu'il va pouvoir s'épanouir là sur le plan d'eau aujourd'hui. Paige Rini qui vient de faire son premier passage, qui était un petit peu déçu ce matin de sa finale slalom et qui va essayer d'être plus consistante et un petit peu moins agressive pour rester lucide sur le ski. Allez, on lui souhaite le meilleur.
Yeah, nice opening pass here for Paige on the 14 metres. She's back in the 13. I think if Paige wins today, she needs to get the best slalom score, I reckon, by probably 3 or 4 boys at least. That's the ask for her. She knows that, I'm sure.
Pour Paige, là, elle joue sa meilleure discipline, donc l'enjeu est gros. Elle doit aller faire se rapprocher de sa meilleure performance. Je l'ai vu à l'échauffement, elle était très concentrée.
13 metre line now. Good start on 1. On 2 she goes. Simple pass. Conditions are good, as we said, of course. Done a lot of slaloming out here over the last few days. And that's a pretty simple 13 metre line.
She's looking smooth. I like it.
Ouais, très beau passage. On a l'impression qu'elle est en confiance là.
Yeah, again, Paige and Anna were down in their trick scores the other day. They didn't practice between Spain, and then they came in with a different boat. They were both struggling a little bit. So I think they're both going to pick up their trick scores quite a bit today. I would expect every set they get underneath them, the more trust they have and the more they can really go for it and trick.
Et ouais, toute la difficulté pour ces skieuses internationales, le voyage, les compétitions de spécialistes, les différents bateaux, les différents sites d'entraînement. Là, en espace de 9-10 jours, plusieurs bateaux, plusieurs sites d'entraînement, des conditions différentes à chaque fois. Donc, ce qui fait un grand skieur, c'est de savoir réagir le plus rapidement possible.
Just saw her stats there. 5'4", man, she's huge. I'm kidding.
Another vertically challenged skier.
These overall girls are not big. There's not one big one in there. Even Regina, same.
That's
She's
right.
about 5'5", I think. All right, 35 for Paige. Here we go.
Allez, 12 mètres.
Well, I was going to say it'll be a walk in the park, but we saw Anna Gay miss this pass, so we better not say that. Paige makes her way down the course here. 12 metre line, around 4 she goes. Across the 5. Big turn on 5, but that's nice and early for 6. Good pass.
Beau passage pour Paige.
This is her fourth slalom set here.
Yeah.
Fifth. She didn't practice here. That's right. She needed to trick and jump when we got here. So. But she was telling me how much she loves the lake here. When we left Monaco, I said, "You gonna practice?" She said, "Nope, I love that place. I don't need to practice. I'll be good for the tournament." So she's the defending here from last year. She won overall here last year, so she's got the good vibes with this place.
Et ouais, Paige, elle a gagné le combiné l'année dernière et elle apprécie énormément le lac de Lacanau. D'ailleurs, à l'entraînement, elle a privilégié les figures par rapport au changement de bateau et le saut. Et en slalom, elle était déjà très en confiance, très à l'aise sur le lac. Donc ça fait plaisir d'avoir des petits feedbacks de grands skieurs. Petit feedback positif. sur ce lac de Lacanau.
Okay, 11-meter line. Paige needs to run this pass, I believe, if she's going to win this overall title. She needs to run this and pick up, I don't know, get midway down 10.75 and then hope that nobody else runs 11, I believe, for her to have a real chance in this overall. As you said, though, she's defending champion here. Actually, I think Brooke, 12 months ago here, she actually injured herself in the slalom in this overall component. It was a bit of an unfortunate, might have put her arm in the handle or something, one of those sort of things that meant that she couldn't jump. Here's Paige now. This is 11. Getting it done at the moment. Not quite as early as she'd like, but she's she's good out of 4-ball for sure. Across the 5, and this is a good 11-meter pass in the end from Paige. Well done.
Small but mighty. She goes for it. That was a good 38. And the thing,
passage.
you know, the thing with the overall, even Anna didn't ski well, but it's not over. It's such a lot of skiing, and any little slip up in one trick pass or something and jump, and you know, nobody's out until it's over. So, but obviously Paige is going to be super pumped about making 38 here in this final.
Ouais, très gros score là pour la finale overall de Paige en slalom. Là, elle assure déjà pas mal de points. Mais comme disait Matt, il ne faut jamais abandonner en combiné tant qu'on n'a pas passé les 3 épreuves. Il peut tout se passer, elle le sait. C'est pour ça qu'elle va chercher sa meilleure performance maintenant. On a assisté à un très beau 11 de Paige. Elle est vraiment en forme. On lui souhaite d'aller loin dans ce 10,75.
Okay, so 10.75 meter coming up now. We saw a 2 this weekend from Paige, which will be fine. That would be good, but hopefully we can see a little bit more than 2.
Well, her PB is 3,
okay,
and she's definitely looking to either at least get that or a little bit more. So, but
okay, here we go. Let's see how many boys Paige Rini can pick up here on the 10.75 meter line. Oh, good one, good start. Round 2. Maybe it wasn't as good a one as I thought.
It was a good one. She just got crushed a little bit. You'll see the boat view. Like, she turned, but she just got buckled a little bit on the way to the wake, and she hasn't quite got the power of the men to, like, drop her shoulder and keep going. But
still
anyway,
a good score, though.
That was a great score.
Great score. 2 at 10.75.
Très beau score de 2 à 10,75 pour Paige. Elle fait une belle entrée, mais elle ne profite pas assez de sa sortie de virage et se fait un petit peu asseoir dans les vagues, c'est ce que disait son entraîneur. Mais néanmoins, elle est proche de sa meilleure performance. Donc sur une finale, après un 4e coup de slalom dans une compétition majeure, on ne peut que la féliciter.
She definitely got 2.
So 2 boys for Paige Rini. Gives her the top score in slalom. See Sasha on the dock there, next competitor. Still says 6 out of 11.
What's the live scoring thing?
Okay, so we're waiting. The boat's going to come back. We're pretty sure we got a score of 2 there from Paige, and we're just boat's going to come back. It's going to get Sasha Carver. Now from, of course, representing the United States, and she very, very good overall skier out of that Eastern European program. Great trick skier, strong jump skier, and a solid slalom skier as well, Matt.
Yeah, she's amazing. She's the current world champion, and she actually comes to the ski school all the time and skis with Cole Grant. So
okay,
she's she works hard. This girl, she keeps her head down and just keeps going, and she's getting better and better. Obviously, her best event's jump, but her trick and slalom's improving a lot.
Donc sur l'eau, on a la championne du monde en titre du combiné. Voilà, c'est une skieuse qui ne fait que progresser. Elle s'entraîne parfois avec Matt. L'objectif est la fin de saison. Elle remet son titre en jeu au championnat du monde chez Jack Travers à nouveau. Donc là, il y a beaucoup de détermination. Regardez bien l'intensité.
Does this job come with bottled water, or is that not off?
14.25 metre now to start. Absolutely perfect conditions on one of the world's great water ski sites. As Matt said earlier, it's good for all three events. It's quite often you have sites that are good for jump, maybe not so good for slalom, but this seems to cover. It's a great 3-event site. As Sasha just completes the 14-metre line.
Yeah, she's looking super smooth. Conditions are perfect out here, and she's been waiting around all weekend for this finals. That's for sure. So she got here. I believe she landed on Wednesday. Didn't have her skis. Then when we landed on Thursday, Whitney and I saw her bag sitting on the conveyor belt. So Whitney texted her and said, "Hey, your skis are here." Britta ran back and got them. So she didn't quite get as much training in as she wanted to, but maybe the rest after the long travel helped. So we'll see how it goes today.
Et oui, encore une histoire de skieur, de valises perdues par les avions. Elle est arrivée ici pour s'entraîner. Malheureusement, elle n'a pas reçu ses skis immédiatement. Et au final, ils les ont retrouvés au bout d'une journée, je crois. Et elle a pu recommencer les entraînements après ce petit coup de pression. Allez, retour 13 mètres. Les conditions sont absolument exceptionnelles.
Yeah, so we'll have we had a good 14-metre pass to open for Sasha. She's going to come back in on the 13-metre line.
Il y a beaucoup de chance aujourd'hui, il y a beaucoup de public sur ce lac de Lacanau.
Pulls out wide on the entry gates, and absolute must-run pass for her. Some pretty even scores. I mean, obviously jumps her super strong event, but she hasn't got an obvious weak event in this oval. I wouldn't think she's. Well, you wouldn't be world champion if you did, but she's pretty well rounded. But she will need to get into deep down into the 11, I think, to keep herself kind of in the running here in the slalom.
Très beau passage pour Sasha. Sorry.
I would agree with that. She doesn't really have a weak event. I mean, only weak when you compare her tricks to Anna. But as overall skiers go, I mean, she's very, very well balanced.
Ouais, très équilibré dans les trois disciplines, surtout sur son ski de slalom. Sa discipline favorite, c'est le saut. Vous le verrez tout à l'heure.
Looking smooth and comfortable out there today.
Yep, she's looking the goods. It's a good site and a good boat. And everything's feeling good out there for her. There we go. We got her vital stats.
Here's a tall one.
Yeah, she's
5'5".
She's a full inch taller than Paige. Got a big advantage. 26 years of age. Started skiing at 8. Was born in Minsk, but been in the United States for a number of years now. $12-metre line now.
Allez, retour 12 mètres.
We had a bit of a hiccup, of course, with Anna Gay on this pass. Hopefully we don't see any more hiccups in this event, in the slalom event at least. Here's Sasha getting it done. Round 4, across the 5. That's a nice pass. No problems at all there for Sasha on the 12-metre line.
Yeah, she's looking strong today. Love the format of this overall. It's quick, and we don't have a ton of skiers, and we're on to the next event. So I think it's easy for people to follow more. Like they don't know the numbers right away, but they know they can see like the spread. You start to get a like a view of it as the scores come in, and you see the spread. Like for instance, between Paige and Anna, you know that Paige has got that gap in tricks when it comes out.
C'est vrai que le format de cette compétition combinée, un peu raccourci avec les meilleurs, est très agréable à regarder pour les spectateurs, facile à comprendre. Voilà, c'est vraiment un des atouts de cette compétition, de ce WWS Tour. Le ski nautique, c'est du slalom, mais c'est aussi du combiné slalom figure saut.
See the Red Bull buoy down there at the far end. That's great to see, of course. Great to have Red Bull involved with our sport.
Absolutely.
Bringing us this overall event. A mega company, of course, loves all sports, this Red Bull. Puts a lot of money into sports, and it's good to have them involved with water skiing.
Allez, attention, retour aux 11 mètres.
Okay, this is a big moment now. 11.25 metre line. The Sasha. Big old one ball. Round 2. She's got a bit of slack, but she's on this. Round 3. She's fighting hard. Can she run 11? Ski straight to 4. She's in a bit of trouble here now. Yeah. Not the greatest into 4. Took a lot of speed into 4, and then she couldn't really turn it properly. Still a solid score, 3.5 at 11. But
yeah, absolutely. And you know, she got a half at 11 in the prelim, so I know she'll be happy to boost that score. Obviously, you can see with her ability and aggression that she's capable of running this. She just, like you said, took a little bit too much speed straight at number 4, and then had to kind of go for it, and that ski just bit.
Qui tombe à la 4. On va avoir un score confirmé de 3,5. C'est une skieuse qui peut largement prendre cette longueur de corde. Il ne manque pas grand chose, un petit peu trop de vitesse à la 4. Voilà, peut-être un peu de manque d'entraînement sur ce plan d'eau pour la championne du monde en titre. C'est déjà un très beau score.
So we were talking earlier about the depth in world overall at the moment in the field, and you know, we went from when Anna Gay was first up, the former world trick record holder. Then we had Paige, of course, who won this event last year here in this tour stop. Then we had the world overall champion, Sasha. Now we have the world under 21, well, under 17 3 years ago, and then under 21 world overall champion. So we're just oozing talent in this overall finals.
Yeah, and Kennedy's the youngest in this field, but definitely always a threat in overall. This girl's getting better and better all the time.
C'est vrai qu'il y a du très haut niveau entre la gagnante du WWS Tour, Lacanau Cup de l'année dernière, Paige Rini, la championne du monde en titre, Sasha, et la championne du monde moins de 21, Kennedy.
Yeah, originally out of Milton on the Panhandle in Florida, of course. Home site was the Picos WaterSki Center. And she actually has run 11, but I'm not sure she's done it at a world ranking tournament, because she actually did it in Austria last year in this overall stop in Austria. She ran 11, but I'm not sure exactly what her best world ranking score is.
Cool story about Kennedy. Her parents called me and asked me if they could bring her down to ski with me when she was young. I believe she was like 6 or 7 years old. She wanted to come and sit in the boat and watch Paige, and she was like a huge fan of Paige's. So she came for like 3 days in the freezing cold. It was freezing cold in January. And, you know, they were living in the Midwest then. And she just, I mean, she learned so much that 3-4 days she was with me. And then that's the only time she's ever skied with me, but it was kind of cool that, you know, she's now competing against Paige, and it was like Paige that she wanted to see and hang out with. So, of course, now they've moved to Florida and live in Florida, but it's kind of a neat story.
Yeah, I know Kennedy's folks will be watching back home because it's fairly early, I would think. Oh, it might not be. It might be breakfast time in Florida now, I guess. They'll be watching. Big fans. I know they were watching in the event we had in Austria when she won. They were super stoked. Here we go. This is 13 metre now.
This is really nice slalom skiing right here. She looks super solid. I think she's got that, you know, same sort of deal as Dane at 41 with Kennedy at 38. Once she runs it a couple times, she'll run it all the time. I mean, she's super solid.
Voilà, on a une skieuse de qualité, voilà, qui est toujours très solide dans ses vagues, qui assure les passages, les bouées l'une après les autres.
The interesting thing, just thinking about Paige and Kennedy, their jump is actually reasonably similar, I think, in distances. It's not too far apart.
That's correct.
So, you know, probably Kennedy's going to hopefully run close to Paige in slalom, but she might pull up just a couple of points short. So then it will come down, and then Kennedy's tricks are very strong. So there's not a lot between these two girls.
Yeah, I think, you know, the PBs and tricks are within 100 points
Yeah.
of each other, and I think the jumping's within a couple meters of each other. So it's
Yeah, that's close. I mean, they're not the
Yeah.
only two girls in this final,
Right.
but the two of them are going to be very hard to separate.
Yeah.
Depending on how the slalom goes for Kennedy. Kennedy's still got to. She's got 12 metre coming up, but she's got to get down 11 or even run it to try and stay in the hunt with Paige. Okay, here we go. 12 metre line now. Kennedy Hansen out of Florida. World under 21 overall champion. Can start on one. Across to 3. Pretty early at the moment. Couldn't really fault this pass too much.
Yeah, this is a good 35.
Yeah, cross from 5 and 6 and a good pass from Kennedy Hansen.
Très beau 12 mètres pour Kennedy Hansen. On va revoir le replay. Kennedy, c'est une concurrente directe de Paige Rini. Elles ont des scores assez similaires en figure. Et elles sont très proches en saut. On va voir ce que Kennedy Hansen va nous sortir en slalom. Paige a poussé la barre un peu loin, là, avec 2 à 10, 75. Tout est possible dans cette finale.
Well, if Kennedy wins today, I think she needs, you know, she needs 5 or 6 or even to run the 11. I don't think 2 or 3 at 11 will be enough for Kennedy to win this event. I mean, I could be wrong, but just throwing stuff out there. But she really needs to try and get her way down this pass.
Yeah, in this format, I mean, getting a good slalom score to start is vital because, you know, anything can happen in tricks.
Yeah.
Jumps pretty, like, you kind of control how hard you want to go, but tricking's really the unknown one. you
Yeah,
know?
that's right.
And so if you're going in with a deficit in slalom, you can't falter and trick at all. So, you know, obviously a solid slalom score to be moving into trick is where you want to be.
Et ouais, c'est important d'aller faire un bon score en slalom sur cette première épreuve. Attention, retour à 11 mètres. Là, on est dans le money time à nouveau. Marquer un maximum de points pour Kennedy Hansen.
Well, big shout out to the Hansen family back in Florida. I'm sure they're having some bacon and eggs or whatever, a bit of coffee and watching this. Here we go. Kennedy, the 11.25 metre line. Round 2, looking pretty good at the moment. Across the 3 she goes. Out of 3, she's actually in pretty good shape here. Into 4, I think she's going to run this, is she? Across the 5, and it heads all the way to 6. That is great skiing from Kennedy
There you go.
Hansen. Wow,
Awesome
big fist
skiing.
row.
Look at there you go. Hands in the air. She's happy.
Wow.
Super coup de ski pour Hansen Kennedy. On a vu un 11 mètres 25 quasiment parfait. On va voir le replay. Très très beau coup de ski. Une agressive. Elle est là, la 2. Matt.
Yeah, this looks solid. She's very committed to running this. You know, she was had it in her mind going off the dock that she needed to run this, and there you go. Is this one of these? Is it a ranking list this round, or it's not a ranking list this round?
Yeah, well, look, I'm looking at a few of the judges. They all look like they've got their papers to me. I think so.
Yeah, we
know the courses are all surveyed.
Hopefully for her, I know.
We just had
And you got
a
Mario
We're
in
here
there.
with
slalom
Eduardo
tournament.
Morenzi. I didn't pronounce that correctly, but here we go. How are we feeling?
Pretty good, pretty good. Condition are perfect, driver is perfect. Not much can go wrong.
No complaints. After yesterday, what are we feeling about that slalom ski?
Yesterday, like 38 was a little rough, so trying to fix that. And then start 39 was really nice, so try to get the same one, fix 2 a little bit, and turn 3 to go to 4.
Thoughts for the wind? It's pretty nice out there. How's that feeling?
Pretty good, pretty good. Nice timing for jump. Looking good today.
Let's do it. All right, back to the water. Good luck, man.
Thanks, Rob. Here we go. This is 10.75 now. Kennedy Hansen. Into one she goes. One will be it. It's a good score, though, PB.
Very good score. There you go.
Yeah. Stays within a buoy of our leader, Paige Reaney, in the overall so far.
Is it a PB? Or?
Yeah.
I mean, I think,
Yeah.
We're going to call it a PB.
Yeah. Bon, record, a priori, record personnel pour Kennedy Hansen sur ce lac de Lacanau, 1 à 10,75. Très belle, très bien placé là pour la finale combinée.
Okay, we're going back down to Rob, down to the start dock.
Okay, we're here with Robert Pagozzi, the boyfriend of Paige Reaney, who was just on the water today. How did you do out there?
She did really good. She did 2:39, and she still have to trick and jump. We'll see how it goes.
Obviously, a power couple out there on the water. What were you guys talking about beforehand? Was there anything that you guys were trying to work on today, after this morning or after yesterday?
We'll ask her to move her hips after 1 because that's her home side, so she could easily get to 3. We're just looking for a PB all the time she skis. That's pretty much it.
That's what we like to hear. Well, thank you for having this little interview, and we'll see you soon.
Thanks. The two Bobs down there at the start dock. The power couple, of course. Robert Pagozzi and Paige Reaney. I guess as a ski dad, Matt, and when you're a ski dad and one of the world's best coaches, it must be an interesting moment when the boyfriend starts coaching the daughter, and you got to sort of suck it up a little bit, or.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't come in the boat too much, but it's nice when he's on the dock with her at the tournaments. I try to stay back.
Calm it down, yeah.
I'm only there if he's like, on Instagram and forgets that she's skiing or something, and then I rush down there. But no, I'm kidding. It's good. They're finding their way how to help each other at tournaments, so it's pretty awesome.
Geez, I'll tell you what, we're talking about power couples. Have a look on the dock right now. We've got Dane Meckler.
Yeah, it just goes to show you how crazy water skiers are, because you can really only date a water skier and get them to go through what we go through every day.
Husband and wife, of course, Dane Meckler and Gianna Bonneman Meckler on the dock. Dane, of course, we saw him slalom earlier on, one of the world's best slalom skiers. This is one tough chick, though, Gianna. She's a solid 3-event skier, all 3. It's possible, I don't know, could I call her the favourite for today? I'm not sure. She just seems to be in that mode at the moment. She seems to be looking pretty solid in all 3 events.
Yeah, I mean, her trick and jump are exceptional. They're not strong. They're, like, exceptional. And so, for Janina, the overall always hinges on her slalom. So I think, this is telling for her. She's probably... focusing on making sure she gets a solid slalom score to start, and then she can kind of do her thing in tricks and jump.
3 stitches in her finger, I think it was. She did a bit of an accident chopping some cheese on Friday or Saturday or something.
She's very accident prone.
Yeah.
She's hurt.
She's
a
tough,
lot.
though. Like Joel Poland gets some stitches and it's all over Instagram, but Gianna, it's just nothing really. No big deal.
Allez, sur l'eau, Janina Bonneman. Probablement l'une des prétendantes au titre de championne du monde cette année. Elle est plutôt en forme. Elle revient de blessure. Elle a eu une grave blessure au coude cet hiver. Et comme on vient de l'évoquer, elle s'est coupé le doigt en coupant du fromage là, il y a 2 jours. A priori, tout va bien. Ça n'empêche pas de faire des gros scores. Allez, on lui souhaite le meilleur. Elle a fait une très belle perf de 5 à 11 lors des éliminatoires.
And all these girls are really good in 2 events, and then they keep inching that 3rd event up a little at a time. And Janina's slalom's no different. I mean, her slalom's getting better and better. So it's going to be a crazy Worlds this year. There's going to be a lot of really good overall skiing going on.
Gets a lot of people overall skiing. Here we go. We're going down to Rob. We've got another interview at the dock.
All right, we're here with Kenna, fresh off the water, and a new PB in a record tournament. How are we feeling?
I'm super happy. I'm super happy to do it in the finals. Got 4 in the prelims, so happy to do it in the finals.
How did it feel out there? Anything that you'd like to tell tell the guys that are going out there in a second? Any condition things, wind?
Yeah, the wind was a little swirly, but I thought I would feel it a little bit more, but I think it actually helped me. So conditions are great.
What's the game plan for tricks? Obviously, you've put out an insane score out there on the slalom course. Are we going for it? Are we holding back? Are we been safe and leaving off a jump? What's the plan?
No holding back. I got a good slalom score, so definitely going to go all for it in tricks and jump.
Awesome. Well, good job. Good job. Congratulations on your score out there, and we look forward to watching you on a trick ski.
Thanks, Rob. Kennedy's been a big supporter of this overall tour as well. I think she went to all 4 tour stops last year. She might have been the only girl, I think, that went to all 4 tour stops as well. So it's good to see her skiing well. Here's Gianna Bonneman now. This is the 13-meter line.
Retour de Janina à 13 mètres. Slalom, c'est pas sa discipline favorite. Hein, elle pousse le score en figure, en saut. Elle a fait sa meilleure performance chez Bottas là, il y a une semaine. Elle a sauté plus de 51 mètres hier. Elle est capable de prendre son 11 mètres.
Yeah, no problem with that pass. Matt, what do you think? What do you think her aim is here in the slalom? Like, what sort of score do you think she's aiming for?
Oh, I think she's trying to get through 11.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, she hasn't done it yet in a tournament, I don't think. I know she ran 5 at 11 in Miami 2 falls ago, and then she hurt her arm, her elbow, and couldn't. She had to take a little break from slalom, I think, and then she got 5 the other day. So I think she's looking to get a PB and get through 11 meters, and that would be huge for her.
Yeah, well, you think if she can run at 11 and then stand up for tricks pretty much, and she's in the box seat, you would say, in this overall event.
It's a tough deal after that for everybody. Yeah, for sure.
Because the tricks is never standing up your tricks is never easy though as well. So there's plenty of.
Nah, I mean, really, what these guys, they want to give themselves a chance and jump. I mean, it always comes down to jump. So they want to, you just don't want to box yourself out of having a chance.
So does that almost mean you go a little bit conservative in the trick event, or?
I don't know if it's conservative. I mean, it's if they have more than one run, I think a lot hinges on, we can see the conditions are perfect. They know the jumps are going to be big, so it's like you can't leave it too little, but.
I guess it depends on who you are too, because which skier and where you are on the field.
Well, we know Anna's going to go for that 11,000 point trick run now.
That's a good 12-meter pass there from Gianna. No worries at all.
Ouais. Très bon
yeah,
passage.
I mean, with overall, it normally always comes down to jump. So I think, and it's different for everybody's ability. Obviously, for Paige and Kennedy, they don't want to get themselves in a position where they can't reach the number in jump. And, and Janina and Sasha are looking to be able to slam the door and jump on everybody. So it's different for everybody, but they also want to make sure they leave themselves the ability to do that in the jump event.
Okay, so we've got 11-meter coming up now. This is the crunch pass. I think the personal best is 5, so if she gets anywhere up around that, it's going to be a decent score. But as we saw from Kennedy, it's possible to run PBs out here. It's that time of the season. It's also a very, very nice slalom site. So anything can happen.
The weather's perfect right now. I mean, a little cool down with the rain yesterday, and then the air's hot. So that's perfect conditions for good slalom.
Ouais. Allez, on va voir si elle est capable de battre son record personnel. Peut-être un petit vent de face sur le plan d'eau pour l'aider. Je crois qu'elle a envie d'aller au bout de ce slalom.
Okay, 11.25, 2 ball. Oh, geez, she's spitting off a bit much more than she can chew. It's still a good score, though, 3 at 11. She wanted more, I'm sure, but it's a solid score. Keeps her in the running in the overall.
Yeah, definitely not what she wanted, but it doesn't.
It's not terminal, that's for sure.
No, it's not boxing her out. So I think she just went too hard here. Kind of fell back. It's good to get outside 3 ball, that's for sure.
Ce sera 3 voies 11 mètres pour Janina. Se place plutôt bien. Elle en a sous le pied en figure. Et ensuite, on va enchaîner avec les garçons.
Oh, big hit here on
Look
two.
at that head. That head went right back.
Most girls wouldn't take that hit, I don't think. She's pretty tough, this girl. Remember, she's got 3 stitches in her finger as well.
That's the beauty of being short and strong, is when those hits come, you can hang on to them.
Low center of gravity. Well, we're going to rock straight into the men here. We've got Tristan, I believe. Oh, we've got an interview coming up, though, first. Who's Rob got now?
Okay, we're here with Whitney McClintock, fresh off a second place in the slalom portion of this event, and a 2-time world champion. What do you think of this event as a past overaller?
I mean, I think this event is amazing. I think Jarrett has done a great job of making it happen and bring all the overall skiers together. I mean, this is really the best overall skiers in the world, and except Dorian isn't here this weekend, but it's really cool to see them go out, do each event, and like we'll be able to see what's going on between each event. So I'm really excited to watch the rest of it.
Let's do it. Well, we look forward to seeing you out there overall again at some point, maybe. And back to the water. No.
Thanks, Rob. So we've got Tristan de Plon-Freiberg, just started on the 14-metre line. Just a youngster, 16, 17 years of age, the youngest of 3 very talented boys in the family, especially in all 3 events in the overall.
Yeah, Louis and Paul are so awesome, and I'm sure this kid's been watching and chasing his 2 older brothers his whole life. So I'm expecting big things in the years to come from this guy.
Because we'll see Louis a little bit later on in this event. And Paul, unfortunately, is injured, but I understand he's coming right. He's not too far away from being back on the water.
Et oui, sur l'eau, c'est Tristan du Plan-Fribourg, le français. La fratrie, après, qui va suivre avec son frère Louis, qui, lui, est prétendant à un podium au championnat du monde en combiné. Voilà, toute la famille ski. Le frère Paul, lui, est blessé, n'a pas pu venir à cette compétition. Voilà, on a envie d'encourager très fort Tristan pour ses débuts dans ces compétitions pro combinées.
Okay, we're going to go down. Rob's got another skier lined up. Oh, it looks like he's lost the skier. Too slow. Oh, no. I think Rob had Paige Reaney for a little while, but she has got to go and start thinking about tricking. Okay, back on the water. Young Tristan, this will be the 13-metre line.
Allez, retour de Tristan à 13 mètres, plus jeune de la compétition.
Okay, this is 13-metre line now. Tristan's PB's, I think, around 5 at 12, so he's sort of right up there, batting away quite close to his personal best here. He runs 13 here.
It's good experience for him, too, to come to this event and get on the dock with Joel and his older brother and Edo and compete against him and just measure yourself against these guys. These guys are like, you know, the best in history. So being able to measure that is amazing.
Ouais, c'est incroyable pour Tristan de se confronter aux meilleurs mondiaux. Voilà, ceux qui ont marqué l'histoire. Joël Pauland, champion du monde en titre. Eduardo Marenzi, qui est l'un des meilleurs combinétistes au monde aussi, en pleine progression. Voilà, il se confronte, il n'a pas peur, il essaie de faire son meilleur.
Okay, 12-metre coming up. I've got a feeling that Tristan hasn't quite run this pass yet. I think his PB's around 5 on this pass. Possibly, you know, like a true French junior skier, he's probably spent 99% of what he's done on tricking. Which is good. It's excellent, especially when you're younger. He probably hasn't done a heck of a lot of slaloming, or well, maybe he's done a bit of jumping because he's a pretty good jumper. But yeah.
I mean, before all the Latinos, the French used to come in waves like that, just tricker after tricker after tricker, and now we're getting that out of South America. It's just one after another. But I'm sure this young man's no slouch on the trick ski.
Okay, 12-metre line.
Allez, Tristan, pur produit français, en pleine progression.
He's looking solid here for somebody who's never run this.
Well, I reckon he is going to run this.
I think he is too. This looks so good.
Allez.
Easy.
Je crois qu'on...
Wow.
Et voilà.
Come on, give us a little excitement. There we go. That was it.
Yeah.
Awesome skiing.
I'm beginning to wonder if I've got bad intel there.
Yeah, maybe. He didn't look stressed
If that was the
at all.
first time he's ever run 12. He didn't seem that excited.
No.
I'm pretty sure yesterday when I was commentating down there, they said that 5 was his best. But
But you know, when you're skiing with Joel and your older brother, and you do something good and it's not as good as them, you just kind of throw, you know, you shove it off a little bit.
Et ouais. Encore un nouveau record ici à Lacanau. Voilà, Tristan, il se fait pousser par les plus grands et sans s'en rendre compte, il vient de faire sa PB sur une event majeure ici à Lacanau. Allez, faut aller encore plus loin. Je suis sûr qu'il le prend souvent à l'entraînement et qu'il peut aller nous chercher au moins la 3 à 11.
So 11-metre line coming up very shortly for young Tristan. He'll be followed by Eduardo Morenzi from Italy, then Tristan's older brother Louis, and of course Joel Poland in this overall competition. And immediately following them, we'll be straight into the trick event. So it's action-packed. There's no point in going anywhere. Generally seem to take about 2.5 hours, these overall comps. Here he comes now, 11.
Allez, rentrée à 11 là.
A little early out on his gate. You see that big pop there. He was a little bit worked by the
Allez,
foot, but
il est bien là.
very good.
Et voilà.
He was slow and early on his gate, and then there's the fist throw.
I'd say that was a PB.
Yeah. But he was early. He got popped into ball one real bad, and I thought it was kind of, look at him. He's got this
happy.
crowd. He's trying to wind up the crowd. I love it.
Et voilà, il sollicite la foule. Très grosse
Do you
performance
think
pour
he's
Tristan.
made Joel and his older brother Louis nervous on the dock?
I think so.
Yeah.
And he's looking across to mum and dad and say, hey, put some more money into me because
Yeah.
I'm just as good as the older brothers. Let's go.
If I know these guys, he's going to go talk trash to his brother and Joel. It's what's cool watching these overall guys. They're all buddies, and they all encourage each other and razz each other and love to beat each other. So that was pretty good.
It's actually part of Jarrett Llewellyn's dream is that they're all, when they go to events, they room together. They generally stay together in motels or chalets on the side of the lake here. They're training together, they're preparing together, and it's great to see. It's they're feeding off each other, so it's really cool.
Okay, we are here with the reigning tour champion, Joel Poland. How are we feeling?
Pretty good. Nice and warm. The sun's come out. It was a little gloomy yesterday, so it's kind of nice.
little
Just
gloomy.
just a smidge, but yeah, I mean, it's nice to have the sun out. I mean, not much better conditions than this, so I'm excited.
What's the goal for you here? You're an incredibly strong 3-eventer. You don't really have a weakest event, but what's your goal here? Are you looking at trying to smash 41, or are you just trying to kind of hold back and keep a safe score? What's the headspace?
So, like slalom-wise, well, the last 2 sets I've had have not been my finest. I got 2 at 39 twice, which, you know, good score and everything, but I've just not been quite giving it everything I have. So, you know, we're just going to go for it this time, give it everything, get past 4 ball, maybe add 6 more boys.
That's the goal. Anything in terms of technicalities, what are you going to actually change to get a better score compared to that first round?
I've just been a tiny bit hesitant on 246, which, as you know, like there's no room for hesitation in skiing.
As a lefty.
So yeah, as a lefty, I mean, especially 2-4, you can't be hesitant. So the aim is just attack 2-4, ski confident, trust myself, don't fanny about anymore.
Don't fanny about. Very English. I love it. We'll let you get ready. Good luck out there. I want to see a 41. I know we all want to see a 41. And if 4, you're a good lefty, you can turn it. But hey, good luck out there. We look forward to watching you and smash it.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks, guys. Those two, of course, grew up skiing with each other. Good buddies from a long time ago, and still good buddies. So we're going to move now into our Italian competitor, Eduardo Morenzi. I presume he'll start at 14.25. We'll wait and see. Geez, Rob's got us another interview. He's the most energetic interviewer we've ever had at a WaterSki tournament, I think. Here we go. Back to Rob.
The water of your slalom ski. How did that go?
I felt pretty good. I got 2 at 39. I'm a little bit sick of getting 2 at 39, but it was better than my slalom round, so I was happy, and I think it's a good start for overall. So.
Yeah, a very good start for you. And you're already dressed, ready for tricks. In terms of this kind of format, how do you feel about going from slalom to tricks so quickly? Does it change anything, or?
I'm actually used to it because this is a little bit similar to how I train. Like I do back-to-back sets, usually slalom and trick, like one after another, only a few people in between me. So I actually really like this format and it works for me. So.
That's awesome. So the guys are out there now. Is there anything, just coming fresh off the water, is there anything you'd tell them about the slalom, about the wind, about the conditions? Anything you'd like to tell the guys who are left?
It's perfect out there, so just go for it.
I love it. Well, good luck. We look forward to watching you on that trick ski and smash it.
Thank you.
Well done. We've just seen Eduardo complete his opening pass. I presume it was 14-metre line to start.
Yeah, I see he's got his knee taped up. He said when he landed or hit the ramp on his first jump yesterday, he felt something kind of weird in his patella tendon. So we're hoping that, you know, it's nothing, and that tape's holding everything together for the day for him.
Yeah, he's another guy. I talked earlier about Kennedy and how much he supported this tour. He supported this tour really well last year as well, and he gets beat up a little bit by just how good Joel Poland and Dorian when he's fit is, and Louis, you know, it's tough for him, but good on him. He's out there, and it's improving his skiing. I'm sure of it. He's getting better all the time.
Yeah, that's the thing when you're in an era of overall like this with Joel and Dorian and Louis. I mean, it's tough for a guy like Edo, but it's also what's going to make Edo so good is chasing these guys. So he'll probably push himself further into to bigger jumps and more slalom than he would otherwise.
Okay, here we go. This is his 13-metre pass. Probably should check that. No, this is his 12-metre pass. He did start at 13.
Yeah.
So apologies. This is his 12-metre pass. Beautiful afternoon for slalom. Just great pictures. The sun shining, glistening off the calm waters here at Lacanau. That's a beautiful 12-metre pass.
Such a good overall skier too. Like his trick is right up there close to 11,000, and he's jumping very far. So I mean, it's impressive, this kid.
Ouais. Eduardo Marezzi, c'est vrai que c'est un skieur vraiment impressionnant, qui ne fait que progresser. Très très bon skieur en figure, qui va prochainement atteindre les 11 000 points et qui peut sauter 65 mètres en saut. Donc un véritable concurrent pour Louis et Joël dans quelques mois.
And for somebody like Edo, like it's really, or any of them, even Joel and Dorian, like it's hard to get overall competitions. Like it's the Worlds, it's every 2 years. So having this tour where you can come and actually compete in overall is very good for these guys.
Ah oui, les compétitions combinées sont devenues assez rares, et c'est vrai que...
Okay, we're just going to go back down to Rob. He's got someone else lined up to chat to.
Okay, we are here with Ali Nicholson, fresh off a 3rd place. What do you think of this event?
No, it's been amazing. This is my first time coming to Lacanau. It's been great. I mean, it's like being on vacation here, right down by the beach. I'm staying on the beach. It's definitely been a really fun pro event for sure.
That's awesome. What do you think about the overall side of things here?
I think it's awesome. I mean, hats off to these guys. They're incredible athletes. I don't know how you find time to train for all 3 events. I feel like I already devote a lot of my life and I only do one of them. So they're incredible athletes. I mean, being able to compete at such a high level in all 3 events. Yeah, I think it's amazing. I love getting to watch the best compete here.
I agree with you. I still don't know how they do it. I tried. I'm still lost with what they do, but great to see you out here. Awesome slaloming earlier today. And yeah, thank you for this interview.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, great interview, Rob, but gee, we just missed the best slalom pass of the day, because watch the replay on this one from Eduardo on the 11-metre line. He just about popped a fin and still ran the pass. It was sensational.
He went to full trick skier mode at ball 2 there. These trick skiers can hang on to this stuff. Check this out. I'm sure that fin came out of the water. Oh, yep, for a split second it did. That was impressive. And he knows it, because when he comes out the gates, he is fired up that he's still on the end of the rope.
That's great skiing.
Là, on a vu un grand coup de ski, beaucoup d'expérience. Il a sorti la dérive à la 2. Voilà, que du métier. Bravo, franchement, c'est un super coup de ski pour Edo de sortir de ce 11 mètres.
So he's got the 10.75 coming up.
Well, we'll see if he's got a little PTSD from that 2-ball. We'll see how conservative he is. He's probably going to be standing on the back of that ski, although 4 was pretty solid. So let's see what he does here. It's hard to shake that feeling.
Okay, here we go. Malibu towboat brings them on course. 10.75 metre line now. Edoardo Morenzi from Italy. Good start on 1. Round 2, looking, thought he was looking good, but he couldn't hang on to the handle.
I think it's just hard when that happens and you get that loose feeling. Yeah, he's mad. He knows it. He just kind of safetied and stood back on that. He was so good out of 1 and into 2-ball, controlled the line perfectly, and I think he just kind of overcompensated for that slip he had at 2-ball at 38. So, yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. And then he just, he's pretty far. He was a little narrow at 2-ball there, I will say. Looking from the boat, it definitely showed he was narrow.
Une bouée et demie pour Edo, pas facile. Une première où il était un petit peu collé, il n'a pas réussi à trouver de l'angle vers la 2, il a tiré long, beaucoup de vitesse. Et voilà. Plutôt satisfait d'avoir pris son 11 mètres. Allez sur le plan d'eau, là c'est Louis du plan Fribourg, le Frenchie. On l'attend, il est capable d'aller loin en slalom. Grand figuriste, grand sauteur. Il a juste besoin un peu de décrocher la caravane en slalom là pour cette finale. Il en est capable.
Okay, well, Louis knows if he's going to beat Joel today, he needs to slalom at least as well as Joel, I believe. So there's going to be pretty tight between these two.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Joel got him in trick and jump in the prelims, so I think Louis is looking to do something big in slalom here today and just send a message to Joel that, you know, he's here to play for the day.
Yeah, 13 metre line to start. I think so far this weekend, I think generally Joel, even though Joel hasn't slalom that well by his standard, he's still been running probably 2 boys ahead of Louis, I think, from what I've watched. So Joel will want to continue that at least.
Well, we saw his younger brother get a 3, possibly a 4 buoy PB, so maybe Louis is thinking, all right, if the little bro can do it, I can do it today too.
Okay, we're going to cross alive again now to Rob Hazelwood for another interview, see what he's got going on down there.
Okay, we're here with Anna Gay. Unfortunately, the slalom event not going how you wanted to. What happened out there?
I don't know. I felt good. I mean, my first 2 passes were perfect. Up until 4, it was perfect too. So I don't know. I just dipped my shoulder in, and the ski came around so quick, and I just had too much angle out of the buoy.
It happens to us all every now and then. Obviously, the next event is your best. What's your plans for tricks? Anything special, anything big, or are you just trying to keep in the run-in and go safe?
My run that I'm doing right now is kind of towards my bigger run. I mean, if I did anything bigger, I'd be going more for a world record.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of just sticking with my normal run and trying to stand it up because I fell yesterday.
That's what we like to hear. Well, good luck out there. I mean, I'd be down for a world record run. I don't know about you guys, but look forward to watching you and good luck.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Good on you, Rob. Just keep feeding Rob Red Bull down there, and the interviews will keep flowing. I think he's getting pretty buzzed up down there, which is great to see.
I think that'll set him up good for the evening activities tonight. Just keep sucking them Red Bulls back all day.
Yeah, Lacanau skier party is pretty famous actually out there at the beach. Look forward to that tonight. Not that I'll be staying up as late as Rob Hazelwood, I'm sure. Here we go now. Louis de Plon-Freiberg. This is his 12-metre pass. This guy's a good skier, and then whole family actually.
Absolutely.
Super talented.
Yeah, that looked really solid.
Really nice.
He's going to get 39 from the Nate Smith favorite end, so it may be his day.
So that was 12. We've got 11 metre coming up for Louis. Because the de Plon-Freibergs obviously French, they've grown up skiing here, but they also have a house at Sunset Lakes at Jack Travis's, so they set up pretty nice for the Worlds coming up in October. Certainly a home site for them, 2 Worlds in a row, so that's will set up nicely.
Ouais, Louis là, il vient de confirmer un bon 12, il va rentrer dans sa longueur de corde un peu critique. Voilà, il est en train de s'entraîner, il y a un grand rendez-vous pour lui chez Jack Travers, là, les championnats du monde auxquels il n'a pas pu participer il y a 2 ans parce qu'il était blessé. Et il a une belle revanche à prendre. Voilà, on va surveiller son 11 mètres, il est largement capable de le prendre et d'aller loin dans le 10,75. Allez Louis, c'est parti.
Okay, this is 11 now, 11.25, 38 off. Absolute must-run pass for him. Oh, geez, not a good 2 ball. He's got himself in a bit of trouble here. Good 3, though. I think he might have made up a bit of time there. Round 4, cross to 5. Ooh, safety checks 5, but he's going to get 6.
Yes. Man, this is going to look crazy from the boat. That 2 ball is going to look a lot like Edo's.
Yeah.
They make it look like it's rolly out there, and there's not a ripple on the water. I don't know how they do it.
It's not rolly, but I don't know why this side is always cagey more.
I think it's the gate. I think it's the gate.
Yeah.
From this end, they're struggling a little bit, and they get all this pressure, and they're guarding that fin, man. Just standing back there.
Well, I can tell you what, if he hadn't run that pass, he would have been in real trouble to try and beat Joel in this overall battle. So the good news for him is it doesn't matter how he does it as long as he does it. And he gets 6 boys out the exit gates.
I mean, the key for Louis right now is just try to get rid of that, you know, that burst of adrenaline he got there in the middle of that pass and just try to stick to the plan and do what you know is going to pay off at 39 for you here.
Allez, on est content pour lui. Maintenant, il va pouvoir un peu se lâcher.
So he's had a couple of 2s on this pass this tournament. I don't think 2's enough, really, to put pressure on Joel in the overall. I think he needs to get to 4, even maybe slightly better. So this is a big moment coming up for him.
Allez, c'est le moment pour lui là. Allez prendre un peu d'avance.
Here we go. Louis Duplon Freiberg from France, the defending champion of this Lacanau overall stop. Round 1, not a bad start. Good start on 1. Let's go. Out of 2, he's going to get to 3. Here we go. Come on, Louis. Cross to 4. He's got something around 4, I believe. That's a good score for Louis.
Really
He's
good.
pretty happy.
Ça, c'est un bon score.
It's
I love
all
it.
on.
That's good skiing. I mean, the end of the day, he can't let Joel crush him in slalom. Like if he does, it's game over.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Joel has not been skiing well. He's a little tentative on 2-4 because of that fall he had in Spain, which is the second fall exactly the same this year that busts open that shin. And when I say busted open, it's not good. It's not like your typical little reflex hole. So he's been skiing a little tentative, but I know he's going to go for it this round. He wants to run 39.
Très belle performance pour Louis. Là, il prend une bonne place juste devant Joël. Le slalom est une discipline forte pour lui. C'est un bon score, 4 à 10,75. Il se place bien. Joël va devoir aller loin dans le 10,75 pour garder sa place de leader.
And 4 is the score that Joel has got twice now, I think, in slalom this weekend at 10.7.
I mean, that's what it looked like. I don't. Did you get 4? Yeah, Joel's got 4 2 times. You know, again, that 2-4 side's where he's a little tentative. But, yeah, I mean, if Louis can stay close to him in slalom, it makes a big difference coming down the stretch.
Yeah, they're both 12,000-point trickers as well. So this, I mean...
Actually, Louis is a little better because Joel's PB is 12.160, and I think Louis got a 12.3. So and he doesn't have much to push Joel.
And then I mean, you're going to say Joel is a 2 or 3 or 4 meter better jumper, but I mean, Louis jumped really good yesterday lunchtime. I think he jumped 65.4, something like that. So it doesn't, you know, this is going to be a good tight battle.
Oh, absolutely.
Allez. Joël Polland, le champion du monde en titre du combiné. Très grand skieur.
Yeah, Joel Poland on the 13-meter line.
Voilà.
Man, the conditions are so awesome. I remember watching from home last year. It was the wind was howling down the lake. It was so tough to slalom here.
Yep, good 13-meter for Joel. He'll shorten now to the 12.
Voilà, un beau passage d'échauffement. Très solide, super technique, bien équilibré.
He, after he hurt his leg in Spain, his dad and I took him to the side and said, "Hey, look, go to Lacanau. You can talk on the mic, but don't ski. Like, take a break, man. Let your leg heal." So I texted his dad his trick score, 12,000. I said, he's never going to listen to us anymore after this. He knows best. So his dad's like, "What can we do?"
I've seen him at the cabinet, the physio center this week with Carlota. And he want to push it. Et ouais, Joël,
That's fine. I mean, that's what makes these guys so good, right? A little
Yeah.
bit of pain, a little bit of, he's like, whatever, I'm here. Why wouldn't I ski? Why wouldn't I try to win? You
Yeah.
know, I mean, it's like the stop in Austria he was at last year. He
Yeah.
didn't have he didn't even have his board shorts.
No.
He borrowed equipment from everybody. And, you know, he texted me, "Hey, what are my fin settings?" He grabbed somebody's ski, put his fin settings on it, and skied pretty good. So that's just the kid that Joel is.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is 12 now. Joel. Just getting it done. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
That's the
man.
Joel Poland we know and
Oh,
love.
man.
We like this.
He must have met a cute girl or something. He's dropping that inside hand around 6 ball. She must be on shore waving at him.
Yeah, must be.
He was doing that every tournament in 2021. I said, if you do that at the Worlds, I'm really going to kill you. But he didn't do it at the Worlds, luckily.
Maybe he doesn't know that style doesn't count.
He just loves to have fun, this kid. Like, it doesn't matter what tournament it is. He's just out there to have a good time. And,
Yeah.
you know, at home in practice, if he skis bad, he never gets mad. He comes in and like, you know, whatever. He always seems to find something positive. And like, I can tell you for as long as I've known this kid, he's never showed up at my lake in a bad mood. So he's been coming to me since he was about 11 years old. And that attitude, having fun and like, you know, just taking everything in stride is kind of the, you know, his superpower, the secret to his success.
Yeah.
Well, he's happy and confident, and water skiing's a confidence sport, isn't it? So it certainly shines through. There's the 11.25 meter line coming up now for Joel.
It's great to find solution B.
Good pass here on 11, no worries at all. Across to 5.
He looks a little more confident on 2-4 than he did before. I think we're going to see him really get through this 39.
It's game day, I guess. He's switching on. He has to today.
He's the defending tour champion. He won the tour last year. Defending champion here, is he? Did he win?
Louis actually
Louis won last year.
I
That's
can
right.
tell you the story, actually, because it did come down to jump, and for some reason Joel just didn't fire in the jump event here. Yeah, good confident turn there.
Looking good. Yep.
Okay, so Louis has 4 on this next pass. Joel's had 4 a couple of times already at this tournament. He's well capable of running it, of course, but he'll be wanting to make sure that he does.
Ouais, Joël peut largement prendre ce 10,75. En plus, il a l'air d'être en forme. Le coach Matrini dit que ça y est, il est un peu plus à l'aise sur ces 2,46. Il est plus confident, plus confiant. On risque de voir un grand coup de ski là. Il a fini 2e à Lacanau l'année dernière.
Okay, here we go. 10.75 metre line. Joel Poland, last year's tour champion with wins in Austria and Calgary. Let's see how he goes here. 10.75. 4 is the score to beat at the moment from Louis. Oh, geez, not a good 2 ball. He's on 3. Big 3 ball, though. 4. He's going okay. He's got 5, and he should run it. Well done, Joel.
Yes.
Good skiing.
There we go. He's happy now.
Et voilà, très beau coup de ski. Encore un 10,75 sur ce plan d'eau.
He hasn't had the best season in slalom. He's been struggling a little bit. He hurt his ankle at the beginning of the year. Then he had the big shin cut, and then he didn't slalom for about a month around the Masters time. And then we got over here, and he smashed his shin again. So it's been, you know, you see, like last year he ran 39 a lot. This year he hasn't run it a lot. So that fist pump's like, it's a little bit deeper than just getting through 39 at this tournament.
Hopefully it's a turning point for him in form. Although I think he ran a couple at 10.25 before he hurt his shin, didn't he, in Spain? So
yes, yeah, he did.
Ouais, il s'est blessé la cheville en début de saison, ça a été dur de revenir, mais il a déjà repris 10,75 là chez Bottas en Espagne. Donc là, il est plutôt content de le reprendre encore une fois ici. En plus, il s'est blessé le tibia assez fort. Donc il skie avec une jambière, une protection. Voilà, on est content de retrouver Joël à son plus haut niveau en slalom.
For Joel, the only thing he sees is that he ran 4 at 10.25 like 2 years ago. So
yeah.
That's the only thing that he sees.
He wants to get back there.
Yeah.
Here we go, 10.25. He's opening up a bit of a lead on Louis de Plon-Freiberg. Round 1 he goes.
Oh,
Decent
big
sort of a
one. There we go.
2.
Go, boy.
Look at him go.
Here we
Joel
go.
Poland. Round 3. Oh, 2.5 will be a score.
And a beautiful fall to go with it.
Great score,
Look
though.
at this guy. I love it.
Opens up a bit of a gap now in the overall ahead of Louis de Plon-Freiberg. Joel Poland is happy.
Yeah, he's
super
pumped.
happy. It's
That's
great to
really
see.
good slalom skiing for him.
Big
check
one
out.
ball.
Yeah, great one ball.
Regardez. Ah ouais, on a une
Look at
agressive.
his head. He lost his head a little bit there. I love it.
Two and a half.
2.5. There you go.
Yeah,
All right. Well, that's his best score in a while, so he'll be excited about that. And what a heck of a way to start the slalom.
Second was not so bad too, huh?
Yeah, he just had a little loose line, and you know, when you have that loose line at 41, you really miss the downswing. So then he's just fighting the boat the whole way back. Yeah, he hesitated there.
Yeah.
He's missing the downswing. Now watch how hard he has to pull, and he can't do anything off that wake.
Yeah. Paw. Nice fall.
He loves it. Going last, getting picked up in the boat. There you go. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go get Paige ready to trick.
Yeah, thanks, Matt. We'll see you back maybe later for the jump event. And
Merci, Matt.
Yeah, he's a rock star of the sport, isn't he? Joel Poland, he's an entertainer. The crowd love him, and he is an absolute superstar of all 3 events. So lucky to have him in the sport. Well, we're going to be no time for breaks, really. We're going to get straight into the trick event.
Allez, ça continue à la suite. On enchaîne tout de suite avec les figures. Il n'y a pas de break. C'est ça la compétition combinée sur ce genre de format. Le show continue. Les skieurs se préparent à nouveau.
Okay, guys, so we think it'll be about 3 minutes before we start tricking. So we might run a few ads, pay a few bills. So we'll have a few messages from our sponsors, and we'll be back in about... well, we might have an interview coming up, though. I see Rob is heading down to the dock to talk to his old mate, Joel. Okay. Okay, I think we're going to get Rob to have a quick chat to Joel, and then we'll run some ads for a couple of minutes, and we'll be back with the ladies' tricks.
Yep.
Mark. Yeah. Could you give me a Red Bull, mate?
Yeah.
Thanks, bud.
All right, we're here with Joe Poland. What a score! Tell me what happened.
I didn't lay up this time. I was actually giving it some on 2-4. I just trusted my skiing, trusted myself, and kind of went for it a little more. Actually, I'm kicking myself a little bit because I think that's the best setup I've had into 2 in a long time. And there was a tiny bit of hesitation, but like not enough to have really slowed me down too much. But yeah, for a second I'm thinking I can get all 6, and then, you know, that's when it messes up normally.
That's always the problem, but I mean, absolutely insane skiing. You have now a 2.5 boy lead. Does this mean we're going to see a safe run, or does this mean we're going to see the standard 12,000 points?
I have 2 runs. I have my normal run and my hard run. And I'm just going to do my normal run.
That's not the Joe Poland we all know and love. Where was the world record? Imagine the round you could have.
I mean, it's 12:160. Like, it's a big, small run, so.
Still disappointed.
Okay, I mean, I could go for the, like, huge run, but that would be overkill, I think. We'll save some of that for later on.
I'm just egging you on, don't listen to me. But we look forward to seeing you on that trick ski and those jump skis. 2 of probably your strongest events yet, and we cannot wait to watch you.
Cheers, mate.
Good stuff, team.
Hi guys, my name is Paige Reaney. I'm a Canadian 3-event water skier. I'm really excited to be a part of the Pro Tour this year. We're going to be competing in Calgary August 5th and 6th. You can find all the information about the tournament on the WorldWaterSkiers website.
Hallo zusammen, hier ist Janina Bornemann-Meckler aus Deutschland. Wir sind hier bei unserem ersten Tourstop in Lacanau. Und in 2 Wochen geht es dann weiter für uns nach Österreich, nach Steyreck. Am 14. und 15. findet unser Bewerb statt. Und schaltet ein am 15. für das Finale. Ihr könnt mehr Informationen auf der WorldWaterSkiers Website finden. Wünscht uns viel Glück und habt Spaß.
Start talking. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are about to get underway with the tricking. We've got the boat is just getting a little bit of fuel, biofuel here in France, of course. Don't worry with the petrol. It's going to go back to the boat. We're going to have the extremely critical trick component of the overall. Actually, Anna Gay will be first off because she's sitting at the bottom of the ladder in the overall at the moment. She'll be first off, but she's, of course, the best tricker in the field of the ladies. And we see Chief Judge Jeff Smith down there on the dock. He's trying to keep moving things moving, jang it up a little bit. Just almost professional Chief Judge without ever being paid for it. He goes from one tournament to the next because he's doing most of the World Championships now and most of the pro events as well. So he's certainly getting around as Jeff Smith does a great job out of the United States. Rob Hazelwood's downed another couple of Red Bulls, and I'm sure we'll be getting more energy from him during the event with his dockside interviews. I've got Jarrett Llewellyn's going to come and join me in commentary, expert comments. Great to see the great man himself. And Jarrett, it's been a good day so far, mate. You must be pleased with the way this overall event's gone so far today.
Oh yeah, just good to be back in Lacanau. Such a great site over the years. I've skied here quite a few times. It's just a phenomenal place. Ski's so good, and just the town and the atmosphere, and all the athletes are just having a great time. A little struggle yesterday, with the weather. Still really great scores, but phenomenal day today. Just with the slalom skiing, it was so tight. It's great to see that. And just rolling. That was just a great slalom event. Rolling into the tricks. This is where we're testing a lot of new stuff. I-trick is just something that's come on that's just revolutionizing the sport. We've been testing it for quite a few years. Donald's put so much time and effort into this, and this is the future of the sport.
Yeah, he's an absolute genius, is Durnal. Of course, he's lives real close here, somewhere in the south of France, and developed, of course, Splash Eye with the jump event a while back. We've got I-trick now, and I think it was 12 months ago, Jarrett, sitting next to you in this event where we've got our first real look at I-trick, and we were blown away, weren't we? We were almost speechless. The scores.
It was actually so funny because, the three judges, and it was coming live. We didn't realize how it was going to come in real time, and it caught us off guard. And that's what the sport needs. It just needs to. There was a few bugs that we didn't realize it was coming, and the system actually does the scoring. So it's doing it so much faster than a human can actually do it, and that's what the sport needs to get the viewer to engage in the sport.
Absolutely. So I think we might just run another ad or two, please, boys, up there in the control tower, because we don't see a towboat just yet.
Yeah, they're just doing a course change, taking out a few slalom buoys. I think they're actually getting ready for jump as well, but I think we're getting pretty close. So, explaining the trick event to everybody.
trick scores. Okay, welcome back, folks. We're about to go. The boat's just doing a bit of a dummy run or a phantom pass to the other end and back. We've got Anna Gay on the dock. And we've got 5 girls, of course, in this overall comp. Out of the slalom, we know that Paige Reaney has the front running, but she's just a fraction behind her as Kennedy Hansen. So Paige Reaney 2 at 10.75. Kennedy Hansen was 1 at 10.75. And then on the 11.25 metre line, we had Sasha Denisakawa and Gianna Bonneman on the 11 metre line. Unfortunately for Anna Gay, she fell inexplicably really on 12 metre, just around 4 ball for no reason at all, it would seem. She seemed pretty early, just sometimes it happens in slalom, you just kind of fall off, and she did. So she's under a bit of pressure now in the overall as Anna Gay, but what you can do is really affect this event with a big trick score and really squash down some of the other girls maybe in the trick event. So there's a few connotations to come.
So just explaining the trick event, Glenn, 2 20-second passes. These skiers come out, typically have a hand run, that's what we typically call it, and a toe run where they put it on their foot. They're trying to do as many tricks as they can in that 20 seconds, but we have judges. Typically here we have 3 judges, sometimes at the World Championships it's 5, but with iTrick we have a new system and they're actually getting it all live on a tablet and it's being scored instantly. But they're trying to accumulate, and these judges review the tricks to make sure they're done correctly, and they get the points, and whoever comes up with the biggest score. Again, 10,000 points is phenomenal for a woman. They're actually up into the 11,000 with the world record. So we'll see. Anna Gay, I'm just looking at a preliminary run that she possibly is going to be doing is about 95.20. She's capable of tricking more, but it looks like she's going with a conservative run today, but we'll see if she changes up as we go.
Et oui, là vous allez voir vraiment du grand ski avec Anna Gay qui est pas loin du record du monde. On a un nouveau système pour juger les figures sur tablette qui s'appelle iTrick. Donc on va voir le résultat de chaque parcours à la fin des 2 parcours de 20 secondes. Généralement vous allez voir un parcours de main, corde en main et un parcours corde au pied. Là on voit Anna Gay qui part en corde au pied.
Yeah, so Anna Gay's coming up with an interesting graphic up the top there while we've been chatting, the overall points after slalom. You see Paige Reaney with 1,000 points. You can just about leave that graphic up, actually. That's very interesting. But Anna Gay actually didn't lose as many points as I thought she would have in slalom. She still, even though she missed 12, she still picked up 790 overall points. So she can trick big. She's not tricking 9,800, Jarrett. She's going for the 10.5 or the 10.6 run, from what I heard from Rob Hazelwood's interview. So she's going for it out here. Not quite her world record attempting run, but she's going to pile some points on. Beautiful run so far. Sort of what we come to expect from Anna Gay. Kind of slipped up a little bit there, but she's not happy. Just
yeah, that's a big miss. That's 480 points. She pre-turned and she knew that she kind of bailed on it, and she's not going to get credit on it. We'll go back and look at that. Here we are kind of at the start of the run. Those are 360 over the wake, nice and clean tricks. 360 back-to-backs, a 540 to the front, a 360, a 360 wake, a toe line 3, all really clean here. Toe step, good front. She got too much rope there, and she just bails here, sticks her foot in the water, and she's not going to get credit for that. So that's a 480-point trick. That hurts. You could see right there her slapping. She needs to gain some ground, like you said. She needed to throw down the big run here.
Et oui, Anna Gay, elle est un petit peu déçue. Elle a complètement raté sa dernière figure, une figure qui aurait pu lui rapporter 480 points. Voilà, changement de ski. On va connaître le score bientôt de son premier passage.
So, no scores coming through just yet from the iTrick. Here we go. This is what we love to see. Oh, get excited about a graphic, then it disappears on me.
Yeah,
but
that was so exciting.
This is what we want to see, Jarrett. This is 2 middle-aged men getting excited about something. We love the score graphics. Make sure the judges saw what we saw. We had it, but we lost it. But we've still, of course, got her hand pass to come, Anna Gay.
So here in the middle, they have about 30 seconds on the back of the boat. Well, here comes that graphic, Glenn.
Beautiful.
And you see that red, green, green, green all the way down, and that toe wake line back-to-back zero.
Red,
That's supposed to be 480. And then she probably was going to get that toe wake front, which is 150, and that toe side is 110. So that's an ouch.
Yeah, so she's missed out on 700 points there.
Yeah,
At
we
least
see the
750
total over
points.
here at 39.10.
Yeah.
So
should have been 4,600 points on toe, but it's not going to be.
Yeah, you're almost bang on. She had about a 45, 40, and if she would have got that toe side at the end, she would have been up to 46 or 4,700 points. So she's a bit off.
It's a big miss.
Ouais, c'est énorme. Vous pouvez voir sur l'écran de la webcast, c'est absolument fabuleux de voir les figures et le nombre de points qui lui ont été crédités à gauche de l'écran et le total des points en haut à droite. Allez, c'est parti pour les mains à main.
Okay, big moment coming up here though. She can get a lot of points here. She can get 5,000 points off this run for sure. Wake 5 back, ski line. There, a couple of ski line backs, into the flips. Back to back, reverse, no, back to front there. So a lot of points on these flips. She seems to be tricking fairly quickly too. She's getting through it. There's big points. Big front flip. Reverse front flip. Yeah, that's a good hand pass, Jared. I think plenty of points there.
Yeah, the fronts were just huge. You see that on the replay. But even as she squatted out, she fell on that yesterday. And she stood up and was doing the side slide right. We'll see that. Couple ski lines here into the O-back. Here's a back-to-back mob. 800 points. She goes in for the reverse. Oh, no, back to front, sorry. And a backflip with a half twist, 750 front. And at the reverse, 750 and a huge front, 800 points there.
So she almost loses a bit of time on these.
This
They're
one,
so big.
she kind of drove right through the wake and almost missed the top. And she fell on that yesterday, but pulls it out. And we'll see where the horn goes and see if she gets that last few tricks in.
At the moment, it's showing that she hasn't got the reverse front flip in time.
Yeah, well,
which is critical. Maybe things will change.
She was going pretty big, and when sometimes it looks great that the flips are that big, but you're actually, the more time you're in the air, you're losing time.
I wondered that.
It's a race against the clock. That's, wakeboarding, you go up in big airs, but here it's speed element.
Et oui, Jared, il a raison. Ces deux parcours de 20 secondes, ça va très très vite. Il faut réussir à caler le maximum de figures créditées en moins de 20 secondes. Là, on a un score de 8820 points certifiés pour un aguet et on se rend compte qu'il lui manque au moins 800 points sur son parcours main à main avec un front flip reverse hors temps. Voilà, Jared expliquait qu'elle est peut-être montée trop haut.
Unfortunately for Anna, the tricking's her event. She really needed to stand up close to 11 here today, and it hasn't quite happened. We're just watching the replay. We are about also to go to an interview with Rob Hazelwood down on the dock. He might be talking to Anna. Might get some insight. Okay, crossing now to Rob. Oh.
I guess we froze up on the dock there, but like you said, she didn't do the reverse of back-to-back mob. She did that back to front, and still a big points, but it's still a few.
Well, I caught when I was commentating. I called it halfway because I presumed that's what it was going to be.
Yeah.
But I got that horribly wrong. Anyway, here's Paige Rini, strong trick skier, leading the slalom. She's got a trick. Paige has got a trick big here though, Jarrett, because she doesn't jump as far as some of these European girls in this event. Toe 7 to start. Toe 5 back. Looking pretty good here. Not super quick, but very clean. She'll go over the rope here. Toe wake line O. Toe wake line back and front. Oh, she's got herself in trouble. Oh, Paige. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Great run up until then.
Yeah, and I think her dad is the pinner in the boat, and that was as late as you can possibly. He was checking to make sure she's okay. Like you said here, starting with 720-degree turn, 2 turns there, all the way to a 540. Wake, got to see clean, no sliding there, back to backs. Here comes the 540, clean to the front. This is all super clean. Wrap into the toe 360, and the line right up over. That line has to be out of the water the whole time. Same here. front and just too fast there and just gets in a lean lock. You know, those little tricks, you think that you can speed up, but if you don't take your time on every single trick, little tricks can bite you in the butt.
Interesting thing with the score is she's still going to end up with the same points as Anna Gay, 3.810, so off her toe run.
Elle a à peu près le même nombre de points que Anna Gay sur son toe run. Et là, on a pu voir vraiment une erreur de stratégie. Elle a voulu accélérer la situation sur une figure de positionnement.
Okay, we're going to go down to Rob now. He's got Anna Gay down there.
Okay, we're here with Anna Gay just coming off the water. Talk to me how it felt up there.
It was good. I set up both passes. It was hard though, going between a Nautique and a Malibu. It's very different. So I was just trying to find my rhythm out there, but I ended up standing up. So that's the most important part.
Obviously, unfortunately, you had to miss out on a flip. What goes through your head in that moment when you trying to decide, do you go for it, do you not? How did that go through your head?
I did my first move and I was like kind of landed in the flats and almost sunk the tail under, and I was just too far over the ski. Like I knew I was going to cut too hard into the wake and was just like, you know what, it's not worth it to fall here, just keep going. And so I don't know, when I feel not super confident going in, that's when I know to bail and try something else. And so that's what I did, and I was able to stand up. So it was a good move on my part there.
Those are the kind of decisions that you can look back on and be happy about. Jump next, how are you going to feel about that?
I'm excited to jump. It's definitely the weakest of my events, so it's more just fun for me.
Well, good to see you out here on the water. We look forward to watching you jump, and yeah, well done.
Thank you.
Thanks, Rob. Back to the water. Here we go, Paige Rini. Hand pass. She's not quite as good a hand tricker as Anna Gay, obviously, but Anna didn't get her reverse front flip in time, so there's definitely an opportunity here for Paige to get the top trick score ahead of, or at least get ahead of Anna in this overall event.
Yeah, it's pretty like Anna Gay's. I mean, all these girls are the best in the world, but Anna's definitely strong run is the trick. So if Paige can stay on target here and stay close, the race will be exciting.
Yeah, a couple of wake 5 fronts and then a wake 5 back. We'll be into the flips now. Regular flip. Reverse is pretty basic trick so far. We get in the back landing though. Reverse back landing. Yep. Nailing it. Good clean tricking. Oh, no. Oh, just a bit of a lean lock there. That's going to cost her dearly. What was that? Was that the front to the back, or was it the back-to-back move there that she fell on?
That was the front to the back.
Yeah, front to back. And that's going to hurt her in this overall comp for sure.
Jared, what does it mean when it's orange?
Oh, that's when it's
judging for the moment.
They're questioning it. They said that they want to re-review it.
Okay.
When it ends up red, the computer still goes back and says, "Are you sure?" But this is like, "I'm not sure," and they want to go back and double check.
Okay.
So they're moving on, and they want to re-review.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh heck yeah! We just saw the trick there. I don't know. I think I'd probably pay it, but anyway. Just watching a replay. Yeah, that was good. Reverse back landing, good. Back to back it was. Gets in a lean lock, yeah. Such a shame there because it's a high-scoring run, high-scoring trick that to fall on. 7,500 points we've got for Paige Rini at the moment.
Yeah, before you saw that wake 5 front was questioned. You know, 1 or 2 judges put maybe, and out of the 3, 2 judges look like they have taken it, and losing that back-to-back mob, that's 800 points. So
yeah,
that's 7,500. That's gonna, that's the overall race. Everybody's kind of tone it maybe down when they ski individually, and they want some solid scores. And then when you end up falling, you dig yourself a hole. But it's not over. Every event, someone else, tricks, you don't want to go down early, but you don't want to go down, but she's still in the game, and she skis so good.
It's interesting, and all the armchair, or the armchair critics at home would have watched that reverse wake 5 front, and there'll be different opinions on whether it was credit or not.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd need to see it again. I didn't think it was too bad, but at the end of the day, these are the top judges we've got. Here we go. We go to the United States. Alexandra Denistakawa, world overall champion, defending champion from the world titles in Florida in 2021. Of course, she'll be back there again for the World. Geez, almost lost it there on the toe wrap-in or the toe 5 front. She's still going though and piling some points on. Over the rope she goes. A couple of little small tricks at the end, and she'll be happy with that because she could have fallen halfway through that run, but she didn't.
Yeah.
And she's amassed some decent points.
Yeah, I did see her show up here on the first day. Some of the girls, switching from boat to boat, just getting used to it. You need a few sets, and she looks a lot better than she did on the first day. She was kind of a little bit lost, but here she's looking fairly solid. Toe wake 360, a little slow here, taking her time, making sure she gets through it. 5 front comes up a little bit short there and bails out to make sure she doesn't fall out the back, but finishes off the run super strong here. Toe line O. Here's a 180, 360 step. A little bit slow, but solid and standing up. That's a really good score for her.
Et ouais, la stratégie de Sacha, c'était peut-être de ralentir pour rester sur le ski. Elle a vu ses concurrentes tomber. C'est la championne du monde en titre. Jared soulignait le fait qu'elles n'ont pas l'habitude forcément de skier derrière les Malibu aux États-Unis. Et il faut s'habituer à la vague. Et elles sont arrivées pas longtemps. Enfin, les skieurs sont arrivés peu de temps avant la compétition et n'ont pas eu beaucoup de temps pour s'entraîner.
Okay, well, you see on the screen here the judges are re-looking at that one. This is a little bit of a rooster tail there, and it's hard sometimes with the surface toe tricking. I try and do a little bit of amateur judging back home in New Zealand, Jarrett. I'm feeling for the judges at the moment. They're just having a little bit of a check there.
So just for people at home, we have 30 seconds on the back. They get up, and the skis are a little bit different, toes to hands. Usually the hand ski, a little bit maybe wider, a little softer, a little shorter, and the hand ski is a little bit longer and stiffer so that you get more pop for the hand tricks. So kind of depends on the size of the skier and the body. But they get that opportunity to switch out their ski and also switch out the rope. And the skier has the option to pick his own speed. And that usually is dictated by the weight of the skier. As kids are younger, they're slower, and as you speed up, you want a longer rope and a little bit faster boat speed, which gives you a little bit solid base to do the flip. So it's all preference. It's up to you. So it's not a fixed thing. There's not one way to do this.
Okay, hand pass coming up now for Sacha.
Ouais, Sacha qui va nous revenir avec un parcours main à main. Elle a changé de ski. Allez, elle se motive là.
Trying to get fired up here. Look at her go.
Yeah, she's pumping herself up.
Getting her go.
He's the defending world champion, of course. And we're looking to win this stop here in Lacanau to start the season. The first of the overall stops. Okay, wake 5 front to start. Reverse wake 5 front, wake 5 back. The flips, the regular flips, they're all good. Front flip, big front flip, high scoring trick, boom. The back landing, back to front. This is a good run, over the rope she goes. Surface tricks.
She knows standing up is solid because she's going into her best event jump. So that was big.
Just watch this first trick here though, Jarrett.
Yeah, I saw it come up the orange, and I would,
and that one.
That one was a bit right on the line. So
they're not the highest scoring tricks in her run. The flips are, but they're still 310 points each. So you want to make sure you get those. They will be judges' calls. A little orange comes up on the eye trick, and the judges will go back and review them. It's a decent run though. I mean, she's the best jumper in this field, in this overall battle. So she's slalom pretty well. She stood up at tricks. She'll be feeling pretty happy about it.
Yeah, we just have a score coming up there for Anna. Well, actually, Anna's got 96.20 and Paige at 7,500. So Paige a little off the pace, but that was a really good. I think Sasha's going to be right up there, and it'll be an interesting jump event. Like you said, Glenn, on the first few tricks, just not get, almost rushing, the first couple tricks, and they're a little bit right on the top of the wake, a little sloppy. So, they could be, touch and go when the judges are going to take it or not. So, but they are 310 points. You don't want to lose really anything, but.
So we're looking here, the leaderboard with the trick scores. What I'd like to see is the difference it makes to overall, because Paige, of course, had a decent slalom lead. She probably had So that's interesting there. So we're saying that Anna has made, it's amazing what tricks does to overall, doesn't it? Because remember, Anna 3.5 at 12, page 2 at 10.75, but because of that difference in the tricks, Anna is leading at the moment.
So yeah, the 1,000 points goes to the person with the biggest score, and then everybody's based off that. So you look at Rini there having the best score, getting the 1,000, and Anna currently having the best trick score, having the 1,000. So everything's going to be based off that until someone might come out like Janina, you know, and if she goes out and takes a big run at it and tricks over 10, that's going to push everybody else down. It's going to change this whole race.
The problem for Anna Gay, though, is that her jump is, all due respect, she said herself, it's the weaker of her 3 events.
And
so
she is. She's come here and she's going to jump 5 foot.
Yeah, she needed to be miles in front. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, she's slightly in front, but because of her jump being a weaker event, for her to have a chance at winning or even getting in the top 3, she needed to be further in front.
Yeah, and that's where the slap on the leg. That wasn't just tricks. That was the whole thing. Well, she goes, oh, this is going to be tough. So hopefully she's got some left in the tank, and she might have to open it up. I love to see that going into jump, that you got to hang it on the line. So maybe we'll see that.
Okay. Not quite sure what we lost picture, or are we? I don't think we lost. Are we reviewing the trick or?
6-3-10 under review.
Oh, so we got a score through for Sasha of just 6,310 points under review. So she will hope that review swings her way, because that's a disappointingly low trick score. I would think.
There's no way. Someone's missed a flip or something. And they're going to just have to go back and, missing a flip or two in there and getting the wrong order. The computer might be a little bit confused at the moment, but under review. So now we have Kennedy in the water.
Okay, Kennedy Hansen. She's had a great tournament. PB in slalom with 1 at 10.75. She's currently the under 21 world overall champion. So we've got under 21 world overall champions taking on the open world overall champion. It's all happening here, and former world trick champions. We've got all very strong female field here in the overall. But Kennedy, this is one of her better events, if not her better event. You'd have to say the tricks. She needs to stand up here. If she stands up these runs, tricks close to 10,000 points, she's right in this overall battle. Starts well. Towick back to back, going super quick. Is out of the Corey Picos trick school. Grew up skiing a lot at the Picos WaterSki facility. Over the rope she goes again. Beautiful stuff. This is high scoring stuff from Kennedy Hansen. She'll be happy with that.
Yeah, I'm seeing some greens come up. I think I would be a little bit tougher here.
Oh, come on, Jared.
7 maybe okay, but right there was a hesitation on the 5. I wouldn't. I see some green there. Back to back's good here. She gets stuck there. Almost the back to back is a no. The 5 even to me is questionable. So I would definitely be. I'm harder on it.
The other thing I would say, Jared, is you're not watching at full speed here right now. You're watching a replay.
Yeah, I know. Even.
But
here, big tricks at the end here. Big, huge toe line back to back, nice and clean.
Yeah, but red next to it. Is that because the rope was in the water at the wrong time, or is that, or they're just still figuring it out? I don't know.
Yeah, right now it's still preliminary. So
okay.
Usually a red means, it's always the computer wants you to confirm. So
yeah, okay.
This fast out, it wouldn't be confirmed yet, but that would mean that the judges are questioning it.
Yeah. On the judge at 80% of speed view. That's right.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. When they are reviewing it, it actually, instead of running it in full motion, it separates each trick, and it is at a slightly reduced. That's a new change in the rule that they're watching it at.
It's interesting, though, Mark. It hasn't really made a difference to the scores so far. When you run with this system and run with the old system, the scores are actually pretty much coming out the same.
Yeah, so just seeing scores coming up, it almost looks like that toe line back-to-back. If that's not getting a score because it was credit, that means that it was run out of time. So
that's possible.
That is a question.
Which is a big trick.
She did hesitate. To me, on a couple tricks, she was a little timid. And, when you see the other skiers go down, sometimes you back off and gear down, and changing up your pace kind of screws you up sometimes.
The judges have agreed with you, Jarrett, because they've split the toe. So for me, she did toe 7 front, then toe 5 back. Now they've called it a toe back and a toe back to back.
Okay.
So they're agreeing with you on that one.
Yeah. So in the old days they would just have called that toe 5 back, no credit, but they're actually giving her, so.
Ouais, Jarrett, il est un peu critique là sur les figures créditées.
The old days.
The good old days.
Voilà, il se souvient des vieux jours.
But yeah, it looks like, I don't know, that toe line back-to-back was definitely credit, so that must be time. Maybe we need to change the graphic just to say time, but
yeah.
34.60, that is...
yeah, that's a little disappointing, you'd have to say, for Kennedy.
Kennedy was actually, her score is about 43.90, so she's off the pace of her
normal toe
pass.
But she does have a hand pass worth 51.10, so 5,110. If she can get that, then we're starting to kick up at least around 8,500.
Allez, déjà le premier flip, backflip reverse, backflip reverse back.
Come on, Kennedy. She's going well. She's trying to beat that 20-second clock. You can see the clock at the top of the screen. She's into the flips and big mob there. Oh, that's a good run, I think, on hands.
Yeah, a little safety, saves there and made her slow, but she got through it. So just watching a few 5s here. Decent start. Just not getting enough distance on a couple of these. Just sliding on the wake.
Yeah, but she's not getting huge height, which means they're kind of quick, I think, Jarrett.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yep.
Yeah.
Right into the back-to-back mob here. Just almost short there, but pulls it out to the
This
reverse.
last one's in time, though. This is the critical, which I think it is so far, because the judges go back and check the start time about now.
Yeah, it looked like she was just opening up off the wake, and like you said, it was like line driving and probably a little faster, but just like if you case the wake on that, you're going to go down. So it's good that she pulled out those last 2 tricks, 800 points. It's right there we see, tentatively unofficial 48.90.
Yeah, which with a total of 83.50.
Yeah, so off her pace, she's like 1,000 points off she normally does, but no one's coming out here and laying down a PB today.
They're not, but Kennedy does not jump as far as the European girls, as Gianna Bonneman and Sasha. So she needed to beat them. I think Kennedy really needed to be up over 9 here, I think, to have a chance of winning this event. She can still get on the podium, of course.
Et oui, on a Hansen Kennedy qui est vraiment sur la course pour le podium, avec un bon score en slalom. Là, elle est debout, on attend le score final.
Okay, here we got, I think, one of the toughest female water skiers in the world, Gianna Bonneman Meckler. She is now, of course, currently carrying 3 or 4 stitches in her finger after cutting the cheese board on Friday night.
She's a walking disaster.
Yeah.
Jeez. But man, is this little girl tough. This girl trains hard. She is ripped. And she had a crash a couple of years ago, just coming back from a couple injuries and finally getting back at it. And it's great to have her back on tour.
Yes. Janina Bonneman-Meckler, l'une des meilleures mondiales dans cette discipline.
See the clock start there. Down to 14 seconds, halfway through her run here.
She's pretty quick, though. She's getting through these
Look
pretty
at the
quick.
speed, yeah.
Good stuff. Toe wake go. Should be a toe wake lino now, and it is. Toe wake line back, front. Can she get a toe wake line back to back? She does.
Nice.
That's a good run. Really good run. Right on the time, too.
Yeah, really clean run here. Speed difference. She didn't hold back. She's going for a normal run. She wants to.
I've got to say too, Jarrett, when I see that toe 7 and toe 5 back, it's definitely, you can see it's definitely cleaner and better credit than Kennedy's. So I know what you're saying when you didn't like Kennedy's one, because when you see it done properly, it's definitely no hesitation.
Yeah, I look at the kind of hard to point out, but well, just toe line back to back, good air here. But those surface toes, you know, how you roll your foot over, what muscle engages? Are you pulling with your heel? Are you pulling with your abductors? That really changes the trick. You know, when you're a junior growing up, if you don't learn it right, not that these other girls didn't, they are doing it, but sometimes when you back off and you hesitate and you lose the line, you end up pulling with the wrong muscle. If you push off and you're going too fast, you end up losing the line, and then you just can't roll your foot over or you're going to fall. So Janita just showed you textbook on how to do it, how to roll it over, what muscle to engage, and you know that's why she can keep that speed up.
Ah ouais, Jared, il met un point d'honneur à dire que c'est très important d'apprendre les figures jeunes et de les apprendre correctement.
Seen the overall points pop up. We still don't have Kennedy's trick score into the overall though, but Anna Gay still leads.
Yeah, so still there. Anna at 96.20. Sasha is being reviewed still, so but Janina back in the water, wanting to pull ahead to give herself a little cushion going into the jump event.
I think she's the favourite here today in the for this overall event, but doesn't mean she's going to win it. It's tough, but she just looks pretty solid. She jumped really well in the prelim, around 52 metres. Let's see those. Be critical this pass. She needs to stand up this pass if she wants to win the event. Warming up for some flips.
So interesting in a sport when the 20 seconds where the clock actually starts is pretty critical, because the last few frames, like right there, is when the clock starts. And now every trick counts.
Beautiful wake fives to start into the flips now, the front flips, the reverse there, back landing. She's quick here, going really well, piling the points on. Back to back. Reverse back to back. There's a big score.
There's a big
score.
There you
the fist goes up.
Voilà.
Sensational.
Yeah.
Elle est contente, elle lève le point.
For going into jump. That's what, and she's a solid jumper. She is trying to get back into the groove, but awesome run.
Superbe run pour Janina. Elle est heureuse. Elle a mis la barre assez haute. On va attendre le score final.
Yeah, a couple fives there. Big nice ski line back. Clean. She does massive fronts, as good as, you know, anybody in the business. Two fronts straight into the half twist. Coming back for the reverse. This is one of the hardest tricks right there. Landing blind, we call it. Back to back to the reverse, mob, 360 degrees, 800 points, and a couple garbage tricks that back to back, even though they're 90 points, but those are right on the hooter, and she'll be happy. 49, we got 49.90 tentatively at the moment.
93.80 is the score by the look of it, which puts her right near where Anna Gay is. And bearing in mind that Gianna can jump 52, 53 metres, and she's in the box seat at the moment for this overall title. But anything can happen. It always does in an overall event.
Right now, it's looking like her second mob is out of time. So that's why I was like, why isn't that 10? And just realized that she doesn't have the 800 points there. So, and that is critical. Like, when that clock starts, where that they start it right at the right frame, and the judges do review that, and then sometimes that last trick is like 2 frames or 1 frame out, and that last trick can be 400 or 800 points, and you go from first to third in some individual events. But here in the overall, that 800 points is it's big.
Absolutely, yeah. That will be critical, but it's still a great score. We're going to the men's now. Men's trick event for the McCoys. Tristan, you see him there, a shot of him. Tristan Duplon-Freiberg. It will be our first tricker. Second will be Eduardo Morenzi. And then, of course, we'll have Louis Duplon-Freiberg and then the world record holder, Joel Poland. That's our 4 men in the final. Looks like we're going to hold the skier just a sec. So we're looking for possibly to go to Rob for some interviews. Okay. Okay, so Rob's going to talk to Gianna.
I think they're going to hold they're holding because they're just reviewing Sasha's run. And we want to make sure that we finish up the women's before the men start here. But
Là, on est en attente de la review du score de Sacha avant de partir pour les hommes.
you know, Glenn, I just want to thank Geraldine standing there on the dock, always in the background. Christoph and Geraldine and the family. Like, this is just such a beautiful lake. And the hosts being here, working behind the scenes, you know, us trying to help with the overall event and the slalom event. It's just
Okay,
really
Jared,
good.
sorry, mate. Sorry to interrupt. We're going back to Rob for an interview.
What I was going to do, because earlier in slalom I wanted to get a few more buoys. It was still a good score with 3 at 38, but then I didn't know if I needed a little bit more trick points, and I was going back and forth between my little bit easier run or my harder run, and then in the middle of my run I decided to just go for it, and it turned out to be good, so I'm really happy.
And you stood up. That is awesome to see. Any predictions on score?
So it's a 10-180, it's confirmed.
Awesome.
So I'm super happy with that score. That's what I wanted to get. So let's go jump.
Let's go fly. Well, we look forward to watching you. And yeah, the headwind is glowing up.
Yes.
Let's fly. Good skiing.
Thank you.
Oh, well done. Gianna knew the score before we did. Jared, full credit to her.
Oh, yeah.
10-180.
These guys know it right down to the second. Yeah, right last. But just again, want to go back to just thank the club and Geraldine and the whole, you know, all the sponsors involved. You know, Malibu Boats, you know, that support them here for so many years. And, you know, our sponsors on the tour, White Cross, good friend of mine, Richard, actually here, good skier, but just medical scrubs, thanks to them. And Center Nautique, I want to make a special shout out to Pierre Plouffe and all the gang, the Breakfast Club back in Montreal, Acquire, helping us, clothing company, helping us with the bibs and all the clothing, Acquire, Charter Cruises, and Dream Makers, CDS, Red Bull, definitely helped us out to kickstart the tour, and just they have been, you know, just behind us, and it's just so nice to try to get the tour back up and running, and the club has just been, you know, instrumental in that, and all the clubs that we associate, the 4 stops that we're going to, it's just been a pleasure, you know, working with everybody. You guys too, thanks for
Thanks,
flying all this way. I know you did the milk run, and all of us are trying to give back to the sport, and it's going to take us all working together to make a difference.
Yeah, thanks, Jared. It's a magnificent concept, the overall tour. I'm right behind it. It's great to see. Professional water skiing's actually coming back. Bit of a purple patch at the moment. We've got plenty of pro tours, tournament stops, professional ski tournaments going on. It's good to see there's been a heck of a lot of pro slalom tournaments, but it's good to see the overall involving the trick and the jump a little bit more.
Et oui, c'est super important de voir ces événements qui ont lieu grâce à nos sponsors. Alors les sponsors du WorldWaterSkiers Tour, le White Cross, Centre Nautique, Acquire, Girl Loves at the Sunset, Dream Makers, SDC, Red Bull évidemment pour son support qui a permis de mettre un gros coup en avant dans toute cette organisation, et les supports comme les majors sponsors comme Malibu Boats, Anosta, Pierre Modica et WWS Morrocco WaterSki Team. Merci aussi à Sportimo, Whitestone, Ville de Lacanau, le conseil régional, Côté Clim, Détroit, Goody, Masterline, Reflex, Horizon, Best Western, Le Sar, Hilary Hotel, les Cuisines de Launay, la Cigale et le conservateur. Voilà, sans eux, l'événement n'aurait pas pu avoir lieu pour cette deuxième édition du Lacanau Cup World WaterSki Tour.
Okay, bit of a scenic shot there. Just waiting on the towboat, I think, is up the other end. It's waiting for the call from the chief judge to come back and take Tristan. Beautiful site, unbelievable site. 40 years old now, of course, the site. built in the very early 80s. As we heard from Matt Marini, slaloms super well, jumps super well. That doesn't happen at all sites.
Regardez.
Beautiful trees. We're only probably less than a mile from the ocean as well.
On peut observer le tremplin. Tout à l'heure, les skieurs vont s'élancer sur ce tremplin. Voilà ici les gros sponsors de la compétition. Merci à eux. Merci. On attend le score pour pouvoir repartir. Les conditions sont exceptionnelles ici.
Yeah, just and in WorldWaterSkiers, just the platform that we've been building, and anybody can join. You know, not only just skiers, but amateurs, family, friends, get involved with the sport, sign up, and just stay connected to the sport. We can also have clubs join, put on tournaments. The site is set up so that it builds a website for you, and the more you use it, just like Facebook, it becomes alive, and if more clubs use it, then the whole sport will just feed through that platform, and that's what it's intended to do. The more we use it, the more it's going to give back. So that's kind of the stuff that we've been building on the back end, not just putting on this tour is important. Pro skiing was always important to me, but the foundation and supporting the clubs is really the key to the whole sport.
I will translate in French because it's very important. And vous pouvez vous connecter sur le site WorldWaterSkiers.com et créer votre compte. Ça, c'est un site qui est dédié à la performance, dédié au suivi des compétiteurs et des compétitions. C'est très simple. Tout le monde peut s'inscrire. Vraiment tout le monde, les athlètes, la famille, les clubs, les juges. Je vous encourage à vous inscrire sur ce site, et plus vous utiliserez, plus vous aurez des informations, plus vous pourrez suivre vos skieurs préférés. Voilà, des informations tout au long de l'année. Vous pourrez l'utiliser presque comme un social media. Voilà, et si vous voulez, vous pouvez aussi utiliser le hashtag WWS. Voilà, WorldWaterSkiers.com. Vraiment, il faut faire grandir cette famille du ski nautique. C'est un sport fabuleux.
Okay, we're just, sorry about this folks, we're just finalising the last score for the woman. It's taken a little bit longer than anticipated. We see a good opportunity for a few people to enjoy the sunshine here though in Lacanau.
Regardez la foule. C'est vraiment une réussite cette compétition. On remercie la famille Jamin, Géraldine, qui travaille depuis des mois sur cette compétition. Vous pouvez venir nous rejoindre pour voir le saut. Si vous n'êtes pas loin, on a tout pour vous accueillir. Des boissons, à manger, du spectacle. Venez à la remise des prix. Venez rencontrer les athlètes. Et enregistrez-vous sur le WorldWaterSkiers Tour.
So we'll have to find out. They are reviewing Sasha's run, just tweaking a couple last-minute decisions on the trick. And
yeah, well, Sasha won't mind the weight as long as the score goes up, I'm sure.
I don't think she wanted
that was
at 63.
No, I didn't believe that one. We're not far away, I don't think. Hard-working officials on a hot, sunny day.
AI is coming, but you still got to check it.
Well, the thing is with eye trick is it's quicker and you get the scores quicker. But if you've got some issues over whether a trick was credited or not, you've still got to judge it. You know what I mean? There might be a quicker way of getting the scores pumped out, but the judges still have to judge credit or not. Well, that's a good sign. The boat's coming back. That shows that they must have a score, which means that they're about to bring the men on.
Do we have a score?
I think we're hearing a score is 68.90. Yeah, 68.90 for Sasha. Still probably Not as high as she'd like, but she got herself another 300 or 500 odd points. And there we go, enjoying the sunshine on the banks of Lacanau. A really big crowd for the slalomers early on. It looks like they've all hung around. It's a beautiful sunny day. 2nd of July here in France. There's our trick scores. And it's really all about Gianna Bonneman at the moment, because knowing how big she jumps, or how far she can jump, with 10,180, she's right in the front. You see her there leading already with the jump yet to come. Super close in 3rd and 4th between Paige Rini and Anna Gay, although having said that, Paige, you would expect to out-jump Anna Gay. So at the moment, there you go, we've got Gianna Bonneman leading, ahead of Kennedy Hansen in 2nd, Paige Rini in 3rd. That looks like our most likely podium, although I must say that Sasha Danaskaya can make up a lot in jumps. So Sasha can still jump herself onto the podium, I think, Jarrett, if you look at our points.
Yeah, it's still really tight. Still anybody's race here.
Allez, au départ, le petit Français, le plus jeune de la compétition, Tristan Duplan-Fribourg, qui vient de réaliser sa meilleure performance en slalom. On l'attend aussi en figure, derrière les grands. Ah, attention, un avenir très prometteur.
Yeah, he's a young bloke with a big future, just 16 years of age, the youngest of a very talented trio of brothers out of France, of course. Older brother Paul's already got a few world's medals. His older brother Louis was the winner here on the tour stop in 2022. Great trick skiing out of the French program, of course. Over the rope he goes, plenty of tail line tricks. Solid opening pass there from Tristan.
Little delayed last trick there. I thought he was going for a toe line 5, and then he just did a little toe 7. But yeah, 3 brothers. That's what's so great about this sport. It's, you know, very family oriented. Just to see these 3 at this level. Louis been always super strong, and his brother came on strong last year. And his younger brother here just showing, a junior, just showing how the future of France has just a little toe slide right there. But nice solid run. Yesterday he went down, so that's a solid score.
Yeah, he did. I watched him trick live yesterday in the rain, and unfortunately fell probably halfway. I think it was reverse toe back-to-back even.
Yeah,
he fell
very
really early. Still, he managed to make his way into the final. But, yeah, it's not a bad toe pass, 43.20.
Yeah, and last year his brother was just moving into the 6 foot, just coming on, and he just, you know, first event here, didn't have a lot of time under 6 foot, did fairly well, then came to Austria and just smoked a jump out there over 60 meters, and now here's Tristan. Paul is actually injured. Unfortunately not here this weekend, just coming back from an ankle injury.
Exactly.
And just starting to ski, but just not at this level yet, but his little brother steps in and right there, like, you know, and look at how strong he is. These guys are all just like ripped.
Yeah, they're very, Paul especially, very ripped young guys. Obviously, I don't know if it's just skiing or a bit of time in the gym, but they're very good. Paul, of course, was in 2021, he was the under 17 and under 21 world jump champion.
Yeah.
Jumped 60 meters the under 17 worlds, which was almost Tim Bradstreet-like. Of course, the advantage that Paul had was that because of COVID, the worlds were held a year later, so he was actually probably 18 in those under 17 worlds. But I mean, he's super talented. The entire family just oozed talent.
Yeah, with Louis being such a phenom, like just having an older brother and just watching that, you know, you learn. Then the next generation, now the 3rd generation, this is the boy to watch. I mean, this is just the future of France right here in 3-event skiing, and it's great to give them the opportunity to come out here and ski in this event.
Well, the judges all liked that pass. It was all green lights all the way down, so good stuff from Tristan. Here he goes into his hand pass. Back-to-back mobs to start with. These are good flips, aren't they? Jeez. Back to front flip. These are high-scoring tricks for just a young fella, I think 16-year-old. Oh, he's lost his way a little bit, though, there. He's lost some time. Ski line. Oh.
Yeah, just getting a little confused and not getting reset there right near the end, but still incredible flips. Look how tight he is on these tricks. Back-to-back mob, O-back, and into a switch front here, right into the next flip. I mean, that's as tight as you can do them. Half twist here. And right here he goes for the back-to-back mob and misses the line, and it spins him around.
Kind of
And sometimes,
here.
and just not getting reset. Goes too early, loses the line, and that's it.
It is. Still 88-70, good score.
C'est quand même a priori un bon score. C'est un petit peu précipité. Voilà, il a manque de réussite, mais en tout cas, on peut le féliciter parce que être en finale d'une compétition de ce niveau, c'est assez incroyable. Voilà, on va le revoir, c'est le futur probablement du ski nautique français. Voilà, il est derrière ses deux frères et il s'inspire de tous les jours. Bravo Tristan.
Pretty good score when you think he only really did 6 tricks in the hand run to get 88-70 is a decent sort of a score.
Yeah, he this run is almost like his well, it is exactly like his brothers, and actually pulls. It's like they all do the same run.
11,310
and
points.
that whole run is capable of 11,000 points. So definitely, just a youngster needs to learn his way and get consistent, and that's the hard thing as a junior. Just more time, and skiing in events like this is going to learn that.
Under 21 Worlds about 3 weeks ago in Mexico. He wasn't there. I knew Pole was injured, so they figured out why he wasn't there. But I haven't got to the bottom yet of why Tristan didn't go, because he's a decent overall skier. Okay, one of the most likeable guys on the tour now from Italy, Edoardo Morenzi. He's stuck with his tour, hasn't he, Jarrett? He went through all 4 stops, I think, last year.
Yeah, he actually missed Calgary last year.
Okay.
He had a conflict with the Europeans in a couple events. Last year, the circuit didn't work out for some of the skiers. It was a little tough, but he was definitely one that was always there and always eager to come support the event. So, yeah, he's super guy to have around, and these guys all have a great time together.
Toe 5 back. Toe 8 back-to-backs. Ooh! Well, he's blown it. He knows. A big slap of the water. That really gives him not much chance now in the... Well, for podium, he'll be still in the race, but he won't be featuring in first or second, I wouldn't think.
Right here, just a little bit short, and like everything's a little bit short means that he's just rushing everything right at the start. And then he's just trying to get reset here. There's an opportunity on smaller tricks, and he wraps in, grabs, and just sucks the edge, like just turns too early, and that could have been nasty. Who's in the boat pinning? Well, actually, Paige. That's a quick pin, and that's where you need a really good. The person in the boat is your equipment,
Yeah.
and
he is carrying a bit of a knee injury as well, Jarrett, from his jump prelim yesterday in the overall. He had whether it was hitting the ramp or the landing, he's kind of like strained his patella tendon. So they could have done more damage there. I don't think so, though. I think more of mental damage at the moment.
Yeah, that was a good release. That was a good save. And if someone pins you too early, you want someone to let you hang out, but that's someone that's you want. I mean, at this level, you just watch enough skiers. But
he was never coming back from that. His ski had dug into the water. Oh, he's disappointed, though, isn't he? You can see it. All of us have been there, some at different levels, Jarrett, in water skiing, but it's disappointing. It's always hard, too, to come back for that second pass, but there's a bit of money riding on this a little bit for him, too, because he will want to stay ahead of Tristan in this event. He won't want the young guy coming up into third and taking the cash off him, so he's got to stand up this next run.
Yeah, the thing is that he's got to kind of open up the floodgates and put down the hammer and try to get an extra trick right at the end. He's capable of coming out on the next pass. He's got about 6,200, which is only going to give him about 8,000 points, which is going to make it tough. I mean, even though, Tristan's going to be on a smaller ramp and, that's going to be hard to come back. So, I mean, Tristan might... I mean, he's got. I mean, he did jump really good yesterday. I mean, he jumped 60 meters, so
yeah,
it's going to be tough.
Eduardo stands up this run. I think he stays ahead of Tristan.
Yeah.
He's a 62-meter jumper. I think Tristan's more like 54 meters.
Yeah.
But he's still got to stand up this run, though. Jared, he starts with a couple of tough. He starts off with the two back-to-back mobe flips, so he's going to want to be on his game here. Is Eduardo?
Allez, le retour d'Edo, qui a un gros parcours main à main, plus de 6200 points si jamais il passe tout, pourrait rejoindre les 8000 points à la fin. On va voir ce qu'il va nous sortir.
Eduardo has probably some of the nicest flips in the industry, so watch this.
Beautiful. Oh, that's great flip skiing. Big front flip. Back landing. Second front flip. Third front flip. These are high points here. Well done, Eduardo. Disappointing toe run, but I think he might have saved himself from finishing fourth in this event with that stand-up run. We'll wait and see.
Yeah.
He's not going to get beaten by the 16-year-old, which will make him feel a little bit happier, I guess.
Switch front, that's definitely unique, but straight over the top to the half twist. Beautiful front, tight to the wake, reverse.
Right.
That's just the fastest in the industry. Ski line out to the back to a regular 540 to a ski line 5. That's going to be questionable, and you can see the orange there on the side, so they're reviewing that. And it looks like the last ski line 5 front that I was seeing if he was going to try to put the hammer down. But I think with that, bobble a little on that ski line 5 back, he just missed out on that 5. So good run though, good stand up. Definitely needed that after that fall. So tentatively right now, 8,030.
8030 points pour Edo, il est bien revenu.
Okay, well, let's get excited, folks, because we've got two 12,000-point trickers coming up now.
Allez.
Still a very exclusive club, really, isn't it? The 12,000-point club. We've probably still got less than 10 trick skiers that have been over 12,000 points, and we've got two of them coming up right now.
Yeah, as an overall skier to trick 12,000 is just insane. And these both, last year, I think Louis, actually, the course record was 1190, and he did it twice and took the tournament out because of that. And Louis' best event probably is the trick event. And for him to continue to retain his title, we need a big score here.
Louis has a slightly better personal best than Joel, I believe. I think his personal best is about 12,200, whereas Joel's is 2120 or 12,100 or 12,120.
Yeah.
Allez Louis, le français, on peut l'encourager.
But Louis needs to trick more than Joel here because he gave up 4 boys in the slalom event. 12,300 is his run. So Louis de Plom-Freiberg now, folks, big moment coming up. He's got a trick run here worth 12,300 points, which is not a million miles off the world record, folks. We're sort of within 400 points of the world record with that score.
So if you watch the clock, this is his hand run. He needs to get his ski line O in the time clock.
Okay, back-to-back mobes to start. Back to front flip. Regular. Back landing. How's the time going, Jared? He's down to 8 seconds. He's racing that clock. Over the rope he goes. Another flip there to finish off. Oh, drops the handle. I think it might have been in time as well. It was close. But there'll be no 12,000 point score because he's dropped the handle on his last trick.
Yeah. Clean back-to-backs. O back, switch front, tight. Just like Tristan's same run. Back to front, half twist. Ski line back-to-back to a straight to a wake front bounce. Ski line O back. And then a ski line 5 there. And I don't know if we can bring that back, the replay. But beautiful run. Good crowd down there. We're down at the far end, so we don't really see that. But here we go again.
There's the replay, yeah.
So fast. so much time to spend. You got to learn so much time to just learn the trick. Then you got to learn how to do the tricks together. And then you got to deal with emotions when you come out here and do it under the pressure. There's your big front, straight on edge to a wake 5 back. He wrote down his run before, and that's actually an extra. He did a variation,
okay.
but that's, I think that's where we might be up into the 12.3 if he would have got that. So.
Jarrett, we're going back to Rob Hazelwood. He's got someone on the dock for us.
All right, we are here with Edo, unfortunately going down a little bit early. Tell me what happened.
Good starting toes and toe wake ho. Rushed a little bit, and my ski didn't leave the wake. Just caught a pretty big edge. And then, you know, like, I knew I just had to give it all in hands, and hands was perfect. I stay calm, I went nice and slow, always at the line. It was a really nice hand pass, and that's how it is, and ready to jump far.
Do you have any kind of score predictions where you think that's going to come out?
Hopefully around like 8,000 points. I know my hand run is about 6,000, 6,500, and hopefully I got like at least 1,500 points out of toes. But yeah, how about the score?
The beauty of overall is you can always still be in it. You never know what's going to happen till the last event. So keep that head up. Are we looking for a big jump today?
Yeah, for sure.
What's it going to be?
Hopefully, let's say 210.
210. There we go. Well, good luck, man. We cannot wait to watch you. That headwind is coming back. She's shining nice, and we can't wait to watch you fly.
Thank you so much.
Good interview, Rob. I've got some bad news, though, for Eduardo. He thought he got 8,000, but he's actually got more like 7,500, 7,480. I think the judges did not like one of his ski line 5s, I think it was. So unfortunate for Eduardo. But back on the water, here's Louis de Plon-Freiberg, pass number 2 on his hand run. Sorry, toe run.
Yeah, so he was capable of oh,
that's interesting. Just 61.30 on his hands. We thought he might have done a bit better than that. Here we go on toe. Toe 7.20 to start. Toe 5 back. Toe weak back to backs. He's going pretty quick at the moment, isn't he? Toe 5 front as quick as you like. Toe O, toe O. Toe wake 360. Over the rope he goes. Toe wake line O. Toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back is good. Oh, nut reverse. Geez, he's racing the clock. Pretty good toe pass, you'd have to say, Jarrett.
I did, yeah. That toe line 5, little bobble near the toe line back-to-backs, but still got that toe line 5 in at the end, which is a huge trick. Just watching here, really tight on top of the wakes. As quick as you can do them. Surface back-to-backs. You watch that rolling, they're just holding the rope in, spinning, 540, 360, 360 wake. Toe line, nice, clean, up, toe step, clean. And here's the back-to-back. Oh, losing the line here, losing some time. Clean there, and this is the huge toe wake line 5, but still in time. As far as I don't know right now, the clock that I saw, that's unofficial, but I'm seeing a 0 on it on the side here, so that'll be interesting.
It costs him. His hand run wasn't worth quite as much as we thought maybe either.
But that toe line 5 is 600 points.
Yeah.
So that is, he wants that 12,000. He's not going to get it. And
on va attendre la confirmation du score officiel. Pour le moment, on est en attente de jugement de quelques figures. Là, Louis nous a sorti quand même 2 énormes passages. Là, je peux vous dire, c'est des années de travail pour arriver à ce niveau. Voilà. Maintenant, ça va être au tour de Joël. On espère qu'on aura Louis en interview.
Scores down around 9,660 now. This is going to be disappointing for Louis, I think.
Yeah, the toe wake back-to-backs, those are 330 points up at the top. You see 2 reds. If we saw the replay again, I don't agree with that. I think it was solid. It was right on the top. It was clean. You got to clear the top, the wake line, and in my opinion, he did. And
I'd expect those to come back in, Jarrett.
Yep.
No way they weren't credit toe wake back-to-backs. So we're waiting for the score. We've got Joel Poland on the dock. He's our next skier. Tricked 12,100 points yesterday in the rain, which he was super happy with, of course. It's pretty much his run. stood up, and then he's got some beautiful sunshine, bit of south of France sunshine at the moment to enjoy.
Joel's definitely beat up. I heard Matt talking about it, but I know that Joel in practice went out the back and before the Masters, and then actually slipped out at the Masters, went out the back. And even though it was, I mean, every crash is, even if it was a little crash, they still, 6 foot taking a crash is takes a beating on you. And then he did an out the back at the King of Darkness. So he's definitely abused himself, but he's
6 stitches after slaloming in Spain in the pro tournament in his back shin.
Yeah, he's a gladder. He's out here. He's still going at it. So here we go.
Okay. Starts unusual, really, with this toe wake 5 back. Pretty cool trick. Looks like he's going to do a toe 7, but he doesn't. Beautiful. Boom. Toe wake front. Toe slide in there. Toe wake back to backs. Front. Toe wake go. You'll go over the rope now. Toe wake lino. Bit of a stumble there. Lost a bit of time. The clock's going. We've got 3 seconds left. Toe wake line back to back. Oh, that last one's going to be out of time. I think Jarrett, that last.
Yeah, that one's always really close for him if he doesn't bobble. He had that little toe wake lino. He landed a bit stiff. We'll watch it again here. But yeah, unique start. Definitely different, mixing it up. Joel likes to mix stuff up. Toe wake 5 back, little toe side there. Some toe wake back to back, reverse, very quick. Just surface 540, but grabs the rope straight into the toe wake O. Just jams that out.
Lost half a second there, didn't he?
Yeah, lost a little bit of time there, but such a nice toe line 5. Loses a little time there, and then that's why this second toe line back to back's out. So super solid run.
Okay, we're going to go to Rob. Rob's going to, I think, probably talk to Louis down on the dock. There's Rob Hazelwood. Here we go.
Okay, we're here with Louis. 10,800 points. How are we feeling?
Good. Just a bit disappointing about my hands run. I wanted to get more rhythm into it, but I missed some couple of tricks. Had to cook a different run in the middle of it. I was playing like a puzzle, and yeah, toes were fine. I think cuts on one trick, but it felt good.
What's going through your head when you have to kind of make the run up on the fly? What kind of chaos is going in? I imagine a few French swear words, but other than that,
I usually I know which run I can do it. Sometimes when I screw up some tricks, but like that at that time, I was like everything was going 100 miles an hour in my head. I was like, whoa, this thing. Oh no, I screwed up this thing, so I like to make another. That was the mess. That's why I fell too, I think.
So chaos, like we would all imagine. But hey, good tricking. What are the thoughts for jump?
Send it.
That is what I like to hear. Well, good luck. And yeah, fly. The headwind's looking beautiful, so we're going to see some big distances. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, here's Joel Poland being Joel Poland between passes. Just having a bit of fun. He's coming in for his hand pass.
I know you want to be loose, but that's almost too loose.
You're sounding old now, Jarrett. But yeah, I know what you mean. So the score has been revised up a bit for Louis. We'll talk about that in a minute. But here's Joel Poland. Yeah, back-to-back mobs. Back to front flip, regular front flip. Back landing flip. Oh, geez, the old... oh, he's lost a bit of time there, but he's over the rope. It's going to be a decent score. How did he land that one? A little bit messy, but it's still a really big score.
It's kind of funny earlier, Rob, he said he was going to do his easy run. That was not his easy run. He threw in the big one. So watch this here. Back to back to the switch front. Big front, keeping it nice and tight, straight into the half. And here's where he was just going to do a back to front. And he said, nope, I'm going to do the 5. He pulls that out. But yeah, that was pretty good. 5, a little messy, but right here on top of the wake. So he might lose that. Not too bad outside, losing some time here. So the 5 might be out of time. So one trick in there was questionable, but still going for the Mob 5, which is 950 points, which that's insane.
There was some risk in that. to be fair, with Louis,
that's for
Louis
sure.
trick 10,800 and something.
Yeah.
If Joel fell on that trick, he would be in trouble in this overall battle, you know, but he backed himself and he got it.
Yeah, that was, yeah. It's kind of surprising that he did it. It's kind of like Rob put the guns to him and he changed it up. But that was.
He just oozes confidence, so doesn't he? And water skiing's a confidence event.
So they did take that ski line back-to-back was jumped up and landed on top of the wake. That was the questionable one that I was talking about. But, yeah, it was...
Because, I mean, I don't know, maybe that trick always looks like that, but I watched that replay and he looks pretty close to clipping the ski on the rope as he goes over it there.
That wasn't as clean as he normally does it. Like, he has definitely got a lot of confidence. He's all the tournaments last year, he did them. You know, a couple of years at the Worlds, he hadn't done a lot, and when he threw it at the Worlds, that was like, wow, that's really impressive. But now it's kind of like, you know, he's pretty confident in it. But I was not expecting to see that in that round.
I mean, we love risk takers, don't we? And that's great to see.
Ouais, je sais pas si vous avez tout compris, mais là on a vu quand même un parcours main à main de grande envergure avec une figure sur laquelle il a pris quand même pas mal de risques, une figure qu'on voit rarement. Et voilà, il nous avait dit qu'il ferait un petit run et en fait il a sorti le gros parcours. Voilà, il a voulu aller chercher Louis et on va attendre le score final. A priori on est sur 10 990 points, donc voilà.
Okay, we're going to cross live to the dock for some interviews. We've got Rob down there.
All right, I want to play-by-play of this hand run. Super Mode 5, you're the only guy in the world that can pretty much do that trick. You do into your ski line 5. You're pretty much underwater from the video, looks like. What are you thinking right then as you move into your next trick?
Honestly, it went wrong a couple tricks before on front flip to back landing. I just hesitated, tiny hesitation. It was really good and it just sent me wide for the Super 5. So when I landed that, I knew I had to be like straight up and down. I came down a little bit on the back foot. And from there, I knew these neck forward tricks were going to be pretty difficult. So just trying to get through them. It's a little bit of a blur. I think my head was like somewhere near the water for ski line 0. I normally do a ski line 5 at the end of my run, and I did just a wake 5. Just, you know, you don't get points for swimming. So, yeah, I just had to kind of get through those last 4 tricks.
Yeah, and I mean, quite impressive. Yeah, it was all kind of a mess. But in terms of your toe run, how'd that one feel?
Toe run was good. I had like a little bobble somewhere. I think they docked me on something, so I'm going to have to go shout at some judges. I'm kidding. Yeah, there was a little bobble in there somewhere, and it wasn't perfect, but, you know, you don't get points for swimming. It's just about standing up right now, so I'm happy.
Well, I think you're taking quite a considerable lead into this jump event, which some would say is probably one of your strongest events. So you have to be feeling good right now. What are you thinking about before you put the jump skis on?
Chill out a little bit, calm down. And then, yeah, when it's time to jump, we'll warm back up and do what we do.
Kick a big one?
We'll do what we do.
We're going to see some big jumps from Joel. I'm excited.
Thanks, Rob. It's interesting, Joel there. He says you don't get points for swimming. He said that about 3 times, and yet he threw one of the hardest tricks ever. He's the only guy that can do it, basically. I thought he almost clipped the rope with a ski, so he's a risk taker.
Yeah, it's up to, and when you don't fully commit, sometimes, like, and especially on a trick like that, you don't go half. And it wasn't as clean as we always seen it, but that was impressive to see. And we saw the leaderboard there. Joel having the 2,000 already got the 2 top scores in both events. So yeah, he pretty much is running away with this. You know, solid jumps by everybody. You do see a race there for 3rd and 4th, but Edo does have the advantage.
He's got a bigger jump.
A big jump advantage.
Edo should move into 3rd. But Jared, remember what happened here 12 months ago? We thought Joel Poland had it in the bag, and he didn't jump that well in the final of the overall.
Yeah, you can never say never in overall. It's an up and down. We call it the roller coaster ride. And you know what? Even little Tristan, I mean, he's been jumping. He's a solid jumper. He might come out here and have a PB like Pole did a few and just surprise us. So it's great to see a little race there going on, and that's what we love about overall. And we'll go back, and the women will come back and start this out.
Absolutely.
It'll be continuous.
So we'll have some people in the back room feverishly running some numbers, so to tell us how far the girls and then the guys need to jump. We're down overall, always comes down to jump in the end. and we're looking forward to that. Shouldn't be too long. We're going to run just a couple of ads now. When we come back, we should have Anna Gay in the jump. That was good. That was good. A bit sick of sitting here. Sorry, mate.
It's not easy, you speak a
You're
lot.
gonna sit for 26 hours tomorrow.
Yeah.
Alors, c'est long.
Apart from my 8 hours.
We brought the funk into this function. Yeah. We show up dressing to the nines. Okay. Never need an introduction. No matter what, we're feeling fine. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. I can't stop. I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot to not be at the top. I can't stop. I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot to not be at the top. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now.
Oh yeah, he's a legend.
Just do my job. I think it's going good. Oh, shit, I'm back. Yeah. Definitely our best yet. Okay, welcome back folks here to Lacanau. We're coming towards the conclusion of this sensational overall competition. We just got the jump event to come. 5 ladies and 4 men in the jump event. The boat is just doing a couple of phantom passes. We'll come back and Gay will be our first competitor. Let's possibly just recap if we can get the graphic up of the women's overall, where we're at, who's leading. We know of course Gianna Bonneman is leading the event, but let's have a look at the placements. Here we go. So Gianna there in a very, very good position, being that she is, if not the best jumper in the field, the second best jumper in the field, of course. Sasha Danishikawa, also a mid 50 metre jumper, so the two of them will be our top jumpers. Kennedy Hansen is hanging in there in second. In fact, that's developing into a very close battle between Kennedy and Page, because they actually jump a similar sort of a distance. So I think that they're going to fight it out for a second. I expect Sasha to move up the ratings here into definitely into 4th and possibly even to 3rd, depending on how far she jumps. So there's our ladies overall where it stands at the moment. Anna Gay is off the 5-foot ramp. The rest of the girls are off 5.5. When we go to the men, we have, I think, one Tristan off 5.5, and the rest of the men are off the 6-foot ramp. Beautiful afternoon here. I think we're coming up to 5 p.m. Yep, exactly 5 p.m. here in the south of France. The temperature's nice, probably around that 25, 26 degree mark. Beautiful blue sky. Certainly enjoying my time here before I have to get back on the plane tomorrow to winter in New Zealand. So certainly enjoying the southern French hospitality and sunshine. Here's Anna Gay now. We have prize money for 1st, 2nd and 3rd in the overall. So she, the best she could hope for now, Anna, is to get herself into 3rd spot. Even that would be a long shot, but she would need some sort of a jump, I would think. She's currently sitting in 4th. So, of course, jump event, just like a normal jump event, 3 jumps each.
Give me a minute,
You go as far as you possibly can. So, 3 attempts to go. Now, Anna Gay in the preliminary just really jumped not that far at all, around that 32 metre mark, actually. But she knew then that her tricks were so superior, that would be enough to get her into the final. But to seriously get onto the podium here, to go jump from 4th up to 3rd, I would think that she would need to get close to 40 metres, if not 40 metres. So we get up into PB territory for Anna. Here we go. Going for the 3/4 cut. Nice approach into the jump ramp. Tidy jump there from Anna. Give you the score as soon as we get it. Just somewhere I don't think it will be in the 30s, the low 30s, I think, for Anna to open up.
Allez, premier saut pour Anna Gay. On attend les résultats.
I'm not sure. We got no distances at the moment, but as soon as we do, we can. I can give you a fairly educated guess, and I would say that would be around the 32, 33 metre mark if I had to pick something. Fairly conservative from Anna. Got Paige Reaney up next, who has a shot at least, I think, finishing 2nd spot. Paige, I'm not sure she can win it from here, but you never quite know. Anything can happen in overall.
Allez, ce sera une simple coupe pour Anna Gay. Ouais, premier saut, voilà, 34,60 m. Voilà, donc là on la voit monter à la 150, prendre de l'élan.
Okay, so she's 34.6, a little bit further than I gave her credit for. 34.6 on her first. Here comes her second jump. Maybe a fraction further. She might be 35 metres on that.
Might be further.
So if you're watching back home in the States, here, those jumps are probably around that 115 feet mark, 115 foot mark.
Okay.
Bit of a guess. I'm just working that out of my head. I don't exactly know the measurements in feet.
In feet, I don't know. We'll have meters here, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. We're in meters here.
Yeah.
Basically, US use feet.
Yeah, it's further, 35.7.
Yeah, 35.7.
And you know, we are in a big place for jump. Lacanau is also a big place for jump.
It's a great site.
The first time a man go over 70 was here.
Yeah, was that Freddie Krueger?
No,
was
Jarrett Llewellyn, 70.3 in 99, if I remember.
Well, there you go. I know Jarrett went 70 here. He's told me his first time he went 70 was here.
Yeah.
I just had a feeling that Jimmy Seamers was the first guy to go 70, but I could be wrong.
I don't think so.
No,
because if I remember right, I was young and I was here.
Yeah.
And after,
yeah.
the second best performance was 69.10, and it was Freddie Krueger on the same day.
Freddie Krueger has the course record here, though. It's 70.5 from 2007, so it was a while ago. It's possible we could see Joel Poland jump up close to 70 metres here. He's
yes.
Depends. He probably doesn't need to go that far, but if he wants to do it, it's certainly within his capabilities. Here's Anna Gay now, 35.7 on her second. Here's her third. Oh, that's got to be further, surely. That looked a little further. Stretched out there around that 37 metre mark, maybe even 38.
Very clean and safe jump. You can see it on the replay.
Yeah, well, that's her time in France over, of course. Been here with fiancé Sean Hunter, enjoying Europe. Sean slalom, didn't quite make the slalom final in the pro event. And Anna has finished her overall commitments. 37.2, so yeah, a bit further.
Voilà, le dernier saut le meilleur, 37 mètres 20 pour Anna Gay.
Okay, so we're just probably going to run a couple of commercials now. We're going to put the ramp up to 5.5, so we'll run a couple of commercials and be back with you as soon as that ramps up for Paige Reaney. Oh, so sorry, Jared, but I thought we were going to run a couple of commercials, but
yeah, I thought we're going from 5 foot to 5.5, so maybe we'll run a couple commercials.
Yep.
We're here for the first tour stop in Lacanau, France. In a couple of weeks, we're going to move to Austria, to Steyrek, for the second tour stop. We're going to ski on the 14th and 15th. Tune in on the 15th for a live stream. You can find more information on the WorldWaterSkiers website. Watch us ski and wish us good luck. Hallo zusammen, hier ist Janina Bonnemann-Meckler aus Deutschland. Wir sind hier bei unserem ersten Tourstop in Lacanau. Und in 2 Wochen geht es dann weiter für uns nach Österreich, nach Steyrek. Am 14. und 15. findet unser Bewerb statt. Und schaltet ein am 15. für das Finale. Ihr könnt mehr Informationen auf der WorldWaterSkiers Website finden. Wünscht uns viel Glück und habt Spaß.
Welcome back to Lacanau, WaterSki fans. We're in the middle of the women's jump segment of this overall tour stop. We've got Paige Reaney about to leave the dock. We've just put the ramp up to 5'6", 1.65 meters. And Paige currently sitting in 3rd spot in the overall and looking to try and get herself into 2nd spot by jumping as far as you possibly can.
Allez, sur le on a Paige Reaney qui a une meilleure performance à 48 mètres 40. Voilà, elle doit faire monter un peu le score par rapport à sa chute en figure. Les conditions sont absolument parfaites. On va voir quelle va être sa stratégie, simple coupe, double coupe. On rappelle qu'elle n'a pas pu beaucoup s'entraîner sur le plan d'eau encore.
Yeah, Paige had not done a lot of jumping in the last month or so before she got here to Lacanau, concentrating on the slalom and the trick event with a few slalom pro events, but she did get a training set in here on Thursday, and then of course yesterday afternoon she had her prelim. Had a little bit of a out the back, wasn't a bad one, but landed right on the back of her skis on her first jump in the preliminary round. So it sort of set it back a little bit. Personal best is 48.4, but she went about 44 metres in the prelim, so let's see if she can't go a bit further. Speed is 54 kilometres per hour, as I said, it ramps up at 1.65. She passes her first jump.
Voilà, elle a refusé le premier saut. Stratégie, elle est partie en simple coupe. Là, elle est en train de prendre ses repères. Elle se tourne vers le coach. Le skieur a le choix de décider de prendre le tremplin ou pas. Parfois, il faut savoir être humble pour éviter la chute. Il lui reste encore 2 essais. Le but du jeu là est ici d'aller le plus loin possible. Voilà, la vitesse pour les femmes est de 54 km/h. Elle doit essayer de prendre un maximum d'élan pour sortir avec le plus de vitesse du tremplin, pour essayer d'aller le plus loin possible.
Yes, so Paige got the best slalom score with 10.75, so she got the 1,000 points out of the slalom. And she tricked not too bad. I think she had the 3rd highest or 4th highest trick score. But obviously Jana Bonneman with her magnificent 10,000 point trick score has taken the lead in this event and is expected, I think, to win once she jumps. But there's a real battle between in 2nd and 3rd between Kennedy Hansen and Paige Reaney. So we're looking forward to that battle. So a pass on her first jump. Anna Gay so far has 37.2 metres. I think we can discount her in getting a placing in this overall event. But here's Paige Reaney. Definitely wants to be on the podium when we get here. Of course, the defending champion. She took out this event 12 months ago here at Lacanau.
Paige Reaney pour son 2e saut. Elle a remporté l'année dernière le Lacanau Cup.
Oh, that's a nice jump. Good air form. Pushed out well over his skis.
Ouais. Ça, c'est un bon premier saut, ça.
Possibly a little bit early, if I was being critical. She didn't really quite cut all the way through the ramp. She didn't need to because she had plenty of time between the wakes and the ramp. Yeah, you see her just stand up a little bit at the base of the ramp because she had plenty of time, but still a nice jump. Good air form.
Là, on la voit se tourner vers le coach. Elle a pris les informations pour ajuster sa technique sur son dernier saut. On attend toujours le score.
Okay, so 46.9, that's a decent jump for Paige. Personal best is 48.4. Great jumping from Paige. That's, you know, a metre and a half off her all-time best. So I think they can easily get another couple of metres out of that ramp. She just needs to drive through, to cut just a little bit later and really just drive through that jump ramp.
Exactly. Là, elle est proche de son record personnel de 48,40 m. Elle vient de faire un saut de 46,90 m. Il lui reste un saut pour améliorer. Voilà, peut-être qu'elle va changer quelques repères. Elle va essayer d'attaquer un petit peu plus loin. À mon avis, elle sent que les conditions sont réunies pour faire sa meilleure performance. Allez, c'est parti pour Paige Rini.
Okay, third and final. Let's see if she can't get a PB. Why not get up close to 50 metres from Paige? Probably a little disappointed with the tricks, but she's slalomed really well. And so far, she's jumped well. There we go, out wide on that Malibu towboat. See how late she dares leave this. Here we go, nice turn. Good drive into the base of the ramp. Good speed and good pull through the ramp. But we'll see whether she quite got the same lift.
Allez, un beau saut là, on a vu vraiment de la vitesse. En sortie de tremplin. On va attendre le score avec impatience. Là, on la voit accélérer devant le tremplin. Boum!
Yeah, nice jump.
Super saut pour Paige, très propre. Je crois qu'aux éliminatoires de Preliminary, the first jump was a bit sketchy.
Yeah, it was, yeah. But that's a decent jump. I'm waiting for the distance still to come through. What's going on here? Still waiting on the distance.
No.
46, yeah, down a little bit. Didn't quite, I think she had a bit more speed, a bit more pull through the ramp, but didn't quite get the boot off the top she had on her second. Still good jumping.
Ouais, très bon saut, un petit peu en dessous. 46 mètres pour le dernier saut. Allez.
Okay.
Sacha au départ, la championne du monde en titre. Voilà, elle chauffe son public, vous pouvez l'encourager.
Okay, sounds like we're going to go now to Rob and see who he's got to talk to down there near the start dock. Oh, okay, a bit of miscommunication there. Rob's busy getting another Red Bull from the fridge or something. And he's not ready to go with his interview, but that's cool. We'll have him on shortly.
Well, as long as he's getting a Red Bull, he's going to be ready for the men's jump event.
Yeah, exactly. So a big jump from Paige, 46.9. Personal best 48.4. So, you know, it's not bad. Metre and a half off her PB.
Yeah, really good. She had a little bit of a slip out yesterday, a little bit of nerves and coming back in and attacking the ramp. So that's really good to see.
Okay, so here's a young lady who will be bitterly disappointed with her trick run. So she'll got a point to prove here in the jump event.
Yeah, well, this is her best
This is her event. And she is the #1 jumper in this field, I believe, on personal best. Not a lot between her and Gianna Bonneman, but I think she's probably got the best personal best in a full double cut. Expect this to be up over the 50-metre mark, I would expect.
She wasn't able to be here last year. Paige took out the win last year. Brooke was, on fire to win and put her hand through the handle. So here goes Sasha.
Tidy opening jump.
Nice. That's a pretty cool angle.
Yeah. Très beau saut pour Sacha. Sacha, c'est sa discipline favorite, le saut.
Camera angle, you're right.
A little slow there in the turn. You can see that she's just not up on the speed, but that's pretty normal to see on the first jump.
Voilà, on l'a vu ralentir un peu dans le virage, mais c'est assez normal. Pour un premier saut, elle prend ses marques. Elle demande des encouragements.
Okay, we're heading down to the dock now, and Rob has got us an interview.
Okay, we're here with Paige. Your overall weekend is done. How do you feel in general?
I feel really happy to be here. I'm lucky to be here in France, and it was so much fun here. So I'm just happy to be here.
That's awesome. Talk me through your jump set. How did you feel out there? What were the distances? How are you feeling off the end of that jump set?
I feel pretty good. I mean, I went 154 is my farthest. I think it's 46.9 meters or something like that. I had a little bit of a slip yesterday that kind of scared me a little bit. So I was a bit nervous going into it, but I'm happy with the overall results. So yeah.
Yeah, that's a good first stop of the tour for you. We'll see where you end up after all this shakes out, and we look forward to seeing you in Austria.
I'm going to Canada.
Canada, there we go. We look forward to seeing you in Canada.
Okay.
And yeah, see you soon.
Thank you.
Okay, 50.2. We've got a 50.2 from Sasha on jump number 1. So she's right in there. We see that Paige Reenie's taking the lead in the overall standing. We'll hopefully leave that graphic up there and watch it change as we go through this event. Okay, Alexandra Denisakar now.
She needs to pull it down on the 600 here, go a little bit later, keep some speed up in the turn. Here we go, Glenn.
Yeah, right on the 6. She just turns the 600-foot ball. Carries a little bit more speed into the turn.
A little better there, yep.
There we go. Into the ramp she comes. Yeah, that's further, I think. A little bit more pull off the top.
She's got some nice style off the top, doesn't she?
Ah là, elle a beaucoup de vitesse.
She is happy, so it must be further. She'll know better than us.
I still think she's pretty good speed there. Nice angle out of the turn. Still lots of drive, tight line off the top, and not losing anything off the top. So
yeah, we'll see how far this is. I think she can still go another 2 or 3 meters here, though, further. She loves it. She's happy. She's getting behind the looking for the crowd to jeer. 51.4. 51.4 meters.
51 mètres 40 pour Sacha. Là, elle est vraiment montée en puissance. Elle nous a fait une très belle démonstration technique avec plus de vitesse dans son virage avant le tremplin.
Can't wait to see what this does for her overall standing, because she was sitting in last place before she jumped, but I've got a feeling that she'll be up into maybe even 3rd. Still hasn't. It obviously doesn't. You have to possibly have to complete your jumping set before the overall points go in. Jarrett, which is be good to get an update now. I know I'm asking for a lot. All this technological stuff that I asked for, Mark, and I don't know how to do any of it. All I do is talk and watch the screen. But I've got a feeling that Sasha has jumped herself up at least in the 2nd spot now.
Yeah, we'll see the last jump. I have the feeling that she feels good on the water here.
She was happy with that 51.4, but I got a feeling she's got another 2 or 3 meters left in her.
She can go further. She used the same spot, I think.
Maybe a foot later.
A foot later?
Yeah, I think so. Just a fraction. Now, here we go. There's the leaderboard changing. Let's watch this jump, though.
Look, more speed.
Yes. Ooh, good jump, I think. That's another meter or so further.
That's cool.
Watch the replay. We also have the updated overall scores.
Yeah, definitely better set up there.
Yeah.
Didn't break away. Nice drive into the bottom. Little push down off the top. Nice, really nice jump. Nice.
52, I'd say, if I was guessing. Decent jump. 51.7. Yeah, so it's further. Another foot further than jump. Look at what that's done to the overall standings there. That's pushed Sasha up into 2nd spot. And not far behind Paige, to be fair.
51 mètres 70 pour Sacha.
Wow, that's close. You look at the points there between Paige and Sasha is, 12 overall points. Now, that could change depending on what Gianna does with her jump.
Yeah,
probably
she comes out, and
yeah.
the farther she goes ahead of everybody, it can press everybody else down. So
that's, that's close, and it's just a shame for Sasha. She just didn't trick quite enough. She had tricked a bit more, she would have been right in the running.
Allez, là, ça va être Kennedy Hanson, la cadette de la compétition.
Yeah, so Kennedy brings a good slalom score into the overall here, and a not too bad a trick score. What she's got to do though is jump further. I think she went about 44 meters in the prelim, She needs to get up near her best. I believe her best is around 47 metres, Kennedy, maybe even 48. She needs to get up there. It's still, I think it's still Gianna Bonneman's to lose here. As long as she can jump high 40s or 50 metres, she's gonna take the win. But it's gonna be super tight here for the placing, second, third, fourth. It could fall out. At the moment, Paige is hanging in there.
Kennedy actually jumping on a borrowed pair of, well, the right ski was broken. On her way over, they snapped the tail and crushed her helmet. So that's not a very good feeling. It's happens a lot. Skis don't show up. Skis get broken, and they're not that easy to replace. And fortunately, Kiara, Janina's sister, had exactly the same, set of skis. And
Carlota.
Oh, Carlota. Yeah, sorry. Adam.
I mean,
exactly right.
I've seen the pictures of the helmet and the skis. It looked so bad. It looked like the guy had actually run it over with the thing he used to tow the bags out with. Crazy.
Elle a ses skis ont été cassés à l'aéroport avec son casque. Alors, pas évident pour elle de se retrouver sur des skis qu'elle ne connaît pas. Heureusement, une bonne amie lui en a prêté.
So we call this just a 3/4 cut, not a full cut. This is like a tamer version. You don't get up on the boat, but the consistency goes way up. You get lots of pull into the bottom. Sometimes people jump even farther from this, but you can't have huge jumps from here.
Ouais. Là, elle vient de faire une...
Tidy opener, but just a little bit early, I think, on that one to start with, but I guess she gets one on the board.
Yeah, jumping on someone else's pairs of skis, she's probably still a little bit nervous, needs some more time. It's just, right there, no speed again. Good drive into the bottom, good style. A little early. That's just nice, really tidy open jump, but not what she's going to help her too much.
Recently crowned the under-21 overall champion, world overall champion. Former under-17 world overall champion. She's a very good overall skier, Kennedy.
Yeah, super early. Only 20 years old and going to school, so as she gets older, she's committed to doing all the events on the tour, so more and more, get some experience under her belt. She's an incredible skier.
Yeah, and she won, of course, in Austria last year on the tour, so she's great. She's been following the tour around. It's great to see. Fans are loving it, of course. Beautiful, warm, sunny afternoon here as we get a little after 5 p.m. here in France.
On a tout ici pour vous accueillir. Si vous êtes...
Got a score, have we?
Yeah, hopefully everybody down there can log on to the WorldWaterSkiers, open up your phone, and you can actually watch all the replay and all the statistics and stats that we're seeing. Go right to the page, and the first event, featured event on the page will actually be Lacanau, and you open it, and you can find all the information about the athletes, the ranking lists, and the scores all going live. So log on and register and join today.
N'hésitez pas à aller vous inscrire sur le site WorldWaterSkiers pour voir tous les replays dès demain.
Speaking of scores, we didn't seem to get a score for Kennedy's. Oh, there we go, 43.4. Tidy jump. It's hard to tell if it's a lot further, though. It's not getting a bunch of speed out there. It's fairly conservative so far from Kennedy.
Yeah, she's pretty early coming into the base there. You want to be fighting to get onto the corner. That's the goal.
Yeah.
You don't want to hit it, but still a little bit slow there. Goes through the wakes pretty good. Just coming off the far side, and without tons of pull, your distance, you got to think of the rope like elastic band. You want to stretch it, but you want to stretch it at the right time. If you commit too much at the start and you can't hold it at the base, too much, it's going to pull you out the front. The stronger you are, you can hold it and stretch it more. So you're Ryan Dodd, if you really train and you can really stretch that rope, it's going to catapult you down the lake. So there's so many things going on, and the skiers have to figure out wind conditions and everything, but you're trying to leave it right to the very end.
Sorry, Jarrett, we're going to shoot down to Rob, but we've got an interview coming up.
Okay, we're here with Sasha. First of all, what happened on that last jump?
I got stung by a bee in the hair, so never done that before, so I'll make a wish, I guess.
Yeah, she's in a little bit of pain right now, so we'll get this over and done with. 51.7, happy with that?
I mean, I definitely feel like I can do better, but considering I didn't really practice, and yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Room to grow, so I mean, it's good. Baseline is growing up, so that's good.
Awesome, that's what we like to hear. Great skiing, and we look forward to seeing where you fall at the end of this. Now go put some ice on that wasp thing.
Didn't actually hear where the wasp thing was, Jarrett.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, nothing. We'll move on. Here's Kennedy's third and final. Didn't get a score. Yes, we have 41.4 on her second. So her first is, oh, geez, not that one. Lucky she didn't go out the back there. She hung on to it, though. Good, fair play to her. So that won't be very far. Her first one, 43.4, will be her best. I really want to get, let's watch this jump, but I want to get the graphic up with the overall and see what that's done for Kennedy. I got a feeling, yeah, she's going to be out of the podium here.
Maybe she's too early, as you said, no, Jared?
Yeah, definitely. Doesn't have the speed. You know, when you don't have the angle on the ramp and you start coming in, you know, you just don't have the ability to hang out too late, and she just comes across the wake and she's just too early and doesn't have to drive into the bottom and just no stretch in the line. So she actually kind of sat back because she was so early, and when you sit back and you don't attack the ramp is actually so slick. It's like stepping on a piece of ice. People think, you know, and it just, if you're back on your heels, you slip out. And that's what you saw there.
Jared nous dit que le tremplin, il glisse comme une patinoire et il faut avoir de la tension sur la corde pour pouvoir en sortir correctement. Et que là, la jeune Kennedy était probablement un peu en arrière, un peu trop tôt sur le tremplin sans angle et est passée pas loin de la correctionnelle. Allez, au départ, Janina Bonman-Meckler.
Yes, it's all in front of Gianna Bonneman-Meckler here, because really I think she just lands a jump here. If she lands a jump, it's going to be in the high 40s, and if she does that, then she should win this overall title, this tour stop. Anything over 50 metres, and she's definitely got the win. So looks like Paige will hang on to second, but depending how far Gianna jumps, things could change with those overall points. We'll keep an eye on it, because Paige at the moment 2,598 ahead of Sasha with 2,586. Not a lot in that, so it's going to depend how far Gianna jumps here as to whether Paige hangs on to second or whether Sasha moves up into second.
Yeah, jumping yesterday, Janina looked really good. She looked pretty solid and had some big jumps, so I think she's going to push it today.
The other crazy thing, Jared, is that Kennedy is likely to miss out on being on the podium by, what is that, 25 overall points, which is about maybe a boy in slalom or a foot and jump, or, you know, there's nothing in it, and that's some cash difference there.
Yeah, that's ouch.
You know, there's a couple of grand there that she's missed out by, not much really. So I'm sure she doesn't want to hear that, but that's the way it is in overall, though, isn't it? Super close.
Yep. $5 grand on the line for boys and men here, so some good dollars for these girls. It's just overall has been, you know, off the radar for 10 years, and
plus the cost of tour bonus at the end of the year.
Yeah, tour bonus. Yeah, 14 grand at the end of the year for all these guys. So points start here, first tournament of the season.
Okay. Gianna Bonneman-Meckler trips up a bit on the weight there, yeah.
Different setup, huh?
See how she goes here. She'll probably end up a little bit early after that. But she's got a good turn. As the ramp she goes.
Oh,
tidy jump.
Nice opener. But yeah, you definitely, that stumble definitely hurt her setup on that.
And so it's probably not going to be as far as Sasha's jump at 51.7, but will be in the high 40s, I'm sure, which means I think she's probably won the overall title at this stop. We'll wait and see.
And for the people who don't know the sports, she wears a speed suit. Is that right, Jared? She wears a speed suit for the people who doesn't know the world of jumping.
Yeah, that's just supposed to be a little bit faster. Gets, you know, you have a lot of pockets on your suit, a little drag. Does it help a lot? You know, even if it's a minuscule, like I've been beat by a 10th before. So if you don't wear that speed suit, you're like, gosh, should I have worn it? It is a little bit hot. So if you suit up too early and you're on the dock and it's hot out, you start to overheat. So even getting preparation, getting ready is you know, something that you need to practice, that you don't, you know, if they all of a sudden have a screw up and a buoy goes out and you have to wait, you know, those things come into play. So,
well, folks, she's just won it with 47.1. Gianna Bonneman is the Lacanau overall tour stop winner, and Paige Rini is in second spot ahead of Sasha, who will be in third spot. We'll see what happens whether that changes the placement.
Yeah, if she goes this and pushes this, you know, actually,
the further she goes, what will that do to those placements? Got 2 more jumps to come.
Some of the girls probably want her just to come in.
Yeah, I'm not. No, you'd have to be some sort of mathematician to figure it out. I'm not sure how
much better countercut there.
Yeah, this is going to be later. And it should be
good
more
speed,
distance.
good speed.
Okay, into the ramp she goes. She'll look to boot it. No, missed the kick a little bit. Certainly had more speed, more pull through the air, but didn't get a full extension off the top.
You see her come off the top with a little bit on her left shoulder. She might have just not come off the weight quite right. Pretty good setup here. Maybe a little bit slow, but still only her second jump. Driving into the bottom. Coming off a little bit on the left. And sometimes when you come off and you drop to your left too soon, she wants to keep driving, but if you drive onto that left too hard, you can actually lose the right tip off the top of the ramp, which can be a little bit sketchy. So you know, definitely want to come off and let that right ski set down and dig into the base.
Okay, we're waiting for that distance, and then when we get the distance, I want to see the updated overall scores. 51.4.
51
so
mètres 40.
What has that done to the overall? Ooh, not much. I thought it might change the difference between Paige and Sasha, but it's left it exactly the same. So it shows how much I know about overall.
I don't think we've ever had it pop up on the screen like this, though. Like the graphic and the behind the scenes and pulling this data in is really, really helping the sport and seeing everything change as the event goes on.
So that'll be your podium, folks. It'll be Gianna Bonneman from Germany will take the win. Paige Rini of Canada will be second. She won here last year, so she's going to finish second. And Sasha Deniskava will be in the bronze medal position. Kennedy Hansen's going to miss out on the podium and some cash by a very thin margin. Let's see what happens here on jump number 3 for Gianna Bonneman-Meckler. She's left us a little later. I think she's brought it down another couple of feet. Oh, nice turn. She's in good form.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, it's a better jump. Another meter or so, I think.
It's a good jump set.
Yeah.
Très belle progression sur ces 3 sauts. On va attendre le score final. En attendant, elle a pris la première place du combiné. Elle était venue là pour ça.
Yeah, it's nice to see Janina come back after she was actually getting married last year and changing her visa. She wasn't actually allowed to leave the country, so she was kind of disappointed not to be on the tour and coming back. She won the tour the year before and coming back and taking out the first win. Like you said, Paige won last year, and it's good to see this many women out here battling and having it this close. It's really fun to watch.
Oh, it's great. It's great depth in the women's overall at the moment. 50.7 is her third jump, Gianna Bonneman, which means that 51.4 a second is her biggest. Really irrelevant, though. She's just done enough to win the overall. Paige Rini's in second. Then Sasha is in third spot. Kennedy Hansen, by a boarding house scrape of butter, that's how close it was. She missed out on the podium. And again, just back a little bit after her slalom and trick not going the way she wanted. We're going to get straight into this men's. There we go. There's a breakdown of where the points came from for Gianna, and you see she got the 1,000 points in the tricks. There's an old saying, an old adage, I don't know if it really is, but I kind of made it up. He who wins the trick event and normally wins the overall, and that's certainly rung true here for Gianna.
Donc à la première place du combiné, Janina Bonneman. À la seconde place, Paige Rini. Et à la troisième place, Sasha Deniskava. Allez, sur l'eau, c'est parti avec Tristan, le petit français, qui promet qui nous a fait un très beau score en slalom, très beau score en figure. Là, il va tout donner en saut. C'est la discipline favorite de la famille.
Okay, we're just going to cross live now to Rob, who's got Gianna down at the dock.
Okay, we're here with Janina, your champion. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. All last season, or like the second half of the season, I couldn't ski because I fractured my elbow. And now to be back and put out some big scores makes me really, really happy, and just to be back where I belong. And I can't wait for the next tour stop in Austria. I'm really looking forward to it.
As I said, we look forward to watching you there. Anyone you'd like to thank?
I want to thank my husband, Dane, my whole family, Christophe Duverger, and also the whole Picos family who has done a lot of my training or worked with me for a long time. A big shout out also to my sponsors, Camaro and Masterline and D3 and all of them. Like I'm super thankful to have them and for their support. It's amazing.
Great skiing. Congratulations once again. And again, we look forward to seeing you in Austria. Good job.
Thank you.
Congratulations to our winner in the women's overall. Men's overall now final. We've just got 4 skiers. We've got young Tristan Duplon Freiberg up now to 16 years of age. Oh, tidy jump. It's off the 5.5 ramp. I'm not sure of his speed. We might get a graphic up on what his speed is. He's probably still eligible to jump at 51k, but I bet he's not. So he's at least at 54 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, coming off the far side there, so a little early on the whole jump, but nice style.
Tell you what, I don't know if you can hear it on the webcast, but the French crowd are loving this jump. There's a lot of noise, a few horns and hooters and that sort of thing going off behind us. They're really enjoying the what's been a great weekend of high-level water skiing. Slalom Pro event, of course, the overall pros. And there it is, Joel Poland leading this event. 54 kilometers per hour, just checking that. 47.6 for Tristan. Jump number 1.
Allez, on peut encourager Tristan qui doit probablement skier à 51 km/h. Difficile de rivaliser avec les meilleurs, mais il est là pour s'inspirer. C'est la discipline favorite de la famille.
So as a young skier, when I'm watching you guys train, the biggest thing that I'm really looking for is how skiers go through the wake, and just interesting to watch how strong Tristan is. He's actually got a really, really nice style. But we're looking for coming off the wake, landing on the left ski there, getting a little left hip action. A little more hip action would be better. It's definitely a later cut here. Landing on the right ski, still coming off the left side, so still a little bit early.
Yeah, he's just a little bit early. He needs to bring it down a bit and push the boundaries out.
Yeah, Glenn there, I'd just like him to a little more left hip action. He's kind of look like he's got not an inside pressure, so it's hard to switch from your left foot to your right foot, so you don't get your skis around, terribly. But maybe he's just not up on the boat enough. But still, really, really solid jumping.
Yep, we expect that one possibly to be a little bit further than the 47.6.
Yeah, he's at a little bit of a disadvantage out there at 54. The other guys are going 57. So he's up in the speed, but the boat speed is a huge, huge element to making big distances. So it's a little bit different style. You got to get used to it. And just getting up on the boat and the timing, every time you speed it up, everything is a lot more critical.
Ouais.
Well, he's done a good job to push his way through to this final, of course. In the overall for the men, though, he's obviously, he's a 10,000 point tricker. That certainly helps out his overall as a junior. So he's taken the lead at the moment in the overall, but of course he's the only skier to register a jump score, so I'm sure that will change coming up. Perfect conditions here. Looking forward to some big jumps from these final 3 skiers. Here's Tristan now. In and out and around he goes and over the ramp.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, tidy jump.
Definitely saw the pull off the top, not coming off the left side. Definitely got some stretch out of the line there. Carrying good speed, turned in, got his skis hooked up there. Went through the wakes pretty solid. Got full extension.
Meilleur saut hein, pour Tristan. Comme disait Jarrett, il est voilà, plus de vitesse dans son virage, meilleur virage au-dessus de son pied droit, bonne accélération et une très belle extension dans le tremplin.
Okay, so the ramp will be going up now, which might take 2 or 3 minutes. So it might be a good opportunity to throw a few ads on. Thank our sponsors.
Hey guys, we're here for the first tour stop in Lacanau, France. In a couple of weeks, we're going to move to Austria, to Steyrek, for the second tour stop. We're going to ski on the 14th and 15th. Tune in on the 15th for a live stream. You can find more information on the WorldWaterSkiers website. Watch us ski and wish us good luck.
can't stop, I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot to not be at the top. I can't stop, I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot to not be at the top. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now, look at me now, look at me now, look at me now.
Hallo zusammen, hier ist Janina Bonnemann-Meckler aus Deutschland. Wir sind hier bei unserem ersten Tourstop in Lacanau und in 2 Wochen geht es dann weiter für uns nach Österreich, nach Steyrek. Am 14. und 15. findet unser Bewerb statt und schaltet ein am 15. für das Finale. Ihr könnt mehr Informationen auf der WorldWaterSkiers Website finden. Wünscht uns viel Glück und habt Spaß.
Yeah, welcome back to Lacanau, where I can inform you that Eduardo Morenzi has left the start dock. He's at the far end of the lake, turning around. Here we go. He's coming in, and he's got that heavily bandaged knee, left knee, I think it is, after straining his patella tendon in yesterday's preliminary jump. And it seems to be holding up not too bad, though, even with that heavy fall and the toe tricking earlier on. Jumped about 62 metres in the prelim, so he's in pretty good form. He reckons he wants to go 64, 65 today. So let's see if he can't pull it out together. Talented 3-event skier out of Italy. Oh, lovely opening jump from Eduardo. Spanks one right out there up over 200 feet, I believe, up over 60 metres at least. And that's a nice opening jump.
Allez, un bon premier saut pour Eduardo. Il nous a promis de sauter au-dessus de 62 mètres. On va voir ce que ça donne. C'est déjà très bon premier saut pour lui. Allez, on peut l'encourager.
He's looking for the crowd to gee him up a little bit, and there's certainly some noise coming from the banks here at Lacanau. The locals are enjoying this jump event. They love their slalom, and we had a lot of slalom this weekend, but it's amazing how the jump just brings out the crowds. It's good to see.
Yeah, as always.
59.6. 59.6. Thought it might have been a little further than that, but 59.6 from Eduardo. It's a good opening salvo from him. He's saying he's at 54k. I don't believe that. I think he's at 57k on the graphic.
Yeah.
And there he goes. He's going to be guaranteed of being on the podium. So he's won some cash. After his trick event, we're a little bit worried that he was going to get beaten up by the 16-year-old Tristan de Plon-Freiberg, but it hasn't happened. Eduardo, at the very least, will finish third in this oval event.
57. It says 54.
On 180.
Yeah, exactly. He's definitely not on. He's on 6 foot, 1.8. So we're just going to tidy up that graphic. Doesn't really matter. It's not going to make any difference to the excitement level on this jump number 2.
Allez, attention, il revient sur son deuxième saut. On va regarder.
Here he comes, Eduardo Morenzi now. Out of Italy, such a good overall skier. Great to see him back on the tour this year. Jump number 2, into the ramp he comes. He's got some speed, he has. Decent kick off the top. You've got to think that's further. No, maybe not quite jumping as well as he did yesterday, though, when he went 62 pretty easily yesterday. What do you think, Jarrett?
Pretty good speed there. Wasn't drifting back. Didn't get hooked up by the boat. Got some good angle. Still a little bit early. Pressing out over the top, but not tons of pull off the top. That arm that he just took out of that belt around his waist, we call that the sling. It's this, your arm goes in that for your right arm, and that pulls your right hip up. So you want to be really engaged in that right side, in that right hip, that right arm, and take it all the way to the base to stretch that rope and get a big jump.
Well, it's 58 metres. A little disappointing, I got to say. He went 62 yesterday morning, and he's just not getting it together at the moment in this the jumping part of this overall.
58 mètres pour le deuxième saut. Eduardo nous a fait 62 mètres hier. Voilà, il lui reste un saut. Je pense qu'il a pris ses marques. Il va peut-être rétablir les choses sur le dernier saut. Allez, on lui souhaite beaucoup de courage.
I wonder if, pan over and see that crowd, because we're not down there. I actually saw a few photos, and it looks pretty good.
Oh, you can hear them.
Look at this.
You can hear them with the tooting.
Oh.
Because the crowd not where it is for slalom and tricks is up near the jump ramp. Righto, here we go. Disappointing jump set so far from Eduardo. He's 63, 64 metre jumper. He's only been 59.6. He needs more on jump number 3. He's going to have to leave this a bit later. He needs to find his legs. Oh, good turn. Into the ramp he comes. He's got some speed. Bigger kick off the top. Oh, I'm not sure, Jarrett.
But he slipped out. I don't know. You need speed. If you don't have speed, you're not going anywhere. So you definitely had a poke there, but just missing. You got to have both. You got to have some speed. Definitely hooked his skis up, maybe getting a little bit of too much out of the turn and just losing that right ski a little bit off the top. Means his hips squared up to the base of the ramp. Wasn't driving it all the way through the bottom.
He's not happy.
Yeah, he's
Body
not
language.
happy. He's
it's disappointing into this tournament for Eduardo.
Yeah, it's hard. It's, these guys put in so much time. But it's so hard to nail it on every day. And, when one set doesn't go right, you're scrambling, and sometimes it just doesn't go your way. But, he's healthy. It was good. He learned from it, and still was a decent day for him.
59 mètres 30 pour Eduardo. Il est vraiment déçu. C'est quand même un très bel athlète. Voilà, c'est difficile d'être au top tous les jours, ce que disait Jarrett. Voilà, le combiné, c'est comme ça, c'est pas facile. Il a quand même produit des gros scores tout au long de cette compétition. Voilà, on lui souhaite bon courage pour la suite, pour les prochains événements, parce que c'est un skieur très prometteur.
Oh, there's some guys there.
So that's
what I want to see. Yeah, exactly.
Cool
Cold beer in his hand,
beers.
hot sun, beautiful.
Local beer.
And there's the commentator, the on-site commentator. Look at him, he's got him G'd up. That's what I
there
wanna
you
see.
go. Down in one.
It used to be me before webcast came along. On the banks with the fans. Oh, this is good to see. Great to see. Enjoying the beautiful sunshine here in the south of France and some great jump skiing. And it's, of course, one of their own, Louis de Flandre-Freiberg, up next. And they'll be G'ing him up.
Louis Duplan-Fribourg a tous ses supporters sur le bord. Ça nous promet du beau spectacle. Il aime le show.
Okay, Rob. Rob's got an interview, I think, with a very disappointed Italian, Eduardo.
I think so. Okay, we are here with Edo. He has finished his Lacanau overall experience. Tell me how that jump went.
Didn't go so good. The first two I was a bit too early. Didn't have the speed I wanted in the turn. Third one I was a really nice countercut, and I just rushed into the turn thinking I was late, and I didn't get anything off the base, so not too long. First tournament under 60, so kind of a bummer, but it's okay.
What do you think about this whole overall experience at Lacanau?
It's a great tournament. It was just a bad day for me, but prelims went well. Like it's a great place, it's a great site, great tournament. For sure coming back next year.
Well, we will look forward to seeing you again soon. Good skiing, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
Thanks, Rob. Well done. And Eduardo, he's just disappointed, but he's enjoying the experience. Well, Louis de Flandre-Freiberg, he is the favourite here. No two ways about it. These guys, this French crowd, they'll enjoy watching Joel Poland, but they do not want an Englishman to come here to the south of France and take the title off Louis. Louis is the defending champion in Lacanau in this overall battle. So the trouble for Louis is I think he needed to be ahead of Joel going into this jump final, because I just get that feeling Joel is going to out-jump him by a couple of metres. Having said that, Jarrett, we remember what happened last year. Joel failed to fire in the jump event in that final. So anything can happen in the overall.
Yeah, Joel's a little bit beat up. So, coming in here, he's a little bit tender. He could back off a bit. Louis is going to be on fire. Hopefully Louis has a PB today. And we see this crowd go nuts.
Absolutely. He's pulled out wide now on the Malibu. He's going to leave this as late as he can. Look at the fans right there on the edge of the lake. Makes his turn. A little bit slow in the turn, maybe. Into the ramp he comes. Big boot off the top, though.
Yeah.
Lovely kick and float from Louis de Flandre-Freiberg. All right, for the distance.
He definitely took a poke on his first jump. He even got up, and he loses the line a little bit here in the turn. So he's definitely taking some heat into the turn, driving in, kicking it. But his right ski is pulling back a bit, That means he's got a lot of pull off the top, but you can't get lazy there at the bottom if you're going to take that much heat.
Très gros premier saut pour Louis. Là, je pense qu'on est tous derrière lui. On va voir le score s'afficher dans quelques instants. Il a perdu un petit peu la corde sur son virage vers le tremplin et il nous a produit quand même un super saut. On va voir ce que ça donne. Allez, on voudrait voir une longue distance aujourd'hui, Louis.
Still heading on the distance. 67.4 meters. It's an absolute monster. I think that's a personal best, isn't it? For, unbelievable stuff. The French crowd's G'd him up here, and he's absolutely spanked one out there. Oh, he's got 2 more to come as well.
That's right. Yeah. If he just stays there and holds his hip and keeps driving off the top, he lost. That right tip is fluttering. Just that jump, if he could keep that direction, he another 3 or 4 feet.
So what's that done?
Right
what's that done to our overall now? You know, like it's all of a sudden it's opened up because I think going into this, I think that Rob probably had a 2 to 3 meter lead.
Are we going to see some 70 meters today?
Oh, this is sensational! Great opening jump from Louis de Plon-Freiberg. The crowd will be loving this. Can he go further? Can he get some more out of this jump ramp?
Come on.
Got some speed. Into the ramp he comes. Oh, another big jump. I don't know if it's quite as far, Jarrett, but it's still another ripper of a jump.
Yeah.
Waiting for the distance. This is going to be a classic final because Joel Poland, as good as he is, he's going to have to be on his game here.
Suspense sur ce deuxième saut. J'entends la foule qui me dit que c'était un peu plus loin. On va voir les résultats.
Crowd's going nuts. Loving it.
68.10.
Oh,
68.1.
Oh, look at the crowd. Love it. He's on fire.
He's on fire.
Oh, okay. This is where he's got to stay focused. Come on.
Come on,
because he needs some more. We need some more out of him.
We need.
Oh, if he can, yeah. Because it's probably, Joel probably still had a 2 to 3 meter lead. So
you know, he doesn't want Joel to come out of here and take a clean sweep. He's like, you know what? I screwed up in tricks. I'm coming back and jump. He's still got some left there.
Shows how good the side is, how good the boat is, you know. Everything's set up here for a big jump. And as you said, Joel's been 70 meters before, but he's a bit beat up at the moment.
I would really like he's coming into the turn and his turn is a bit too short. He's like he's left foot, right foot, and he's losing the line. He needs to take some heat and make his turn bigger and try to carry some speed through the turn, and then he'll just have a massive jump here.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he can pull this off.
We'll see if he listens to you.
Well, he's all fired up here, isn't he? He's excited. You can see the crowd's G'd him up. The hometown crowd is right behind him here on the banks of Lacanau. Jump number 3 to come. He's got 68.1. Can he go further? He's made his turn for the ramp. He's got plenty of speed. No, he's just slipped out on the ramp. It's been a great set, though. Geez, he's certainly not going to die wondering. He's put his best foot forward, and we've got an absolute cracking final jump coming up here from Joel Poland.
Super.
Yeah, just didn't have the width on the boat, drifted back. He still tried to press it, but he just did not have the setup that he did on his second jump.
He's exhausted.
Je crois qu'il a fait 2 fois sa meilleure performance sur un même tour.
Okay, we're hopefully going to get an interview here quickly with Rob Hazelwood down there as the press get the photos. It's all happening here for Louis de Plon-Freiberg.
There's Johnny Hayward. He's been pumping out the photos all weekend, helping us out here on the tour. He's going to help us out of the whole tour, so if you need any photos, go to his site. But that's pretty awesome to have Louis. Is that a PB, I wonder?
It has to
be a
be
PB on home soil.
Twice.
So twice.
Twice, yeah.
We need to get Rob down there.
Where's Rob Hazelwood when you need him? He's in the Red Bull tent, slamming a couple more cans. Oh, here we go. I think he's...
Maybe he's had some... Oh, I better not say that. Vodka.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what Rob's got. What's Louis de Plon-Freiberg got to say to Rob? He looks exhausted.
Okay, Louis, just off the water. He hasn't even taken his gloves off yet. How are we feeling?
Amazing, man. New national French record.
Oh, wow.
PB. Oh,
no
I'm
way.
like speechless. I wanted like to do something amazing. I mean, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
That's cool. let's see what Joel can do. But man, PB in slalom, PB in jump. Trick didn't go as planned, but I'm just stoked. Yeah.
That is awesome to see.
Wow.
I mean, we've got to see how the chips fall with Joel now, but insane skiing. And yeah, let's see what happens. Good skiing, man.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, well, I had no idea. National French jump record, 68.1. Sensational stuff. I didn't realise that. And when you think about it, that probably would be right. I can't think of any Frenchman that's jumped further than that. That's magnificent stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome to finish the day like that. You know, tricks wasn't great, but that's so awesome to come back and pull off a PB and jump.
He could win the overall yet. There's tour stop. Joel Poland's got some work to do here. We're running the numbers.
Joel's probably got to go 65. Joel's probably, you think, 65?
Allez, Joel Poland sur l'eau, le champion du monde en titre, qui vient de se faire challenger par Louis Duplan-Fribourg, pardon, avec un nouveau record national français. Extraordinaire de finir la journée comme ça pour Louis.
Yeah, I was just checking my phone for a text from my son Curtis in San Diego. He's a bit of a human calculator. I was waiting for him to tell me exactly how far Joel had to jump, but I haven't had the text yet. I think it's going to be around 65.5 or 66 metres. So Joel's certainly capable, but he's got to get out there and do it. He's a bit beat up and battered around as Joel Poland at the moment. Stitches in his shin. He's skied us so many times this weekend. I think this is his 9th set in 2 days of competing. Here we go, Joel Poland, jump number 1, into the ramp he comes.
Oh, early.
Yeah, too early, and just sort of went back on his heels, didn't he, and pulled his arm. And
yeah, just early, and then kind of just stiff when he hit the ramp. Just too early, didn't have to stay down through the ramp, started to rise up, and just nice, you know, probably just thinking just get a nice easy jump opener and misjudged it.
He wants to be careful. This is what happened to him here last year, though. Remember, he went out and we thought, I think he had to jump about 64.
Yeah.
We thought, easy, he'll do it, but he didn't. He finished with about 62. He had 3 jumps like that one.
Yep.
Un bon premier saut pour Joël. Ah, il a peut-être un peu la pression, hein, là. Il a sorti 2 gros sauts, Louis. On va voir comment il va se placer. Il lui faut 64 mètres pour gagner, je crois. Pour gagner son combiné. C'est un sauteur qui a déjà fait 70 mètres. Allez, on l'attend sur son deuxième saut.
Okay, so Joel's just 57 metres. You see in the overall there, he's a wee way off the pace. I still can't figure out in my head exactly what he needs. We're working on it, but I think he probably needs around 65 to win it.
I heard 64, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, so it could be 64, you're right.
We putting beer on this?
Yeah, let's see, but he hasn't got it.
We can.
He will be having nightmares right now about what happened last year, because he needed 64 last year.
64.6.
And he couldn't do it. He kept under jumping, and his first one's gone that way. Let's see how he goes on jump number 2. He pulls out wide on that Malibu towboat.
Nice setup. I
Here we
like this
go.
angle.
Yeah, beautiful way to watch a jump turn, isn't it? Into the ramp he goes.
Oh, it's better. Oh,
It's
slips
better,
out,
but
though. Good speed, but still slipping out.
yeah, he's not happy. Big slap in the skis. He knows it.
Yeah.
It's going to be further.
Ah, il n'est pas encore content là. Hein.
Nice. Look at the edge out. He's got some width on the boat. Pretty good hookup. Driving in the base, but still sitting back, sitting on his heels.
Because this guy knows how to, I mean, he's a US Masters jump champion. He knows how to jump big. He knows when he needs to.
Ah, il y a un peu de
Making it
pression.
exciting here. Last jump.
Last jump.
Right.
Dernier saut. Pas mal de pression pour Joël. Il est capable. Hein. Il est capable de tout, de toute façon, cet homme. Mais Louis, 64 mètres 20.
64-2, so 64-2,
We'll
that could be enough. If someone thinks he needs 64, we're about to find out when the overall score comes up, because 64.2,
yeah,
he might have it.
I said 64.
Oh, this is close. I'll tell you what, no matter what happens here, he's won it by nothing. Look how close that is. Wow, but he's still got one jump to come, of course. He could get further ahead, but that is so close. I tell you what's happened here, though, if we didn't already know it, we've talked for a long time about Joel Poland, Dorian Llewellyn. Well, we now need to, there's 3 names in that now, I think. Joel Poland, Dorian Llewellyn, Louis de
You know what,
Plon-Freiberg.
that Louis was always right there, and he had that injury a couple of years ago at the Worlds and did his ankle and missed the Worlds, and that would have been an incredible day. It was a 2-man battle. It would have been a 3-man battle.
I reckon I think that's the way. I mean,
and Louis did shock everybody last year by pulling it out, and he had an incredible season. He's going to have a really good season this year.
Okay, Joel probably doesn't know that he's won it at this stage. He wouldn't have a clue. He thinks he needs to go further, so let's see what he can do. Jump number 3. He has won this event, but I doubt that he will know that. Into the ramp he comes. He's got good speed.
Oh,
that's further.
That's better.
So now he probably realises he's won this event, I think. There's no big fist throw. Congratulations to Joel Poland, and congratulations to Louis de Plon-Freiberg. What a great battle.
Nice setup. Good drive. You get a pull. Sitting back, still on that, but I think that is a little bit bigger. He had some speed on that. That might be 65.
So we'll get an interview as soon as we can. Rob Hazelwood will interview Joel Poland. Those 2 guys have been skiing together since they were about 5 years old, so this should be a good interview. So congratulations, no matter what this third jump is. Joel Poland's won this event. Louis de Plon-Freiberg is second. Eduardo Morenzi of Italy is third. What a classic overall battle.
On attend le score encore du dernier saut. Mais quoi qu'il arrive, Joel Poland a pris la tête de ce classement combiné à même pas 3 points de différence avec Louis. Je peux vous dire que là, on a du très haut niveau. Ça s'annonce grandiose pour les championnats du monde chez Jack Travers au mois d'octobre. 63 mètres 10, 63.10 on the last jump.
Okay, it was 63 metres, yeah, so it was 63.1. So I tell you what, it was only that second jump, 64.2, that won it for Joel, and he's only won it by probably 0.1 of a metre. If he had gone 64 instead of 64.2, I think Louis would have just about won that event. So close, nothing in it. Great to see this. Congratulations. And Louis, even though he's second, he's going to be super happy because he's broken the jump record. We got an interview as soon as we can. We see that's Louis' dad, of course. In the background, he was chugging back beers before. We've got girlfriend Brooke Baldwin there as well. What a great moment. What a great event. Sun is shining. Enjoying ourselves here in Lacanau. And we should have Rob Hazelwood very shortly with both Joel and Louis, we hope. Trying to track them down at the moment.
On attend Joël pour une interview.
Here we go. We're going to go down. We're going to have both of them, I think, or just Joel. Got little Zane trying to crash the party, of course. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Rob Hazelwood's got his old mate Joel Poland down there on the dock.
What's you going to say? Well done, Joel.
Well done, Joel.
Cheers, bro. High five.
Okay, I'm here with Joel and Zane now, your champion of the Lacanau Cup. How are we feeling?
Oh, I'm happy. I was a little stressed after Lou's big jump. I mean, that's big. When someone goes out and jumps that far, it's intimidating, no matter what. So, yeah, I didn't really know how far I had to go. I knew the second jump was okay. And yeah, they told me before I spun on the way back that I'm good and I can relax a little bit. So that last jump, I was a little more relaxed.
But I mean, this is awesome. How would you rate your whole experience here at Lacanau as a whole?
Oh man, I've had an amazing time. The only thing that I'm peed off about is I haven't been able to surf yet. So I think I'm going to have a beer and then I'm going to go surf.
That's what we like to hear. Well, amazing skiing. Congratulations on your win yet again. And where will we see you next?
Next up is Austria. So I'll see you there.
That is awesome. We look forward to seeing you then and see if you can win it yet again. You're still reigning champion of the whole tour and you're champion of the Lacanau Cup. Good job.
Cheers, mate.
Well done, Joel Poland. Well done to Rob. Rob Hazelwood did a magnificent job with his interviewing this afternoon. What a great event. What a great concept. What a great site here at Lacanau. We are going to move now. We're going to have the prize giving for both the Slalom Pro Tour and the overall coming up very shortly. So we'll probably just run a few ads, and we will come back with that prize giving in about 5 or 10 minutes. So thanks very much. Thanks, Mark, did a wonderful job. You can probably let everyone know what's happening in French if you want. And thanks to everyone involved with this event. What a great event. Look forward to catching up with you at the next one.
Hi guys, my name is Paige Reaney. I'm a Canadian 3-event water skier. I'm really excited to be a part of the Pro Tour this year. We're going to be competing in Calgary August 5th and 6th. You can find all the information about the tournament on the WorldWaterSkiers website.
Into this function, yeah. We show up dressing to the nines, okay. Never need an introduction. No matter what, we're feeling fine. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now, look at me now, look at me now, look at me now. I can't stop, I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot. At the top, I can't stop. I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot to not be at the top. I'm flying higher and I'm never coming down. Look at me now, look at me now,
here for the first tour stop in Lacanau, France. In a couple of weeks, we're going to move to Austria, to Steyrek, for the second tour stop. We're going to ski on the 14th and 15th. Tune in on the 15th for a live stream. You can find more information on the WorldWaterSkiers website. Watch us ski and wish us good luck. Hallo zusammen, hier ist Janina Bonnemann-Meckler aus Deutschland. Wir sind hier bei unserem ersten Tourstop in Lacanau und in 2 Wochen geht es dann weiter für uns nach Österreich, nach Steyrek. Am 14. und 15. findet unser Bewerb statt und schaltet ein am 15. für das Finale. Ihr könnt mehr Informationen auf der WorldWaterSkiers Website finden. Wünscht uns viel Glück und habt Spaß.
Okay, guys, congratulations. I know you guys all know that overall is up and down, and I appreciate you all coming. And how is the feeling about the tournament and being here in Lacanau?
Oh, it was awesome. Thank you guys so much for putting it on. Thank you to the Lacanau Ski Club. Like, we really appreciate it. There's not a lot of overall tournaments, so to see it coming back is super exciting.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's my first time in Lacanau, and it's a great vibe here. It was super fun, really good conditions, so it was really fun.
I love being here. It's so nice. The lakes are just awesome, and you have the beach so close, so it makes it a little special to be here. And to have the overall events back is just fantastic. As a true overall skier, I've been waiting for this my entire life, and now that we have a tour going, I'm really, really excited, and I'm thanking all of you guys for putting this on. I'm super excited to move on to Austria in a couple of weeks, and yeah.
Yes, thank you guys for organizing a great event. Also my first time in France. Lacanau site is awesome. Thank you, club, for hosting and doing a great job. Thank you, crowd, for coming and supporting us. So if you're not able, please watch webcast and check all the stats. All these guys do an incredible job. So thank you.
In the town at all, or to go to the beach?
Yes.
Yeah, I went to the beach a few times and it was really nice. This town's super nice and everybody's very nice around the lake, and the conditions were perfect, so we couldn't really have asked for much more.
Thank you.
We're gonna go. We'll talk with the boys. We'll talk with the boys quick, and we'll go to the awards. You guys get ready, and we'll be right over there shortly.
Go Red Bull.
Well, thanks guys for showing up. Great competition all the way down to the end. Awesome jumping, PB and a new French record. Yeah. I do want to talk. Yeah, that was awesome. But young brother, last year, your other brother, where the heck is your brother? And I just want to talk about, you know, like, because water skiing is a huge family sport. And, well, I'll start with the youngster here, and then the older brother can rip on the youngster. So.
For me, the water ski is a passion. So I'm very happy to do these tournaments, and for me it was a little dream to ski with the open, with the pro. So no, I'm just super happy and glad to be here. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, just Paul is missing. He's getting back from an injury, so I hope he will be back soon with us. Tristan came to show up, and that was really sweet to share that. I would like to share it with all my brother, but we just have to go. Yeah. Don't know who's copy who, but but yeah. No, unbelievable skiing for me, unbelievable skiing for Tristan, Edo, and of course Joel. Congrats for the win. Unbelievable skiing. I did my best, skied my best level, did PB in slalom, PB in jump. Trick was close to be almost perfect, but that's it. And yeah, I gave it my best. Joe was better today, so congrats to him and congrats to everyone. Yeah.
And how was your trip here at Lacanau this year?
My trip here was awesome. Prelims were pretty good, and today I didn't perform as well as I wanted to. It's okay. Bad days happens. Can't do anything about it. Just looking forward for like next year in Lacanau and the rest of the tour.
Well done, Joel. I didn't think you were going to do the Mob 5 again. I don't know. Was that Rob that egged you on, or what's going on here? But tell us a little bit what happened in Jump 2.
Yeah, that Mob 5's here to stay. Like, it messes me up if I don't do it almost. So yeah, I'm fully committed to that one. That goes in every time, pretty much no matter what, unless I'm really injured. Jump-wise, I'm not gonna lie, I was bricking myself after you. I was standing on that dock, and like I've had a little bit of bad luck recently in jump, and yeah, I'm not in 100% good shape, so I was stressing. You really put the pressure on, and I came down to like 3 overall points, huh? Like it was tight. So yeah, I'm happy. It was interesting for sure. I mean, we were talking about a tie earlier on, and big time.
When did you go? What the heck?
After he landed his first jump, I knew he was on, because you did a big roar, and I was looking, thinking like, that's jump 1. He's got 2 more. He's gonna figure it out on these next 2, and you know, I wasn't quite expecting 68. Not to offend you or anything. That was a big shock to the system, and definitely raised my heart rate a little bit. But yeah, managed to calm myself down, stay safe, bring it home, try not to do anything stupid, you know. So yeah, happy, satisfied.
Well, congratulations, guys. You had the win last year. You won this year. It's going to be an awesome battle. You know, it was awesome to have you here, and it'll be a good season. So we're just going to cut to commercial, and then we'll go straight to awards.
Hi guys, my name is Paige Reaney. I'm a Canadian 3-event water skier. I'm really excited to be a part of the Pro Tour this year. We're going to be competing in Calgary August 5th and 6th. You can find all the information about the tournament on the WorldWaterSkiers website.
guys, we're here for the first tour stop in Lacanau, France. In a couple of weeks, we're going to move to Austria, to Steyrek, for the second tour stop. We're going to ski on the 14th and 15th. Tune in on the 15th for a live stream. You can find more information on the WorldWaterSkiers website. Watch us ski and wish us good luck. Hallo zusammen, hier ist Janina Bonnemann-Meckler aus Deutschland. Wir sind hier bei unserem ersten Tourstop in Lacanau und in 2 Wochen geht es dann weiter für uns nach Österreich, nach Steyrek. Am 14. und 15. findet unser Bewerb statt und schaltet ein am 15. für das Finale. Ihr könnt mehr Informationen auf der WorldWaterSkiers Website finden. Wünscht uns viel Glück und habt Spaß.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
All right.
When's it?
You still hear me? Still hear me?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you could come around, please. We're getting underway with our prize giving, our awards. We're going to do the overall first and then the slalom following. So I'll just take this opportunity, please, if everyone can come around, just to thank the Lacanau Club, Geraldine and Christoph, for the warm welcome and the wonderful event they put on. All the judges, all the volunteers as well, please, the volunteers that helped out, all the local sponsors. Of course, the Lacanau Cup is presented by the Malibu Boats. What a great support of Malibu Boats. And Noster as well, the Morrocco WaterSki team also helped out with this event. The tour sponsors as well, very grateful to the overall tour sponsors. Centre Nautique, White Cross, and Richard's here, thank you Richard. Charter Cruises, Dream Makers, SDC, and of course Red Bull, who are great sponsors. So I'm about to present the awards now for the overall competition. The okay, we're going 5th place is Anna Gay, please, Anna Gay.
4th place Kennedy.
4th place is Kennedy Hansen.
Sasha.
3rd place is Sasha.
Paige.
2nd place is Paige Reaney.
1st place Janina.
And the winner is Gianna Bonnemann-Meckler. Well done, ladies. Possibly the biggest medals I've ever seen. Hopefully have a strong neck.
Ready to your teammates, not to the cameraman, please.
Shake it more. Well done, ladies. There you go. There's our podium for the Lacanau overall tour stop. Oh.
Yeah, get in here.
I don't need to be in here. Come on. Okay. There's no way we're in this shot, Jarrett. Like, look at all the cameras. Look at them. Okay, well done, ladies. Next stop, Austria. Look forward to that. 2 weeks' time. Okay, the men's now. Fourth spot in the men's. Tristan Deplon Freiberg. Well done, Tristan. Second spot from Italy, Edoardo Marenzi. Well done. Second spot, but with a new French national jump record, Louis Deplon Freiberg. Well done, Louis. And the winner by the skinniest of margins, but still a great winner from Great Britain, Joel Poland.
Thank you. I've never heard that one.
Oh, come over here. Come on, hurry up. Is this your first win or something? Hey! Congratulations, boys. Make sure we'll see you all in 2 weeks, folks, with the next stop in Austria, of course. Weekend after next. Look forward to that.
Perfect. No worries.